Alright, we should be live. Let's hope there's no technical difficulties, which, there always are. Hello,
Now I'm
everyone.
mentioning it.
Huh?
Sorry. Nothing, sorry.
Another
Wow.
entry ruined.
Wow. He ruined the intro just like that. Time to end the stream and kill myself.
Oh, sorry.
Mods,
Make
nail him to a cross.
make sure to put me in the suicide note.
I can't bear to live anymore. Also, shout out Thief, you're a cool dude.
And I'm not a mod anymore, so I can't nail him to anything. Also, I'm the degenerate here.
I think you're a mod on the YouTube channel still, just not on the Discord.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Abuse your
God.
powers.
Anyways, as I was saying, we're here to continue discussing Fallout 2. Bleh. I would love to talk about Fallout 2. Fallout Season 2. And we didn't finish last time. We went for like, what, 6 hours last time, and we only got
The
through
Enclave
episode...
did nothing wrong.
Huh?
Yeah. I think you have it unlisted.
Unlisted?
Oh yeah, the live stream's unlisted, dude.
Oh my god. Why is it
That's funny.
That's what you were forgetting. There you go.
Hi chat, welcome to the exclusive
Oh, you
club
know
of
what?
people who joined directly through the link.
You know
I
what?
could've
I know
sworn that I went
exactly
to
why it
check
was
it.
unlisted. I copied the information from the first stream, which I just checked. It's 7 hours long. The reason this stream was unlisted is because that one was, and I didn't think to change it because I don't normally unlist streams to re-upload them to the side channel, so it's not usually a problem.
Derp.
Yeah.
Derp. Derpity derp derp derp.
Well, we just know that the 17 or so people in the chat right now are the true fans, and anyone else who comes later.
Because they're on the Discord.
Yeah, we'll be keeping an eye on that. We'll be giving special treatment to those people.
VIP.
One knows the journey we went
We got
through.
Voices, we got Nutria, we got Legume, we got Valentine.
Oh my god. This has been a complete disaster, and we've only been live for how long? 2 minutes. And
Just like
this
the
is-
show.
This is a wonderful start to the stream.
We are being influenced by the Fallout show. Yeah.
No, if we were being influenced by the Fallout show, the quality of the stream would be much lower than it is now.
How do we retcon the previous episode?
Well, we would have to find scientists to retcon reality for us.
Well,
We pretend I was on
saying-
the first one the whole time. That's your retcon.
I keep saying
Yeah.
the whole thing is Wild Wasteland. It's a Wild Wasteland run, and we can just ignore it.
Yes.
No, we don't ignore it. We use it as an example to win arguments with other tourists on Twitter.
Nice.
Yeah, there's the retcon. Lethal Lightning was on the first one for the entire 7 hours.
The whole
Lethal-
time.
I'll
Yeah,
go
last
back and
episode,
edit
Lethal
retcon.
Lightning had this. Yeah, he had this really good point about
Scientists in
episode
our
1.
own world frequently retcon reality, and it's just a matter of fact that Lethal was here for the 7 hours. Isn't that right, chat?
Yeah.
It's
The
right.
whole time.
He was also
Also-
there for the season 1 video, too.
Yeah.
Also,
Yeah.
Heavenly Jester, you are incorrect. This is not furry EFAP. There are only 2 furries in this one. So,
Who's the second one, Cree?
No.
Yeah, there's 2 furries in here. Nice.
I'm
The
not a
retcon is
furry.
pagan being erased from Stag. Yeah, sorry,
I-
chat. He's been
God, I am
disintegrated.
so mad.
I'm not a furry. I'm not a furry.
I am so mad that in my latest video, for some reason, it didn't render the part where I was thanking channel members because Cree became one, and I even added that when I read Creetosis' name, I just automatically said "you're a furry" while listing the fucking channel members.
Wow.
Yeah, the show sucked.
Wizard, you're getting nailed to a cross.
Anyways, to get things back on track, yeah, Fallout Season 2 fucking sucked. Season 1 sucked. And we're going to continue going through it. As mentioned, we did a 7-hour stream 2 weeks ago, talking about it.
We got episode 1.
Yeah, we got... it's kind of unfair to say we got through episode 1. Like, yeah, we did get through episode 1, but it was like every 30 seconds of the show we got through, it sent us on a tangent about this and that. Let's talk about House for 40 minutes. Let's talk about the cons for 20 minutes.
Because the show lies to us. It lies to you on purpose to try and do its twists.
Yeah,
I mean, also most of what we were talking about was about the season as a whole, because there's so much that goes through the entire season that just kind of had to be covered.
yeah,
You can't talk about the house scene without talking about, well, originally people thought it might have been Anthony House, but actually no, it's a body double. And I was like, either way with the body double, it wouldn't have worked, so we had to do that. We had to talk about like so much nonsense.
yeah.
Even episode 1 was fucking. I know you guys said you just talked about it, but I'll just quickly get my tangent out of it.
Go ahead.
I had so many people tell me that the dinosaurs being flipped to 180 degrees wasn't a big deal. You've taken the outlook and made it look in. If that's not a big deal, I don't know what the fuck is. That was so stupid, and that sets the tone for the whole season.
Well, yeah.
Well, I mean, that works for a tourist.
Just a dinosaur.
Ironically, it's a tourist shop in the game.
No, well, exactly. That's actually kind of ironic, but just you can't have it facing that way if Boone's story works at all. So it's like that has to be somebody who has not played New Vegas. Period.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like the perfect example of what bad adaptations do too, where it's like, look, we got the look of the dinosaur right, and then they turn it around so it like genuinely breaks the existing stories that are there. And it doesn't make sense in universe to have a dinosaur holding a motel sign and then point the sign in towards the motel. And like this
Well,
isn't
I mean,
Yeah.
this isn't the most
I mean-
destructive thing they could have done, but it shows the level of care they're putting into this. They don't care about the world that's there. They don't care about basic logic. It's, oh, Lucy needs to be up there in the sniper's nest, so that let's just turn the dinosaur around.
seriously, they could have done the
tone
same
for how
scene.
bad the whole season is.
Yeah, they could have done the same scene, just having her like working from one of the upper floor rooms through a window. They just need her on an elevated position. It doesn't have to be the dinosaur, but it's like, oh, she's being a sniper here, so she's going to be the dinosaur because isn't that cool? Member berries.
Yeah, then they get to play the song. Remember the song? You guys heard the song.
Yeah.
Anyways, we're already doing it again. We're rehashing what we already talked about.
It's gonna be hard not to, honestly, and you know, whatever happens. We're fairly easygoing here, doing these streams, so it's like if we go on 30-minute, hour-long tangents about whatever the fuck is happening on screen, fine, whatever. It works. One last thing about the dinosaur, though. I do think it's funny how a lot of the people trying to defend the show keep citing the dinosaur as like it's not important. It's oh yeah, the Fallout Season 2 completely ruined the games because they turned the dinosaur around. It's like, well, no, but again, it shows the level of care they're putting into this. It's a microcosm of the show overall. It's very representative of like how much they're fucking over the games. It's one little thing, but then it becomes a death by 1,000 cuts when they get everything wrong like that, and that's on top of like the big lore things they're fucking over too.
Yeah, in isolation, it might not be such a big deal.
Yeah.
But again, it's right at the
Well-
start and it sets the whole tone, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, and for me, even no matter where it would still be a big deal because it effectively retcons Boone.
Yeah.
There's no reason. It's like, what's Boone going to do up there? Face retcon for ghouls? Which I've heard people argue. I've heard people
Have you seen
argue
that mod? Have you seen that mod?
Oh,
It turns
God.
Dinky around, but it doesn't move the door. So if you go up inside Dinky, you just fall. It's fucking amazing.
Okay, that's pretty good actually. Let me get VLC up here. So
This
episode
live stream is sponsored by VLC.
it's not sponsored. But I told you before, you can't say shit like that.
This is a joke, and anything I say
I know
should be
it's a-
treated as such. I'm just saying it out loud.
It's also sponsored by the letter Q and the number 3.
Shut up, silly woman.
But yeah, like from what I've heard, you can't make jokes that you're sponsored by such and such actual company that exists, because that could get you in trouble from what I've heard.
Oh.
Yeah.
Shit. Oops.
So we are not sponsored by VLC or anything,
Yes.
any other company.
Or Amazon.
Oh yeah, we're definitely not sponsored by Amazon.
Besides, when Cree mentioned VLC, he's just joking. He's clearly pulling up Amazon Prime, guys. He's not doing anything illegal. Okay.
Wait. They got the idea for Dinky being turned around because of a Fallout shelter screen?
Yeah, it's the concept art for Fallout Shelter.
Oh.
Yeah, it does.
Oh.
Is that, yeah, that
They
does
also
look
have-
like
And it
cool.
has the pool. It has the pool.
And this is
Oh my
practically verifying my theory that they just threw the concept art at the writing team and let them go ham.
Yep.
Oh Jesus, I hate it when I'm right.
You know what? It
Fallout
could,
New Vegas
I
isn't
mean, the
canon,
writing
but Fallout
gave away.
Shelter is.
We said it's like a coloring book. They just see a bunch of slides and went, yep, that's it. That's all we need. None of them played the game. None of them watched even any walkthroughs. They do not give a fuck.
Oh, they had
I'll have
one
you know,
actor.
yeah. That's Calbeck's about to say. Rafi
Suncat,
said, okay,
if
he
you're
watched
looking for the
Oxford
Oxford
reference, I'm
videos
gonna
and
put
Juice
it
Head.
in the Fallout channel of Creetosis' Discord. Just so you know
Yeah, it's,
what we're referencing.
You could also put it in Stream Hangout text because that's the
And-
channel dedicated.
And it's just
Oh.
too bad that actors who care more. Admittedly, he went to pretty bad sources, but at least he went to sources. It's too bad that actors don't write. Because
yeah.
you know, if he went
Well-
to these people and said, "No, Mr. House does this, shut up and look smart."
Well, remember Henry Cavill? He tried to rewrite shit
yeah.
and he ended up leaving. So if you try to write, you get fired. If you don't write, then your character's retarded.
And God bless Henry Cavill, anyways.
Yeah. Anyways, episode 2 starts off with none other than Shady Sands before it got blowed up. And
Why are the buildings still fucked up?
No, it's great. I mean, look at this whole thing and actually pull in everything that you're seeing.
Let me get another shot where it's like...
I like how even after we're supposed to believe that Shady Sands was rebuilt and shit was built, and the Boneyard got retconned, and they're just living in the middle of the LA Boneyard. Shady Sands. There's still just a fucking car over there in the middle that nobody's touching.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them. You see vehicles all around, and they're just basically up on jacks, but otherwise largely intact. And it's kind of like, okay, you guys are recovering your technology, you're building up. Why are none of the? And also, I mean, for crying out loud, you're fielding an army. Why are none of these actually operational?
Yeah. It's also the fact that this is a town that is supposedly fallen at this stage. It's losing relevance. It's not the capital anymore. I don't know. This looks as close as you can get to a utopia in the post-apocalypse.
I do want to note as well.
Doesn't it?
Yeah, I want to note that from the opening scene where we see the entire area out to where it's clear that nobody lives, that's a town of maybe no more than 25,000 people tops.
Yeah, it's very small.
Yeah, and you got big chunks of farmland in the middle of that. That's about the amount of farms I would expect to be able to support, maybe 25,000 people.
It's also just...
And it's just...
Sorry, just quickly. It's also very funny. This is supposed to be the middle of Los Angeles, and they just somehow... Like, there's just space for all these farms there in the middle of the city.
Yeah, right next to the main skyline.
Yeah.
Like, why wouldn't you clear out the buildings or repurpose the concrete to try and build other shit? That's what people do when they live in ruins. They take the ruins around them and build new homes.
This is
Oh,
like,
nope, they're there.
Fake Cat says, this is just Wally's trash city. Like, that's what, 9 blocks? Like 9 fucking blocks of LA, and this is the city that conquered the entire state of California?
Yeah.
Really?
And was able to feel that. The other thing is the size of the military they're able to put out there. I mean, we eventually see that there's a battalion that just appears out of nowhere, but okay, it's there. All right, fine. So how many battalions were you fielding if this is all that's left, like the shredded remnants of the NCR military from a town of 25,000 people? A battalion's about 1,000.
Well, a battalion, from what we saw, was about 30 guys. So
I mean,
maybe the
true.
word means something different. We've
Well,
got
we
about-
mean it at game scale where a company is 3 dudes.
I also want to point out, because this is a problem with Bethesda in general, where are the Adobe buildings? There's like nothing really. They're all like
Yeah.
relatively normal buildings.
Yeah, because even Fallout 2 had the same style of buildings for Shady Sands as Fallout
Yeah,
1.
because it was an advancement of the original Shady Sands. You're not going to just tear down the building that you made.
Yeah, exactly.
There was one other point I wanted to bring up that I was talking about with Cree in the recent weeks. That's all the farmland and all the population which is drawing water from the aquifer that this area deep in the boneyard shares somehow with Vault 33 on the coast.
Yeah.
That means it's a big ass aquifer. And they're not going to be pulling much from it. Frankly, whatever Lucy's mom said, "Oh, I'm detecting that we're losing water here, and it's coming from the aquifer." Like, how could you? This would be like a regular seasonal fluctuation, as far as you're concerned.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure, right? There's no line that directly says that it was Shady Sands that pulled that water, just that someone was pulling water. Therefore, that's signs of civilization, and then she goes to Shady Sands. But that would be even worse, because Shady Sands is the biggest location. It has anyone else doing it would be pulling less water. So me trying to be like, well, technically, that just makes it worse.
I like how you both steelmanned and shot it down in the same. That was good.
Anyways, let me get the cover back on. Yeah, Shady Sands looks incredible for a post-war town. It basically looks like pre-war, like Middle America.
It looks like Back to the Future when he goes to the 50s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me.
There are
take the
current
cover
cities
down again.
in the United States right now that look worse than Shady Sands.
Well, clearly they found a perfectly intact Fallon's department store somewhere.
But anyways, we cut to Max's father. He's pulling water out of the ground with this machine, and they test it for radiation. And look at that; it's completely clean. He says something to the effect that, hold on, let me see. Do we have subtitles?
There's just another car!
Yeah. We can't point them all out. But yeah, they say, what is it? It's like, there's enough water, we don't have to ration anymore. There's more
So they haven't even been drawing all that much.
Yes. They can grow more crops, have more kids. I don't think they say how long the water would last them, but it's like a huge change for them. And this is one of the writing, the bad writing things I really fucking hate when shows and movies do, where they make things so good to set up a very obvious gut punch of, well, look how great and wonderful everything is, and that's about to be destroyed. It feels really artificial to me, and
Yeah.
in this
And
instance,
remember what we were saying about how this screws with the fall of Shady Sands theory?
that's exactly where I was going with that too. Like, this is completely contradictory to, oh yeah, Shady Sands, you know, it's shit,
It was in a
it's
decline.
It's in decline, it's falling, yada yada yada. Just for them to be like, actually, not only were they not in decline, but things were like way better.
They have rivers
were-
of chocolate and children play in the street with gumdrop smiles, and it's fucking utopia. Anyway, it's falling at this point for 4 years.
Take me
and then
down to the
blows up.
paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty.
Won't you please blow it all up?
No.
The fake cat, they wanted to show the character limit the engine could handle, just like the games.
But yeah, that's
this border scene, that's fucking stupid. We're talking about a country that's at war on like several fronts, and
Yeah.
some fucking retard can just walk through with a bomb.
yeah.
This
was
is
reading
after,
the
by
same
the
line
way,
on
this is
repeat.
after the Brotherhood blew up the NCR's gold supplies, so it's something they would be used to. Someone infiltrating their territory to set off a bomb.
The Frontier dev team most hit.
What were you saying, Lethal?
Repeating the same line, just walks in repeating the same line.
Oh
and no
yeah.
one stops to go, is anything wrong with this guy?
I love the implication that whenever you hear a soldier saying "patrolling the Mojave" almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter. I love the implication from this show that that soldier's being brainwashed.
Well, that's not because it's a bunch of the soldiers, so it's obviously not all of them that are brainwashed. But
You don't get it. It's a reference to that one mod where whenever an NCR soldier would say that line, they would get hit with a mini nuke.
Hashtag not also NCR.
But anyways, yeah. I think it was Reaper that said it. Absolutely fucking insane that he can just walk a nuke into town, and there's no checkpoints, there's no security, there's nothing, and he had to come all the way from the Mojave because he's repeating the Mojave line. Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
Also,
But then
Hank
also-
is like a ninja
Yeah.
because Hank keeps grabbing soldiers and mind washing them. How does
Yeah.
he keep
Exactly
doing
what
it?
I
He
was gonna
grabs
say.
legions, he grabs NCR. He is like a fucking ninja.
Yeah,
Because like he has to be from the Mojave. Hank's grabbing people like ninjas. At least in like season 2, he's got the tunnel system. Maybe that can get him around quicker. This is
he's
before
not
he's got
like
the
that.
tunnel system. This is before he's got the tunnel system though. He in California goes to the Mojave to get a guy apparently. Then a bomb from somewhere apparently straps him together with a piece of tech that he shouldn't have because he only really gets it when he goes to the Mojave. To then send him off to go blow up the town that's like right next to his vault.
You're also
With the
missing
bomb
a few
under a
steps.
tarp.
He has to go to find that his wife has cooked him for a lesbian. He then has to somehow kidnap the kids without the lesbians knowing, go all the way back, and then do all those steps.
And despite Moldaver being pre-war, Face doesn't worry at all that evil Voltec knows about this place and stole the kids and might do something dangerous.
The lesbians
care.
didn't know the kids were taken and had to
Too busy,
steal them.
too busy
As they-
cigarette.
Reaper, I had a cigarette in my mouth. Fuck you.
But hey, we have an image of a Brahmin here. That's from the game. Brahmin, guys.
Brahmin mooing.
So obviously the Mojave, the nuclear winter line, it feels like it's clearly there for nostalgia bait purposes, but also I hate how him repeating it almost like permanently links this scene to that line in the games. I'm never gonna be able to play New Vegas again without hearing that line and thinking, oh yeah, they fucking.
Does this NPC have a nuke on him?
Actually, I am really hoping that a lot of people who watch the show pick up New Vegas because they liked season 2. It's like, I'm gonna get New Vegas. And then they start going, wait a minute.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Yeah. Where did Hank get a functional nuke from? That's a really good fucking question, and like most things with this show, it doesn't have an answer.
Apparently,
I
everyone
know.
has nukes in this show.
I know how. It's player.add-item space and then the ID for the mini nuke from Fallout 4.
Well, you
Then-
see,
then
actually,
what's even-
in the outro for one of the episodes, we get to see Robco's missile base is just open, and there's obviously missiles there. So there.
By the way, what was the fucking point of that? Because like a lot of the end credits animations are related to the world in some way, It's like, yeah, this is the show building up that House nuked everyone, only for the next episode to be like, yeah, House didn't nuke everyone. He wasn't a part of that. It's like, what do you mean?
It's
But he's
clearly a
building him-
rewrite.
Yeah, instead of a laser system, he now has a missile base. Why a missile base?
Actually, that is a good point, Reaper. It's a rewrite. Because I could imagine them putting in, like, okay, it's going to take several months to do these animations, go and do them now. And then they rewrite the show on the fly, and there's not time to change it.
Well, like the AI thing, how does that work? He's not a fucking... He's a guy in a tube. You can't just put the battery in and he comes back to life. He's dead.
Yeah,
Like, it doesn't make any sense.
Dude, the AI version of House, and that being his primary plan in the first time, it fucking irritates me so much.
Did he
You know
actually?
what also irritates me? This is a bit of this. I'm getting way ahead of ourselves, but the Congresswoman's head is apparently what's controlling all of the people. That's the nucleus of the AI that's controlling everybody. Yet after Lucy destroys that, not only do none of the brainwashed people return to normal or die, but Hank brainwashes himself.
A
It's
point on
how
that
does
is
that
that
work if the Congresswoman's head is the...
to
how
be
does that
fair,
work if the Congresswoman's
to be fair, it's
head...
technically interpretable, right? Because I'm pretty sure the word he uses is that the mainframe programs the chips with the personality that they want to put into the people. How that chip of that size can hold a personality in storage is like, that's the question you have to ask me. But to steelman it, you could argue that all finished chips are finished; they can't be undone. But any chips after that can no longer have the mainframe personality put into them.
Well, he
It's
says
basically
he's
season
self amnesia.
The rat is here.
Well, yeah, the chip wipes the brain, and then the mainframe programs them with a new personality. One could argue that once it's done, it's done. It doesn't have to keep
So-
reaffirming it.
It would Hank with no personality be a proper dickhead and start hitting his daughter? Could he be like that, or like? I mean, you don't know what
Probably.
personality he's gonna have.
He's just going to be an amnesiac with. That's it.
I did want to ask. I seem to recall that there was a line, and I'm probably wrong, where House is saying that he like uploaded himself to the mainframe, so he's actually in there as a program, like an uploaded personality or something.
I don't think he said that exactly. It's the episode where Coop meets him, where he says something to the effect of, I intend to keep myself alive through technology and discarding all, like, biological whatever. I'm obviously very poorly remembering it, but the implication behind what he says is he'll be fully, like, computerized with no physical, like,
Yeah,
organic.
because
He
they have a
Valentine's himself.
pre-war and a post-war scene. They have the pre-war one where he explains, "I need cold fusion to upload myself," basically, and then post-war he says, "My body was a limitation. People kept attacking it." So I think both are just like, yeah, no, he's an AI now.
Which is incredibly stupid.
That's fucking retarded. It just defeats the whole point.
And like, despite Mr. House like having a history of doing brain scans and likely being able to scan his own brain, he's too much of an egotist to have done that. He was
Yeah.
proud of the fact that he had a body, that he was flesh and blood, and not a machine.
Yeah.
Well, it's not just that. Like, where does the fucking brain go? Where's the AI go? Because all the cold fusion pillars it's just a battery. So there has
But
to be an
doesn't-
AI machine on the machine, whilst House is also connected to it.
I might be misremembering here, but doesn't he say in like the last episode or something that he makes a reference to how many times the players can kill him throughout the game? He talks about being bashed with like a golf club and stuff like that.
He mentions being poisoned, people coming at him with crowbars and stuff like that, yeah. But
But that just means he was murdered. The AI, which wasn't alive at this point, somehow knew House got murdered.
And then
And we-
uploaded after. Yeah.
Well, they
It was
pretended
obviously a
this is
dead
House.
man switch.
well, also
I think that the one thing is they want to think that this is actually House when it's not. House is dead. This is just a copy of him.
Yeah.
Yeah, by the way, it is. Charisma points out something. He says he's been killed several times.
Oh, fuck off.
Oh
No
yeah.
one's ever really gone.
I feel like he says something along the lines of people have tried to kill him several times and they've done many. But I mean, we might eventually get to that. We could weigh the line directly.
I'm sure they'll explain it in season 3.
No, they won't.
I like how when you first
they
meet
won't.
House in the game, you can like call him out for just being like, you can ask him if he's just a computer, and he's like, I can assure you, I am not just, wires and a screen. I am actually a man and stuff like that. I am just as flesh and blood as you. And then the showrunners are just like, AI, yes, AI. I love my AI.
Yeah, I feel like making House AI undermines so many things from the game, especially like killing House, where when you talk to him in person, and he has his different lines for when you kill him, like him being mad that you're doing it for personal gain, or that you're doing it for the Legion, and he's horrified that the future of humanity is slavery, or like the one where he's like may the darkest pits or may you burn in the darkest pits of Tartarus, or whatever the exact line is. It's like House is probably the first character in technically a Bethesda game that I ever killed where it's like, fuck, I actually feel really bad about that.
And I always feel really bad
Yeah.
for killing House, because every one of his responses really does show that he did just want to help.
Yeah.
He says, may there be a hell for you, a Tartarus, bleak, unending.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's
Isn't
just
that part of what
game-
just makes New Vegas so good? Is the way like every faction kind of has a point.
Yeah.
Well, the
It-
game
it-
actually gives you
Even
bad
like
karma for
Sneezer's
killing them.
Legion's ending, it says it's like, it might be brutal, but there is some stability, which you can't say about the others.
Yeah.
I like how there's an
it's-
option, I believe, that when you open the container, you can like try to backtrack and be like, oh no, it's fine, I'll just put you back in. And he's like, you idiot. I'm already been exposed. I'm going to die. You fucking idiot.
Yeah, he says, no, ruined everything, exposed germs, a year of life, if at most. When you say, I'll put you back in your tube, good as new.
Yeah.
And that's the thing too. Is like everything he says when he knows he's dead. Everything he says at that point just completely negates the character from the show.
Yeah.
There's no way of matching these up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who do you think got done dirtier, House or the Brotherhood of Steel?
House.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
I said at first, then the Brotherhood of Steel killed themselves because they're retarded. So
Yeah. I think just because the fact that House feels more personal, like there's just more involving him personally that they ruin, whereas the Brotherhood is more of like just a whole, like the whole theme is different for the Brotherhood.
I also think it's scale, because House is like, we're going back and we're changing the reason why the war happened, and he knew about it, and it not just affects him, it affects Voltec and the Enclave, and so I think House is probably worse because of the scale. Like, they knowingly blew up the world. That's retarded.
Yeah.
And you could always argue that the Brotherhood that we see in the show, whilst same name, same equipment, they're not the Brotherhood that you know. It's been so many years, and this is usually the excuse people use, that it's been so long they've changed. But yeah, you had Maxon come back and basically reunify the Brotherhood with his simps and ghouls are gay and lame, we need to kill them all ideology. And then they're the leaders. What's going to happen when those guys are the leaders? More retards are going to come along, and they're a bunch of no-name people we don't care about. Whereas this Mr. fucking House.
Yeah.
And all of the new BOS chapters that we hear from are in places that they shouldn't possibly exist, like down in Dayglow, the Coronado guys, Legion territory, fucking Grand Canyon, and Yosemite, which is like I was gonna say around Redding or something like that, but that's NCR territory. There's no way in hell.
Well, not just that, it's a national park. What kind of like major tech deposits are going to be in a random national park in the Grand Canyon?
Yeah.
Well, don't you know, back in the pre-war, Vault-Tec made this national park into a theme park where they had
God.
robots going around and like, welcome to the Yosemite National Park.
According to Bethesda, it took the Brotherhood over 200 years to go to the nation's capital and find a giant robot. So you never know what could be there.
Yeah, now they're just
And
going to build one next season.
Yeah,
Probably
now
gonna-
they're going to build a whole new one.
And
It's literally going to be that Fallout 4 quest where they just send Lucy to different random places to bring back junk, and when she gets back, they've just built it. It's just there.
You know the they're calling it Liberty Prime Alpha, but the Liberty Prime never worked. That was the Alpha.
It's
Yeah.
almost like the game logic they're working off of is Fallout Shelter. So it's like you're running a BOS chapter and you send out some paladins and they come back with a Pridwin.
Can I
Hot
just
dog.
mention how insane it is that they managed to make one of the most important parts of New Vegas, other than New Vegas itself, completely irrelevant? Like, literally, the thing that they were fighting over in the game is never mentioned in the show and is made completely irrelevant by the fucking cold fusion thing that they introduced. Hoover Dam just doesn't exist in the show. There's no mention of it. It's not important. No one wants it. It's actually insane how one of the most important things in New Vegas just doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah,
Well,
it's like the battle never happened either because every faction, you know, depending on who wins that battle, there's just no way that every faction can be where we see them in the show.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's exactly why I say the shows retcon the game. If none of the endings from the game are canon, then the game isn't canon.
Yep.
And that's why I say it's the Wild Wasteland run and it doesn't matter. That's the only way I can reconcile anything.
Well, Pagan, it's not that that Hoover Dam isn't important. It's that it's not important yet. These people are not creative, so they're trying to stretch out the content from the games that they can rip off to do whatever the fuck they want to do for as long as they can.
I don't think it'll
bet.
become important. I think at most, if they decide to come back to New Vegas in season 2, at most we'll get a member berry where they will be walking along a cliffside and you'll see the dam and it'll like linger on it for a moment or something, and then Lucy will say some dumbass line of all this fighting over a stupid dam, and then they'll just move on, and that'll be it.
I think
That'll come after.
I
the
think
big
in a press
reveal.
release or something or an interview, they have said, and this could just be pulling it out of my ass, but I'm pretty sure I've seen this, that the ghoul going to Colorado, Lucy and Maximus aren't going to be going with him, which
Yeah, I've seen that too.
so
And,
why
You have
wouldn't
to
why? They're just going to
I
have
was-
like, oh look, the R2 OCs who are in a relationship are going to have a romantic time exploring all the places we didn't see in season 2. We're going to go
They
to
have,
Jamestown. We're going to go to.
I'm going to follow up on what Pagan was saying there, because it's like, okay, that line from Lucy would have to come after the big reveal of Hoover Dam is that there was a battle and somebody did win it. We don't know who because it didn't matter because nobody can fix the dam and it's all broken.
Yeah, I just
You also
expected
have
them. Go ahead.
you have Macaulay Culkin marching on Vegas. Like, is that going to be one episode, or is it going to take him 8 episodes to get there?
Well, he's
Even though they're right outside.
yeah, they're right outside. I'm expecting it to just be season 3 starts with oh yeah, here's the big battle, and then it resolves itself by the end of the first or maybe partway through the second episode at most.
No,
It'll
no,
be
no,
off
they're gonna be
camera, but it's
stalemated.
off
They're gonna be stalemated. Nighttime's gonna fall, and they're gonna be the nighttime's gonna fall, and they're gonna be fucking fighting each other the next day, and the nighttime's gonna fall, and it's gonna be like the fucking Legion camp. Also,
How
Yeah, a
bad
dirt
is
mound
it?
is going to manifest between them.
No, I think Reaper's
How
got
bad
it
is it?
actually. It's gonna be like the battle's gonna be over at the start of episode 1 of season 3. It's gonna happen off screen.
So
All
how
what they
long has
do
this
is-
tangent been going?
How long have you been streaming for? 39 minutes? Yeah, good enough.
how many seconds are we into the first episode? Greg?
4 minutes. Well, some of that is recap and stuff, so who knows?
How bad is it that I
Uh,
think like I could see them doing the thing that they did with the Deathclaws where they're just there. Like Legion is just on the other side of the wall, just there and just kind of meandering around until some stupid event causes like, oh no, a hole has been blown into the side of the wall. Now the Legion can get in.
You're gonna have a Lucy bit where Lucy's going, "Can you just turn around, okie doke?" Like that fucking negotiating. We're gonna send out a brain dead retard to try and talk down the Legion.
Exactly.
And it's not gonna
The
work.
hole is going to get blown into the wall, and she's going to walk through the smoke all badass, and then she's just going to be like, would it be too late to ask you guys to just turn around, please?
Yeah.
And then casually mention how she fucked her cousin, because that has to keep coming up.
Yeah.
At the age of 8, by the way.
Oh god, yeah.
I know what it means to love. It might not have been a conventional relationship, but me and my cousin shared something, and you can share that love too, Legion. Turn around, please.
Fuck off, Pagan.
That's what they'll do.
Fuck off with that, Pagan.
I don't think Lucy has ever said she did cousin stuff around Maximus, because they don't have any time together. So I think I want to see how Maximus reacts to the fact. Yeah,
he's just gonna turn and look at her and be like, "Wait, you fucked your cousin?" Like, wait a minute, hold on.
Megan is just channeling the writing team.
When you said that, Pagan, it just reminded me of fucking Smiling Friends. You fucked your cousin?
Fuck's sake, I hate this show, and I hate that stupid character.
No, I hate all these characters.
Lucy needs to be fingered by a Deathclaw.
Bruh.
Well, she can outrun Deathclaws. Everyone can outrun Deathclaws now. So
yeah.
Good luck to the Deathclaws.
You can outwalk Deathclaws.
Also,
I
a little
still
tiny
love
missile
that they-
will just one shot.
I still love that they just straight up made it like they actually had a line where the ghoul says, "They're quick bastards. I won't be able to make it. It'll be up to you to distract them." And then even after saying that, you would think, okay, now that we've had him say that, the next time we show the Deathclaws, we need to show them moving fast. No, they double down and make them even slower than they were before.
But what about the last episode where it just stops and almost like T-poses on Maximus, he hits the emote before rushing at him.
Their maximum speed is set to whatever frame rate the plot has.
2.
Well, even once Maximus gets like locked in the car door with a stupid fucking blade arm thing. God, that design is retarded. And it sees Cooper and it's like, oh shit, it's gonna run him down and kill him like he said. And then what does it do? It slowly Farm walks towards him like, oh, you're fucked now, buddy. I'm coming. I'm gonna get there eventually. Like he's fucking, I don't know, like Jason Voorhees or something.
I mean, it would have been nice if they had actually had like a running sequence of some kind. They could have done a pastiche of scenes so you don't see how small the set is and just had them running with the Deathclaws in pursuit before they lose them somehow. But instead, it's like run, and he takes off, moves 10 feet, ducks behind a car in full view. And Deathclaw's like, where did they go, George?
Yeah, and it doesn't smell ghoul rotting flesh behind the car. It just can't find them. It's some of like the weakest Deathclaws I've ever seen.
Absolutely the worst predator.
They break through a gate that didn't exist in the game just so they didn't have to come through Freeside and kill everyone. But then the gate to Freeside, which is identical to the gate they broke through, somehow stops them from getting to Freeside.
Yeah,
No,
it's
hold
crazy.
on,
They literally
Reaper,
treat it like it's a
Reaper.
game mechanic where,
Reaper,
no
the
matter
way
how
they're
flimsy it
walking in-
is, it counts as a border. So therefore, Deathclaws cannot go through the border until
Out
it
of
is
bounds,
open.
turn back, shows up.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but the problem there is that the way they walk into the Vegas cul-de-sac now is the way that they're walking implies that they walked in through Freeside.
Yeah, but like Lucy and the ghouls and where the kings are, for some reason the kings aren't in Freeside, they're outside their front gate.
Yeah.
They
And
walk
the
through
whole
that gate.
idea is that they avoid Freeside. But the problem with that is that after they avoid Freeside, when they get into the Vegas cul-de-sac, the way they're walking into the Vegas Strip is from the direction of Freeside.
No.
It's
And
where
when they
Freeside's
walk
supposed.
back
It's where
the opposite
Freeside's.
direction,
No,
it's
listen.
to Freeside.
Emily's saying it's where Freeside is in game. It's where Freeside's supposed to be, but in the show they put Freeside for some reason on the opposite side. Because if you use Lucky 38 in its actual position as its position in game, and the Gamora and the Tops are on, like, they come in through what would normally be your normal entrance into the strip in game, but that was where the Kings were for some reason. They the weird hodgepodge of rearranging locations.
Yeah.
Did you like how a cracked out Lucy wiped out one of the favorite gangs in New Vegas, and then it makes an emphasis to show you that this time it is actually the king that just got a bullet through his brain?
It was also played
Yeah,
off
that
as
was
a joke.
so disrespectful. It's insane. Like, I don't know how you can watch that scene and not say that they're being malicious towards New Vegas fans. Like, that is just that is one of the clearest examples of them being malicious.
Yeah, especially how it specifically focuses on his face.
Yeah.
Cracked out Lucy beats everyone, apparently. And when she is all cracked out and they're like, well, Lucy, you got two choices. You can either just fug it out or you can just keep doing more drugs. And then like way later he goes, by the way, there's a third option. You just go and buy this. I probably could have told you that before, but I didn't.
Yeah, that is weird that he didn't mention that there was a third option.
Well, to steel man him, technically it is also a drug.
I mean, I guess technically still.
Which is just like, well, if he like that would be like something you'd bring up. He's like, well, actually, it's technically a drug. He's like, fuck off, it's not a drug. It's a drug to get rid of drugs. Shut the fuck up.
I don't mean to go back to a topic that we moved on from, but I just remembered I hate that they actually showed that the Deathclaws are basically stuck in New Vegas because they're eating each other.
Yeah.
We literally see one cannibalizing the corpse of another. And it's like, if you're that hungry, why are you not making any effort to get into Freeside or anywhere else to hunt? Why are they just sticking around New Vegas and nowhere else?
Well, Mr. House says that the Enclave brought them into the strip, so clearly the Enclave have put them in AFK mode.
I thought the Freesiders were saying that they migrated.
Well, yeah, no, that's the thing. We have two contradicting explanations. There is the person in there's the person in the Atomic Wrangler that says they came up from Quarry Junction, and then you have Mr. House when he's in the Pit Boy. Against, like, we'll get to it, but when he's in the Pit Boy, he says that the Enclave, to paraphrase because I can't remember the exact line, the Enclave sent the Deathclaws into the strip or brought them into the strip.
See, that's the thing, though, is we see House's robots are upgraded, so he should have his fucking robot army. That even fucking 50 Deathclaws should have been nothing for them to tear through.
Yeah.
I don't know why they didn't just give Lucy some drugs and stick her on the Deathclaws. She seems pretty effective.
Yeah,
Well,
probably just killed them all.
It's okay. The NCR produced exactly one suit of power armor that fires missiles that one-shot Deathclaws.
Yeah, they basically got the Iron Man suit of power armor.
Except for some reason, the last rocket, to signify that it's the last rocket, it doesn't kill the Deathclaw for some reason.
Yeah.
But also
the problem with power armor. Sorry,
Thaddeus with a regular hunting rifle almost. I actually don't remember if he killed it or not. I know it was about to kill Maximus and then, or it was about to hit Maximus, and then Thaddeus shoots it in the face. And I know that at least like severely staggers it and injures it at the least. And it's like, if that's all it takes, Freeside should have easily been able to have defended themselves. Like, they could have just posted up on the rooftops with normal guns and shot them and killed them. Like, it's insane how weak they made them.
And this is the thing, these people didn't even play Fallout 4 because the first Deathclaw you encounter, you don't even need the power armor and the minigun. They put a building right next to you that the Deathclaw can't go inside, and it just stands in the doorway for 5 minutes. You could just whittle it down. Anyone who's played Fallout 4 knows that fucking building.
Well, maybe this explains why the people of Freeside weren't worried whether or not Maximus was going to lose, so they were betting against him and not doing anything. Because they know if it actually comes after them, they just, like, pull out a slingshot.
Except that doesn't work, because there's the line of dialogue where they say, if he loses, we die, right? It's like, yeah, I'll still bet anyway.
Well, that was sarcasm, but okay.
It also doesn't help that we are literally shown a Deathclaw destroying the entrance of the Gomorrah by just standing up. So clearly they can make it through these buildings pretty easily by just walking into the door frame and destroying it.
You can also rip apart Chinese soldiers before the war.
Yeah.
That could have been the one with his head cut off. All the other ones could have been weak, emaciated beta male Deathclaws and not the mother Deathclaw.
This show sucks.
Yes, it does.
Anyway, back to this retarded scene. Moving on from one retarded scene
Reviewing
to
the Fallout
another.
TV show makes you wish for a
Yes.
nuclear winter. Reviewing the Fallout TV show makes you wish for a nuclear.
Stop. I don't know how much there is actually left to comment on this scene. Max's father tries to disarm the bomb. There's a failsafe that puts it on a 3-minute timer, I think. Doesn't matter. There's enough
What's
time for.
the point? What is the point? It's just to give Max enough time to get into the fridge.
Yeah,
With
like,
a hole
Indiana
in the
Jones
back
was
of it.
shit.
Also, he
Look,
wouldn't
where
have enough
Indiana
time.
Jones-
He wouldn't have
Every
enough time to
bomb
get in the fridge though. That like,
Fine.
It's where
the house is
Indiana
clearly
Jones-
shown.
Because in Indiana Jones, when it doesn't have a hole in the back of it, and
Yeah, that's what I was gonna mention. I was gonna say, at least in Indiana Jones, it was a sealed lead fucking refrigerator, whereas here it's literally just a fridge with a massive hole in the back. You can literally see it right here. There's just a hole. Like, it isn't gonna do anything to protect you.
Oh, and it goes back and forth between whether the hole is empty or has a fan in it.
oh, it does.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Sometimes
my
it has a
God.
fan in it.
I didn't even notice that. Wow.
But then
Yeah.
you've got to
But
think
if-
it like somehow this happens. The kid isn't just like shaken into paste from the fucking G-force.
Yeah.
Then
Yeah.
This is inside a building, and in the fucking flashback, there's no building, but the fridge is still up. Either the
And
fridge
then
got
Elder
launched, or the
from the
building got
Brotherhood-
fucking disintegrated.
And it's like
and then
right next to
the guy
the
shows up.
as like right next to the irradiated hellhole that is that crater. Kids should basically been fried with enough, to instantly cancerify him.
Yeah.
It should be like a
At the
frying pan.
very
That kid
least-
should have been seared.
At the very least, he should have been fucking turned into a ghoul. He should have been the original kid in the fridge. There you go.
Oh,
Nuking
Actu-
Shady Sands though,
actually
is
more
something that
believable.
should happen in a game, not just a TV show. Like, this is such a major event that this should be in a mainline video game. And I did find it kind of ironic how original Fallout, Fallout 2, and New Vegas are the ones that get fucked over, but anything Bethesda made doesn't get blown up or completely contradicted.
Well, actually,
in part, yes.
they do retcon some lore from Bethesda Fallouts, which is pretty fucking funny too.
Yeah.
Nothing nearly as destructive as what's been done to the West Coast.
They don't
but
literally nuke a place though.
yeah,
That
No.
yeah.
It's nowhere near as bad as that. It's not as egregious what they do, but there is some stuff where if you're a fan of Fallout 3 and even Fallout 4 and you watch the show, there's definitely going to be some moments where you could point out and be like, "Oh, they changed that, but I really like that. Why would you change that? That sucks."
Well, I guess even like the Liberty Prime stuff that we mentioned earlier is a bit of a fuck you, but
Liberty
I still think
Prime,
something
the
like
fridge,
Shady Sands being
characterization
nuked is
yeah.
too important to not do in a video game.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's for Van Buren. I'm pretty sure they had it so that one of the endings, I'm pretty sure, would have had it so that the NCR would get nuked in that ending,
But
which
that's
is meant to
also,
be like a
Avalon-
failure state.
but that's
Chris
also
Avalon.
Go ahead.
Sorry, go on.
No, go ahead.
Well, Chris Avalon said that the NCR were getting a bit too strong and too powerful, so maybe you could have done something to weaken them. Because at this point, they're going to take over most of America. But blowing up the capital, then having it become Khan territory that's way too far. You've basically killed them.
Yeah.
And that's always the point. Is like people want to bring up, oh well, they were going to blow it up in the originals. Yeah, but they were going to do it well. They weren't going to do it shit.
Yeah. It's so weird seeing people act where it's like, the act of blowing up Shady Sands is a problem rather than in how it's handled. Because that's what I was gonna say. Thief said in Van Buren they were gonna blow up Shady Sands for one of the potential endings. If their version of Fallout 4 coming after Van Buren picked that ending to go with, I know they would explore that story and the story of the NCR, how they react or rebuild or start to fall as a faction or whatever after the destruction of Shady Sands. You know there would be a lot of story content there exploring everything to do with that. Whereas here it's
Shady
just...
Sands wouldn't need to be moved either.
Yeah, it wouldn't need to be moved either. But like part of the big problem here it seems like it was done for two reasons here: for shock value and to destroy what was built up by the original games. Because like it genuinely feels like the NCR isn't around anymore for the most part. And
it really feels like the version of the NCR how they think it is how it's represented in Fallout 2.
yeah,
That it's an off map thing that kind of looks like it's pointing towards LA. It's just one town and all that.
yeah,
Yeah, it feels like they wanted to weaken the NCR and Legion and like limit their numbers greatly for the show, but they didn't want to put in the actual effort and work to depict it properly. So instead of making it so the Legion and the NCR were still fighting and basically push thin, and then have Vault Tech intervene and start nuking places, and it's like, well, yeah, their numbers are so lessened that, you know, striking key points could actually potentially lower their numbers to the point that they become irrelevant. But they didn't want to do any of that work. They didn't want to show any of that. They just go, oh, well, the Shady Sands got nuked, so all the NCR just poofed off the face of the earth.
I mean,
that's just how it works, guys.
What they could have done was go with the ending from Lonesome Road, where you nuke dry wells in the Long 15, and they just extend that out where other targets are also getting hit, like Flagstaff and Shady Sands.
yeah.
They could literally have a line of like, yeah, we targeted their supply lines. Like, it doesn't matter if they still have their cities. If they can't get food, they die.
Instead,
But
we get
no.
a man with a brain chip repeating the same line.
Exactly. That's all you get. You just get you get a scene that depicts one place getting destroyed, and that's all the effort they're willing to put into an entire faction being made completely irrelevant and basically dead.
Yeah.
One scene, and it's one place. It's insane because they don't want to do any of the actual work to depict a proper fall of a faction. They don't want
to. But Pagan, they brought back like 2 NCR Rangers and like 20 soldiers. Okay, they're not completely dead.
There was a single battalion that was mentioned in one episode, and she went and got them. So technically, they're still around.
I didn't even want to say battalion because if that count as a battalion, it's pathetic.
I know it is very pathetic.
When they bring the Ranger in, God, how much was that being jacked off? And they're like, "Oh, they did the thing from the trailer. Why are people still upset?"
Why did he climb up on the? Why did he climb up on the silver line? Why did he
remember
do
this? This missing battalion is not using the depot that's just been abandoned for apparently 20 years, and yet they have clean uniforms. Everything's in good order. They have perfectly fine weapons, and they're marching in good order. The whole thing smacks of them having a supply line somewhere, an actual command structure.
They're also winning the war against Caesar's Legion, who have been sitting in a camp for 15 years doing nothing.
They brought along a flag for some reason.
You made me damn near bring milk out of my nose there.
I think I said it in the previous one. The chip that Hank uses is inexplicably better than the chips he has access to in actual season 2. Where did he get this chip? Why does it work better than the ones that blow people's heads up? Huh?
You don't understand. Hank is not only a ninja, a mid-level manager, but he's also a genius inventor, and he can also use power armor. What are you talking about? He can do anything.
But no, that's the thing. He must have hit himself with one of the chips because he completely forgot what he did to the first one when he got cucked. And he has to do, like, he blows up the mice and he blows up the people and for some reason doesn't blow up TKS Mantis.
Like, wait. If the woman's head is the mainframe, who put the head there? Because Hank only got there like a week ago. So someone cut the woman's head off, put it in for the mainframe, then all the managers went to sleep. I don't know what the head was doing the entire time for 200 years. Then Hank came in.
Oh yeah, and I love the fact that it's like it's got a feeding tube to where.
Yeah, I don't get that.
It's not in biogel or anything.
It's a fucking feeding tube.
It's ridiculous. Like I cannot stress this enough that in the games they literally have something called biogel where you can you could preserve brains, entire limbs, body parts, heads. In Fallout 4, we are shown a severed head in a fucking tube that is still be able to move and animate and everything. And they were just like, oh, yes, let's just ignore all of this, stuff from the games that would actually explain how this works, and let's just do something retarded instead.
I mean, honestly, if they were going to touch grass with Fallout 4 on that, her head would have been in one of those jars, and it would have like a Nuka-Cola base for it.
Oh God. I have seen people trying to defend the power armor again that Maximus gets in the depot, and they're trying to say like, oh well, Chief Hanlon says that there's power armor units back west, and it's like, yeah, he also says that the servos were ripped out of them and they weigh a ton because they can't lift themselves, and they're the same salvage power armor we see enter the Mojave later, because he also mentions that the proper Rangers are also back west, and then once you reach a certain point in the game, those Rangers start showing up in the actual Mojave itself, along with the power armor troops. But even if you wanted to go with the idea of, well, no, they do have working power armor back west, it's like, okay, well, the only example we have of that is from the DLC, and it looks nothing like that.
In fact, it looks like it's just a scavenge suit of, I think, T-45 that's had some add-ons. Basically, the guy put some decorations on it. It's just a regular power armor suit. It's not. And actually, what I most hate about the NCR power armor from the show is it's a completely new design. This is not a pastiche of anything. It is just straight up. Not one of the segments of it matches any power armor from any other outfit. And of course, the helmet is just a modified riot helmet. It's not fucking power armor.
Yeah. Well, this is what happens in Fallout 4. Raiders who can't even fucking read can make their own power armor with no training. So it's like anyone can just make power armor. Fucking retards can make it.
Well, it's gonna look like scrap and shit, but yeah.
You
of
needed
course,
to
retards
train.
can make it. Bethesda designed the T60.
Ugh.
I'd still say that's just upgraded T-45, but what the hell?
I think,
we're gonna get to the T-45 in this show. Ooh,
I think the only element the NCR power armor takes from a previous power armor is the weird little circle bits on the pommel that have like 8 rivets in them, and that's it. That's a mainstay in the Fallout 4 style power armors, is the weird circles that hold the rivets, hold the pauldrons in like it's a fucking space marine.
Yeah.
we are now an hour in, by the way.
Hey, I checked the previous episode. It took us like an hour and 20 minutes to actually get into the coverage of the first episode, so
to be fair,
already
we
beating
did
time.
our own personal recaps of Fallout and stuff.
And I do have to say one thing about this scene, because I kind of missed the opportunity to say it, but just the fact that it's just the bomb's just under a tarp. It's not like it's hidden. It's not like it's underneath or concealed in anything. It's just literally nobody checked this guy out at all.
Yeah, they just wandered it right into the middle of their fucking capital with no one knowing. There was just no proper checkpoints in their literal stronghold. Why?
There's so many red flags about that. Like, if you
They
saw
show the
someone
little kid walking
repeating-
through, and they're like, there's marching soldiers, so someone could have checked.
Yeah, and if one person's repeating the same line forever, surely one person would say, well, "Are you all right?" And then you'd be like, "Okay, this dude's a bit fucked."
Yeah, just a passing caravan might have checked this guy out.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. Everyone in the show is retarded. Like, they're just as stupid as he is. So no one really considers. No one is even like flummoxed by it. Everyone who looks at it is just like, well, just another day in the wasteland, because everyone's retarded. Everyone is actually just like sub IQ.
You know, it's just too bad that the Frumentari didn't tell Kaisar that all he had to do was get past the Mojave outpost checkpoint, and then all of the NCR would be wide open.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, considering he's got infiltrators, you think he would have been arming them with nukes to go walk into places.
Yeah.
Yeah, how much work did he put in trying to assassinate Kimball when he could have just walked up and put a spoon in his eye?
As long as you're repeating the line, you can walk in anywhere.
Oh,
It's like all the
boy,
people actually
3
give a damn. They're up
minutes.
there.
Just very quickly, Lethal, how much time do you have left?
I've got a dip in about 10 minutes to, well, yeah, it's almost 8 o'clock in the morning here.
Okay, so I want to make sure you can get out anything you want to say in particular before you have to go, since you're so limited on time.
Cool, thank you.
So
The
whatever.
show sucks ass. It's made to appeal to fucking idiots, and once you start thinking about it for more than 5 minutes, not even 5 minutes, if you watch 5 minutes of it, you'll probably be able to figure out so many of the show's problems. But because it throws fan service at people, they stop and clap and they don't think about it for more than 5 minutes. And I'll be honest, I actually didn't mind the character of Lucy in season 1. I like the idea of a very naive vault dweller. But in season 2, it just went way too far with her being not even naive, just the stuff like the kings and all that and all the drug addictions. But they accidentally almost do something interesting with, well, I thought almost do something interesting with her. When she started catching up with her father again, she had an opportunity to go, you know what? Have a bit of a heel turn here. Go, maybe my dad's right. You know, when as stupid as it is that he has all these people mind controlled, but when she sees that there's just no stopping them from fighting, and her dad's going, all you got to do is press that button, you could have had an interesting thing there where she starts to go, you know what, the wasteland really is fucked, and maybe this is the only answer. And you could have done more with that with the head in the jar, but you need the ghoul there, Walton Goggins, because Walton Goggins could have been like, you see, Lucy, this is what happens to nice people. I know her from back in the day. This is what happens to nice people. But instead, it's just one contrived bullshit after another.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it really doesn't help that, like, the only reason that argument would even work with her is because everyone she has met in the Wasteland has been a complete piece of shit besides Maximus. But even then, it's like, he was a piece of shit, just not directly to her. So she only has one example of one good person, and even he wasn't actually that good. But everyone else is just a caricature of a douchebag for some reason. Like, there's no one to fight for. There is not a single good person we are really shown in the show at any point other than the ranger and his kids, and the ghoul shoots one of his fucking kids. And it's like, oh my God.
Maximus is a fucking idiot himself. It's like, okay, so I have what is probably the most powerful thing in the wasteland here because the platinum chip doesn't exist anymore. And what's your plan? It's like, I'm gonna go give it to this white girl I met last season. I don't know if she's still alive or anything. Oh, luckily the ghoul found me and just happened to find me in the back of a shed or whatever it was when we're walking around.
No, worse, the dog found them when they were walking around.
It was the dog. You're right. Yeah, yeah. It's fucking stupid.
Literally, he's just dumping the moral choice on the one good person he knows.
Yeah, but for all he knows, she's dead, or maybe she could have did what I said, had a heel turn. But no, and let's not forget, guys, nuking the world is the actual experiment. Now we're in phase 2 of the Enclave's plan. Which there's the more it just gets worse and worse. So imagine you're the Enclave, you're the secret organization, and you get a call from this chick that you have no idea who she is. She goes, "Hi, I don't know you, but this dude I fucked 200 years ago told me to call you if I was ever in trouble."
Yeah, I think that's something we mentioned last time too. Is like this fucking nobody. This she's from Canada, so I don't even know why Vault-Tec or House hired her, but they did, and now she's like, "Hey, Enclave, it's time for phase 2." It's like, why are they taking orders from her?
But listen, she's just like her husband, because he got bitter and upset when his previous wife cucked him. She got bitter and upset when people didn't do what she said. So now, fuck it. Fuck you guys. I'm going to initiate phase 2 to screw all you guys over.
And the Enclave is just like, all right, cool.
You know, there's so many bad, sudden twists that they put into this show. I really actually wish at this point that they had given the show to M. Night Shyamalan Ding Dong, because it wouldn't have been this bad.
I don't know. He would have went, instead of kings, they're aliens or some shit.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Wow, copying from Bethesda?
I know it's later in this episode, but when the Brotherhood gets to Area 51, you go, that's actually a really interesting idea. Nope, they just start blowing shit up for no reason.
Yeah.
They blow up technology. They bought
Yeah.
fucking technology which they're supposed to protect. The fucking
That's
idiots.
their whole schmick, isn't it? And then they start
don't you
blowing it
know?
up.
I hate the
Mr.
lead up to
House in
that.
New Vegas says that they're not raiding hospitals, so they only care about weapons. It's like that's obviously not true. But even if it was, a car is useful. If Middle Easterners can fucking attach a machine gun to the back of a Toyota Hilux, they can attach a gun to this red car they have and drive it around and
I'm
kill
sorry, but
mutants.
I despise the lead up that they had for that because like they're rolling it out and going, let's see what this baby can do. And then when you see what they actually do, it's like, so you were looking to see how it would blow up? That's what this baby can do?
I don't know if it's in this episode or one of the later ones, but Maximus has to stop them from playing with grenades.
I think that's this episode as well.
Jeez, it just keeps getting worse.
Not only does he have to do that, he has to do it twice, one of which is in a meeting with all the elders and a bunch of unarmored people standing around them.
Yeah, fucking retarded, man.
Also, I don't like that Area 51 is like the Raiders of the Lost Ark fucking warehouse for some reason, where you have Starry Night and fucking Egyptian sarcophagi and everything in there. Like, the alien UFO being under a tarp because haha, Area 51 aliens, fine. I don't like it, but fine. Why do they have just random artworks?
Yeah, I'm actually surprised we didn't see the Ark of the Covenant in there. Just to hammer the nail home harder.
Why, they would have just blown it up.
Yeah. You know what? I would have preferred that version. They take the Ark of the Covenant outside and shoot it into pieces, and then all the ghosts come out and fucking kill them all.
And it's not necessarily a season 2 thing. I guess it's the whole show. I can't stand what they've done to the voices when they're wearing helmets, and it makes me really, really worried for what they're going to do to Warhammer.
Yeah, because
Space Marines. Are Space Marines going to sound like this now?
Yeah, because in go ahead.
They'll do a reveal with you'll think it's a man's voice, and then it takes the helmet off, and it's a woman.
Oh god, yeah.
Oh, we're so back.
Yeah, because in Fallout 3 and 4, and New Vegas, obviously, when someone was wearing a power armor helmet, you could still tell what their actual voices sounded like inside. It was sort of a modulation effect, but it didn't completely obscure who they were. And now it's just this dumb, generic voice that they all share. So it's like the perfect, I guess, disguise. Where, everyone sounds the same in it, and that's why Thaddeus is able to get through pretending to be the Commonwealth representative, even though he's like stuttering and stammering the entire time.
Guys, I think I'm having a panic attack. Guys.
Yeah.
It just gets worse and worse. But I should get going. You know, what a great way to start my day. Thank you for letting me talk about this fucking shit.
Hey, you made a lot of great points too. That was good.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Well, I guess it can only get better, right, throughout the day. But no, thank you for the invite. Appreciate it. It was good speaking with everyone. This show sucks ass. Have a good day, chat, and have a good day, panel. Hopefully, speak to you all a little bit later. Take care, everyone.
Aloha.
Yeah. Have a good one.
See
So
ya.
we can't get you on for longer.
All good. All good. All right. Take care, everyone.
See ya.
Bye.
Yeah, it's unfortunate with
God, now
time zones
he's
and
gone,
everything where you can't. You have to make the best of your time. Where it's like, you know.
His ancestors shouldn't have been criminals.
I'm
my
glad you
God.
actually reserved the time for him because he just was going there and it was good.
Anyways, Max's father shoves him in the fridge, which we already talked about is fucking stupid. Somehow the house gets evaporated. There's no damage to the fridge, even though they're less than a 3-minute, I guess, run from the bomb. Whatever.
Yeah, they're like a minute away. They're like less than a mile.
Oh yeah. By the way, where the bomb is, we remember the size of the crater, right? So
Yeah.
they had to go from that to the full radius of the crater, and then however far from there to where their house is, and then rip out the fridge. Is like that.
And
My
so
dude,
the
Or the
guys-
fridge.
You're
Or
doing
the
Olympic
fridge.
speeds.
Or it's like Crystal Skull, where the fridge got shot 50
Oh.
miles away. He was like a spaceship getting shooken around. Then a Brotherhood of Steel Knight, who just happens to be walking in the middle of enemy territory, comes by to pick him up.
Yeah.
Yeah, like immediately after, as soon as he's out of the fridge, they're right there. And I don't know. People are now saying it was like, well, we've got other factions. Maybe the West Coast Brotherhood survived after all, and that wasn't East Coast. It's like they have the East Coast emblem, though. That's the way it's set up. It's the whole T60 thing. And which of the three factions would that have even been? I mean, we have no connection, no explanation for that at all.
I still think they don't even know the difference between the emblems. They just see the emblem and think, oh yeah, it's
No,
the same,
they
even though one
don't.
is reversed.
Well, these are the guys who
don't.
put the BOS flag right next to the US flag like they were patriotic.
Yeah, I remember that article we read on stream like a year or two before the show came out, and it said that the Brotherhood was a patriotic, techno-religious faction. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Honestly, that's closer to the Mad Monks from the original Wasteland series, except they weren't at all patriotic.
But no, one of the bad endings in Fallout 1 uses the word techno-religious, so therefore, kill me now.
You're already dead and irradiated, though.
Yeah.
Kill me again.
Yeah.
Mr. Glowing Skeleton.
Anyways, Hank literally washes his hands of the situation. Good visual metaphor there, guys. That wasn't fucking painful at all.
I don't get why the Pip-Boy has a silly little animation.
Also, why does
Clearly
Lucy
jury-
look like
clearly
she's
jury
like
rigged this
9
thing.
or 10 years old?
I'm sorry, what was that, Emily?
I remember when I watched this episode, I got the impression that Lucy looks like 8, 9, or 10 years old, which
means she's gonna start fucking soon.
yeah,
God,
she's
no.
already been.
She
But
should have remembered that she was kidnapped by her parents and who Moldova is if she's like
Yeah.
10.
yeah, she also shouldn't exist given that Shady Sands was nuked in 2277. She was born in 2278, according to the fucking dumb fuck website.
Yeah. But there's
And,
also the thing I want to point out here, just very quickly, Thief already mentioned the animation. It's like, yeah, why would that animation be there on the Pip-Boy? Small little thing. Lucy says, when's mom coming back? Right after Hank, like literally seconds after Hank just nuked her. Remember, she thinks her mother died in a famine as a result of the I think it was the Weevil famine where they ate the crops.
The Great Plague of 77.
Yeah. Point is, she's asking when her mom is coming back, when it's like, if this is supposed to be like a few years later, like, okay, trying to organize my thoughts here. Lucy's mother left the vault in 2277 because that's when the famine was, that's when the plague was, that's when Hank set up the whole thing to nuke the town. If it had been like 4 years since then, why would Lucy be randomly asking when's mom coming home after that long of time? Like, she should know by that point that her mother isn't coming home. But the other thing I just realized too, the famine was in 77, so how did Hank nuke the town by putting a mind control chip into someone 4 years later?
Also, there's the issue of the nuke itself. When we see it actually go off, it's nothing, absolutely nothing like what that would create the crater that we see. It isn't even that wide.
Yeah.
It's like, how do you get a hemispherical crater like this from a bomb that actually small? And just no, I remember you and I were talking about when we first saw the actual crater, and I'm doing my estimates on it based on the number of floor levels that you can see on the opposing side that have been exposed. It's like, okay, that's got to be X amount deep. Let me go ahead and run the math off a nuclear calculator. That's like a 1 megaton explosion at ground burst level. That's what you need to get a crater like that. And it's like, this is maybe 20 KT, which is tiny fraction of a megaton. It's like, what the actual fuck?
Yeah, they're...
Maybe it was a snook.
A snook.
Not a reference I was expecting.
I can't believe you put a snook in their sniz. That's crazy.
Yeah, maybe it was a sneak. Those are pretty
With
powerful.
the little animation, like with this, like why would he have it? I do like the idea that he was so butt mad about being cucked that he made a little animation. Oh, this is what it's gonna look like when I blow her up. Oh, no, no.
You know what? I choose to believe that's what happened. He has that much cuck energy where he's like, I'm gonna dedicate all this time to animating a thing for my Pip-Boy to show me when the bomb blew up.
It was like the timeline of events of Lucy was somehow born 10 years before she was supposed to be. Her and her brother got kidnapped by her mother took her and her brother to meet Moldova, who she doesn't seem to remember despite being 10 years old. Hank went out, kidnapped them. Somehow the lesbians didn't know they were gone. Hank then went out, kidnapped another guy from the New Vegas Mojave, then mind-washed him, then somehow got a nuke, got that guy to deliver a nuke to Shady Sands to blow her up, and whilst that was going on, he was making a Pip-Boy animation thing go on, so as it blew up. That is the timeline.
Sure.
He's just a magical antagonist.
I'm sure he's got Blunder on the Pip-Boy, to make the
Just
animation.
unlocked fast travel before the war.
Yeah.
He's teleporting everywhere.
Again, even if I steal man with the fucking tunnels in season 2, he still, like Reba says, sneaks up to them like a fucking ninja, kidnaps so many people,
Yeah,
kidnaps
like we
multiple
saw with the scene with
legionnaires.
TKS Mantis and Fisto.
Yeah.
Yeah, why doesn't Fisto help? Fisto just watched him get dragged off.
Well, as we know, these are the kinds of things that Vault-Tec teaches in its middle management programs. It's conflict resolution 101.
Ambush a guy when he's going on a date with a sex bot?
Am I incorrect in saying that when you set up Fisto in the games, he says his full name and then you correct him, and then from thenceforth, he refers to himself as Fisto? So the Fisto we see in the show is still using the full name. So is it supposed to be a separate Fisto? Did they retcon Fisto?
Oh my
Or they
god!
just didn't have the courier run into Fisto. The courier didn't take that
says
mission.
Fisto, fully integrated security technotronic officer, is a reprogrammable protectron. So you make
Because he says that full name, and you in the line basically say, to paraphrase, it's like, we need to shorten that, make it Fisto, and then he just says Fisto going henceforth.
Yeah, so clearly that didn't happen in the game. That's non-canon now.
Did they? Can we now say that they retcon New Vegas because they changed the sex robot?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
No, I mean, honestly, Steel.
Oh my god.
I gotta Steel Man that it's entirely possible the courier didn't take that quest, so nothing would have changed for him.
Yeah, but
So
then
someone
why?
else came over.
Okay. Yeah. So
You're
if
hired by
the
the
courier
Atomic
didn't take
Wrangler.
it, the twins
Because the
had
Atomic
to.
Yeah, sorry. go on.
Oh, you do it. We're saying the same thing.
Well, at the Atomic Wrangler, the twins, someone invites you to give Fisto, to reprogram Fisto to be a love machine. So instead of the courier, some random guy forced Fisto to give hand jobs to people.
And
I mean,
the funny thing in the game is that the brother of the Garretts is the one who's really excited that Fisto is now a fuck machine.
Like, I'm not into that kind of sick stuff.
I got some clientele that's into it. I'm not into it at all.
I do got to say that is the kind of thing that you might see as a side quest in Fallout 2. It kind of fits.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, no complaining about it in New Vegas. The problem is, it's weird to then have like, okay, the courier didn't do things, but still quests that the courier would have done have been done by someone else. It's like, then like, why does New Vegas exist? Because if my courier isn't needed for anything, even though that's kind of the point of the games, is that each faction is in a position where they can't really do much as is. They need, the NCR needs someone who's not burdened by their rules. The Legion needs someone who's not immediately vilified by their enemy factions. House needs someone, and you're the most competent person. Yes Man needs any agent, right?
Okay,
They rely
I
on the
missed
courier
it.
to get things done. So if the courier isn't getting things done now, why am I even playing the game? Why am I
Yeah,
picking up the game?
Yeah, I missed what you were getting at. You're right. He has to be reprogrammed to be a sex bot by somebody, and that clearly didn't happen because he's still using the original name, at least not New Vegas. So it would have to be the chicken fucker who did it.
Damn.
Oh, God.
Man,
Because
didn't know-
now he's a sex bot.
I thought Oxhorn was the one that uses mods, not Mantis.
Yeah.
Getting back to the episode, getting back on track, we see Maximus and some other Brotherhood dude raid a random like base full of stuff, and they grab a key that unlocks fucking Area 51, and this whole setup is weird. So it just takes a fusion core to activate these fans and blow the sand off, and coincidentally enough, you know, the thing to activate the fans and the fans themselves didn't get buried, but everything else did. That's
Like
not.
no one in 200 years has come across these fans, or they haven't run out of power, or they haven't got dirty or rusted.
Yeah.
For 200 years, they've been blowing sand at one building.
Well,
In the
no.
literal
they've been
Mojave
inactive.
Desert.
No, they were buried underground, and they put the fusion core in, and they come up out, turn into the windmills, and blow the sand away.
It's much more reasonable to say that over 200 years, enough sand should have blown away on its own by natural winds to reveal the warehouse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because sand doesn't just sit there.
Like, the windmills are inexplicably powerful. The weird playground that's there, why is it a playground to begin with? How is there that much sand? And then like, the way that they turn on the machine, they get this weird, like, hand case thing, and they plug it into the Pridwin, and it makes it seem like they needed that thing to actually control the thing on the ground because they have their little light signal back and forth. So it's like, why? It's clearly just a thing you put a fusion core in and press a button a couple times, because I'm pretty sure they play a button sound effect more than once. So why did you need the other thing?
I did want to mention one thing from the previous bit. When we see the Securitron and how it's activating, we do for a fraction of a second see that it's got the soldier face on it, so we know that the Securitrons all got activated at some point. But it's also clearly on the fritz, skipping back and forth like it's infected with a virus or something. This is never explained. We don't know why the Securitrons are like this, and it can't just be, you know, oh, they're disconnected from house something. Well, they'd just be running on default programming then, like every other Robco robot out there does.
Damn, is Calbeck having a Biden moment? That's the next episode, isn't it?
Well, some people trying to say that it's like Yes Man who's got into the system, but for some reason he just stops working and acts more like a virus than what he actually was, which was the main controller.
Yeah,
because what they have in episode 2. Yeah, what they have in episode 2 is they have the weird ghoul that does the weird like back arch stand up that it shouldn't be able to do because it's now a zombie, and they're killing abominations. Whereas the bugging out robot that they punch and has a fusion core inside it is when he's with Xander in the later episode, like episode 3. Again, I could be misremembering. They could have reused Securitrons for 2 different episodes, but
yeah, we see this with all the Securitrons though, including Vic, who's like barely able to hold on to his personality.
Yeah, like why in 15 years does Victor stop working? Because House has been unconscious for like 200 years, and all these robots wake up fine.
Oh, look at this shit.
Yeah, I hate it so much.
I had actually been
discount zombies, man. This is so stupid. Like,
yeah.
I had been headcanoning the idea that it's like, okay, why are the Kings on the other side of New Vegas? Why are they all ghouls? Well, maybe somebody dropped the tac nuke. Maybe there was an EMP that fucked up the robots. And of course, none of that. Nothing that could have explained any of this.
They even do the bone cracking noises. Like, why are the fucking bones cracking?
Yeah.
Like, to become ghouls, you need a heavy amount of radiation. And Vegas is known, because of Mr. House's defense system, to have very little radiation. So how the fuck did the ghoul... Like, even Lake Mead, even the main source of drinking water is mostly clean.
Yeah.
Like, where would you... You'd have to, like, sniff on a fusion core that's been broken open to get irradiated. There's no other way.
I seem to be referencing a lot of mods. There's a mod for New Vegas called like War Trash, where you have to, as part of the NCR, go undercover as part of this evil organization that's like a terrorist organization. And one of the quests is, hey, go poison the water supply of the kings. And if you don't do it, you fail the quest line. But if you do it, you just kill a bunch of named characters. And it's like, this is what Bethesda's done. They're just killing characters inexplicably. And this mod is a mod that you can't play with any other mod because it kills so many names. There's a battle that you do at the Mojave Outpost. So any quest you wanted to do at the Mojave Outpost is fucked because you're killing your fellow NCR people. And then they just brush it under the rug. It's like, oh, you were never on the books anyway. This is going to be a cover up because War Trash is a bit of a weird fucking quest mod. But it's a mod, done for free. This is shit they expect you to pay for.
Yeah.
Also, Bethesda doesn't recognize any mods unless they're part of the fucking Creation Club. So
yeah,
or unless they're stealing it for the next game.
Yeah.
We get another dumb scene with Lucy and the ghoul. She's still trying to make him be a good guy. We can essentially skip that. She hears calls for help from a hospital, and the ghoul just says, yeah, helping people is a waste of time, basically. And it's like, wait, you're not even considering that this is a trap or anything else? Like, what?
Yeah, he doesn't do the "that's bait" line, which he should have.
Yeah. It actually would have been really endearing for him to have just, like, done that. Like, yep, that's bait. And Lucy looks at him, like, all confused, like, what? He's like, that's a trap. Like, I can imagine that
Lucy
scene
already
playing
go
out
through
with
this
these
part?
characters where it's, like, much more interesting than what we actually got.
Yeah, like she should have been enslaved, like a collar on her neck, and then the ghoul comes in, just murders everyone.
And there
And
is nothing. There is nothing that happens at this hospital that makes any sense for either of their characters.
Yeah.
The hospital sign says affordable discount hospital, revolutionary treatments for new plague at a low rate, I think. So that's the one mention of the new plague in the entire show.
Also,
Where's this
lobotomy's
hospital
half off.
located on the map?
God, I hate
Where's
that
the-
joke so much.
Yeah. Fucking lobotomies.
Weirdly enough, apparently a type of lobotomy was pioneered. It's the guy who did the frontal lobotomy nail thing, and he's doing like 1,000 of those around the country over the course of several years. Only later did people find out, oh, okay, this has a lot of deleterious long-term effects. But at the time, it was being marketed as if you have a lot of neuroses or emotional hangups, this basically clears the slate for all of that. So this would be something like, I mean, if they're selling lobotomies, that's actually a thing that happened back in like the 60s.
Yeah, but this is 2077.
Yeah.
We're
But
120
hey,
years past that.
oh, my retrofuturism.
Yeah, retro. Oh, we're gonna start doing leeches.
No, we're just, it's like you can see in this version of their universe, some hospitals selling lobotomies to people as a form of emotional relief, considering all the crises the nation is going through.
Mm.
And in California, there would be a lot of people who would take it.
Well, the lobotomies wouldn't work on people in California. They're already brain dead.
See, that's the scam.
Damn.
Anyways, this scene in particular has a whole host of problems. They track down the calls for help, and it's a Legion woman. She was able to scream her lungs off a minute ago, but can't warn them about the scorpions. Lucy only has one stim pack left, and she's about to use it on the slave girl, and the ghoul isn't like, hey, we fucking need that, don't use that on her. He's like, that would be a waste of a stim pack. It's like, no, like, common sense for keeping their fucking vital supplies. What if either of them get direly injured and need it? He's not concerned about that. It's like, nope, that would be a waste to use it on her.
And also, hey, that fusion core you tossed aside, maybe you should have kept that so you don't need to use a stim pack.
Yeah.
He also doesn't really explain anything beyond, that's a bad person, stop.
Yeah.
Also, why does he think a Legion slave is a bad person? It's a slave.
Yeah. I mean, that also begs the question why the slave willingly went back.
He probably read the script and was like, this slave has like major Stockholm syndrome, but how is he supposed to know that? He should know that most slaves don't like being slaves. Is the big message of the Fallout TV show that slavery is kind of cool actually if they like it?
Yeah, women want to be slaves. That's
well, you see, the Legion is just an army of slaves, so therefore all slaves are bad.
Women crave the tools of the sandwich.
I'm just reminded of this fucking clip of a song that Kirsha has on her streams that plays as notifications. It's talking, it's a funny fucking song. At least the clip I've seen where it's like, slaves built the pyramids.
Oh yeah, and
I always
somebody in chat just mentioned, of course, and this was obvious when it came up, but not a stim pack. That'll just give her health back and she's still poisoned. You want anti-venom, which is part of New Vegas. They could have done something with that. Like, that's our last anti-venom.
Yeah.
Whenever I see that scene with Lacerda where he slits the woman's throat and then crucifies Lucy, I always just think of that fucking shitpost line of the guy going, I beat women every day, but it's not every day I get an excuse.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, yeah, so the ghouls essentially, like, I think this might actually be his most retarded scene in the entire season, because he says these people are Legion and that's a problem, but he refuses to explain why, giving Lucy no context and no information to act upon.
Doesn't he eat one of them?
Huh?
He takes a bite out of one of them, doesn't he? Like he eats the
Yeah.
guy.
Yeah, he kills one, which upsets Lucy, even though they only have one stim pack and couldn't help him anyways. And he coughs up the piece of meat he took off the guy to eat, and it's that's how he realized, oh yeah, they're poisoned from rad scorpions.
Yay, cannibalism.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although
season 1 there.
Although the advanced knowledge does nothing for him because he just stands there.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's what I was going to say. He doesn't just stand there. He walks over to the door where he heard something big bounce against it. And this is, hold on.
I mean, he's honestly acting like a vault dweller fresh out of the can.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really is. Instead of being like, oh shit, we need to get the fuck out of here and leaving, he's like, huh, let me go and investigate that funny noise I heard.
Let me stand there and do nothing while there's clearly something big and dangerous on the other side of this door. And it's the whole meme of zero fucking survival instinct. He just stands there slack-jawed looking at it. Then it bursts out, and this is like, I can't get over how fucking stupid this is, so it's gonna be hard to see. But he drops his gun. It's to the to his his right. So on the left side of the screen there, actually, it's cut off because of the way I've got VLC set up. Let's unlock that. And
he's got a knife.
Yeah, he's got a knife. He's got
he's got the rifle on his back.
The gun on his back, yeah. And he's got this gun to his side there. You can barely see it right at the side. That's the gun he had that he dropped. And
he's got his mouth open. Oh no!
So he's got 3 weapons available to him, and he just sits there and watches as it comes out, it grabs the bark scorpion and starts eating it, and then it comes after him. He has all the time in the world to fucking kill this thing, and he just sits there like a fucking idiot with his mouth agape.
Yeah, he just sits there and fucking watches it. He does the same thing with the Deathclaws, too, whenever that thing comes out. Instead of acting immediately, he sits there and gawks at it until it's ready to chase them. And it's like, you had all that time of it coming through the door, doing its roar and all this shit to at least start making some progress to get away. And you just stood there with your mouth open, just like he did here, and waits for it to like, okay, it's your turn, come after us. And then once you take a step, it'll be our turn.
Shouldn't he be used to fighting scorpions? I mean, they're pretty common, aren't they?
Not just that, but I really need to point out this entire show is trying to build him up into being the ultimate badass. He walks through a town in a gunfight without taking cover. He takes shots. They've constantly got the stupid fucking yodel going, which is like, I assume them trying to be like, look how cool he is.
They're trying to do Clint Eastwood stuff, and it doesn't work.
But he's so stupid.
Yeah.
He gets choked by the Great Khans. He gets punched out of a window by Lucy. When you first see him, he's underground. I don't know how he got buried alive. He blunders into one situation after another, and he only survives because of like a fucking super mutant that comes past, or he's poison proof, or bullets don't work on him.
He literally gets impaled by a giant pole that puts a massive hole through the center of his body where his spine should be, and he just walks it off.
Yeah, this is no longer plot armor, it's plot adamantium.
Yeah.
But then he's fine with Lucy. He's like, see you later, kid. After she left him, he would have died if that super mutant didn't show up.
Yeah.
And he's fine with it.
In this scene with the Red Scorpion, he gets poisoned after, fucking basically killing the slave in his mind, because he used her as a fucking meat shield, then gets pinned down by the Red Scorpion, and his plan is, let me just arm a grenade, shove it up the fucking Scorpion's wound, and then magically, kick the fucking Red Scorpion off of it.
Yeah,
he is acting like it's an invulnerable thing that you have to, it's a giant crab hit the critical spot.
Yeah, it's fucking insane how, like, he's struggling against it and he can't do much to it. But after he gets stung and shoves the grenade in its mouth, he's able to kick it far enough away that the grenade doesn't injure him at all.
Wait, he sees the DT damage threshold rating.
A weird hole rather than the mouth?
He sees the damage threshold rating pop up and realizes none of my weapons will penetrate.
I just found the grenade thing stupid. Where, well, one, he's stuffing it into the fucking wound and then kicking it off of him, when it's like, that is so much more dangerous to you as well than if you were to just, like, if you were able to kick it off of you from the beginning, why not just
kick it off of you? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, why don't you just kick it off, pull your fucking rifle out, and start shooting it while it's down? Like, I don't understand. And that probably would have been a more interesting scene, too, because it would have been more suspenseful if he had kicked it off, pulled his gun out, and by the time he got his gun into a firing position, the Red Scorpion was already charging back at him, and he has to sit there and like put multiple rounds into its head, like taking out its eyes and shit, and then right before it reaches him, it drops dead. That would have been more interesting.
Okay, his gun that he dropped, that he chose to not pick up, is a gun that can one-shot power armor.
Yeah.
That Scorpion Titan is not stronger than thick fucking steel.
Yeah.
He can one-shot the Red Scorp if he can one-shot power armor.
And this is, honestly, this entire scene would have been much better if instead of this whole scrabbling around, screwing around, wasting time shit that they're doing, instead, after Lucy, heals the one chick and they start coming out of the walls, is like they're trying to get out of the hospital. They're just running down corridor after corridor with this horde of rad scorpions coming after them, and they're slowed down because Lucy insists on dragging the wounded, Legionnaire slave with her.
Yeah,
and then you can just have the Ghoulis, like, he's trying to cover for her, he gets taken down. They finally waste the rest of it, and then she finally does her thing. I'll come back for you, blah blah, which is still stupid. But it would have been a massive improvement on what they did.
Yeah. Because it would also paint her in a light where it's like, yeah, she's trying to be helpful, but she's also putting them and him in danger when he tried to warn her that this is a stupid idea. And then she would have to like accept the consequences of, well, because you tried to do that, the ghoul had to lay down covering fire. And because he did that, he got attacked by one of the bigger scorpions and got stung.
Yeah.
And it's like that. It would have just created more of an interesting plot going on here instead of just this dumb, oh, I heard a silly chungus behind the door. Let me go check it out. Oh no. Oh, my guns. Oh, I can't hold all these guns. They're just, they're everywhere. Oh, what am I going to do?
Oh my God, hold these guns.
I can't hold all these guns. It's just so fucking lame. It's like, yeah, it would have been so much better if he was like, oh shit, we need to get the fuck out of here right now when the scorpions start coming out. And she's like, I'm not gonna leave her. And he's like, forget her. And then they start running, like you say, and they're getting chased down. And obviously Lucy is like stumbling and can't keep up because she's trying to carry this fucking woman. So he's like, oh my God, turns around and starts shooting the rad scorpions. And because he does that, he ends up getting stung. Like he has basically the fight with the rad scorpion. And yeah, basically it's like, well, now that you've done that, I've been fucking stung, you idiot. So now we're both gonna die, you know?
Yeah.
And it also
in
forces
the
Lucy.
scene. Go ahead.
Sorry, go on.
Well, in the scene, why do they conflate the slave getting like stabbed basically in the spine with him getting a bit of an owie on the leg? Why can't he stand up? Why is he like acting like I can't move until I cut this little lump out of my leg? Dude,
Yeah.
He's out for a day.
you're an immortal ghoul that can apparently do anything, but you get poisoned in the leg a little bit and now you're immobilized.
Yeah, that is weird.
He falls asleep for an entire day, which is enough time for Lucy to take Stockholm's slave back to the Legion. And then he wakes up and goes, you know what? I spent all day asleep. I'll just rip the chunk out of my leg and then go looking for her. It also says Lucy just leaves him in this hospital that's had fucking rad scorpions in it. She goes, you'll be fine. He's clearly not.
Yeah.
What if
It's
there's more of
insane. The fact that she doesn't like get, take the slave to safety outside, then come back and drag him to at least to like a clearing or something, or into the nearby woods. And she's like, I'll come back for you. You'll be safe here. And then take the slave. No, she literally leaves him in the place where they just got done fighting a giant rad scorpion. And there was also a bunch of little ones around, which could also sting him.
Yeah.
Well, as somebody in chat just suggested, maybe he just quickly found this closet that had 83 cheese wheels in it.
Even if you wanted to do the silly game meme, you're in a hospital. Hospitals have fucking X-ray machines. You could have it. If you really want ghouls to be healed by radiation, then he found his way to an X-ray room, touch the button, boop, 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 he heals himself back up.
I mean,
Right?
perfect.
If you establish rules, you can use rules to inform how the scene will play out, where he can be greedy wanting this dim back, but he's a resilient survivor. He's been doing this for 200 years. He's going to go to find some way to fucking radiate himself back up. But he doesn't like using radiation because maybe we canonize the implication that increased radiation kind of makes ghouls potentially more feral.
Yeah.
Yeah. That would have been more interesting than the dumb shit of, oh yeah, I'll just cut this fucking lump out of my leg and I won't be poisoned anymore. And it's like, what?
Well, you see,
Yeah,
one of those two things involves gore, and this should loves that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I just think it would have been more interesting, yeah, if they actually had done the X-ray machine thing where like, he fiddles with it and gets it like basically like every time he hits the button, there's like a big burst of radiation that goes through his leg and you could see it healing each time he does it. And it's like, okay, that would actually be kind of interesting.
You could still have the gore, right? You could still have the gore but it's reverse gore, where he's got like a huge fucking grimace fucking leg with a huge gash and hole in it and it's pussing, and then cranks that button and he's like, you can have him acting like, oh, that's that good shit.
And you could still have him cut the lump out. That's the thing. He could be right there. You could see the wound. You could just take the knife, pull the lump out, and then start blasting radiation on his leg until it's healed.
But as both seasons have shown, he probably just did that off screen. We have to pretend that he probably did it off screen. How did they get inside the strip without the Deathclaws immediately noticing them? They just did it off screen. How did he find them? Did it off screen. Everything's just off screen because we don't know how to fucking explain it.
Okay,
Yeah,
you
like,
know what? No, go ahead.
I was saying, when he tracks Lucy down, they could have just used dog meat to follow the trail, but they don't. He just teleports to the camp. Dog meat is fucking useless.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
crazy. I that was one of the things I mentioned when we were doing our like reaction recordings and we watched it. The dog who should have no way of being able to track down Maximus and Thaddeus just teleports to them with no trail, because that's the thing. They did not follow the same areas that they were going. Like they came from a different direction. Yeah, and they came from a different direction, meaning he couldn't have picked up the trail until he literally found them. So there's just no way he should have been able to have found them, but he just does. He just teleports to them because he knows where they are magically. The script says they're here, so therefore I must be there.
Don't get me
I
started
think at
again on the
this
fucking
point-
map issues with season 1 and season 2. Because season 2 retconned my map issues from season 1. Because apparently the Enclave are in Colorado. So why the fuck did Wilzig meet Lucy? If he's going to the observatory and he's coming from fucking Colorado, the
Opposite
observatory is before the campfire location.
Isn't Colorado Legion territory?
Yes.
Yes.
And
it
the
Well,
was.
other
how
thing
the
is,
Enclave there?
I think
Yeah,
at this point they really do need to add on to the credits, and in the writing credits it says the Fallout fandom, because of so many people just coming up with cope explanations for all this shit that the show doesn't even touch.
Well, it's funny. The fandom, tries to make all these cope explanations and shit like, oh, you just don't understand. You're just not reading this correctly. No, it actually does make sense. They just did it this way, only for the next season to come out and be like, no, actually, retards, the critics were right, and just double down on all that. It's hilarious to me that they were given all these outs by their fans that they could have used in the script of season 2 to fix some of these issues, and instead they doubled down and was like, no, it is dog shit. No, you're right. It is dog shit. They're just wrong.
I had to bite my tongue there. I was about to quote our Lord and Savior Terry Davis. Stupid retard monkey.
But yeah, it's just crazy to me that they doubled down and was just like, yeah, all the things that the critics were pointing out from season 1 that people tried to cope about this season, and it's funny because you just know that a lot of these people that were defending the show had this idea in their head that like, oh yeah, Bethesda and the writers are going to see what we're saying online and they're going to fix season 2 with these fixes. Like, it just makes sense. That's what they're going to do. And it's going to make these stupid chuds look like absolute idiots once they see how stupid and wrong they are when season 2 gets here, only for season 2 to then double down on all the stuff that they did in season 1 that the critics, criticized. And it just basically BTFO'd all of the fucking defenders like cope explanations, which is hilarious to me.
Yeah. Moldaver comes back in season 2. Wow, we're gonna finally get an explanation how she was pre-war to post-war. Nope. Nope. In fact, the things that she does makes it even less believable.
It's crazy. They bothered to bring her back in season 2, which I didn't think they were going to do. I thought Moldaver was just going to be a done and over character now that she's dead. But the fact that they brought her back for season 2, but then still didn't explain how she survived for 200 years after the bombs fell is insane.
Yeah, seriously, I thought they were going to follow up with that bit about cryo suites at the tops. And it's just like, she's in one of those and that's how she survived. But no, we get nothing.
Well, yeah. So no, Fallout fans, if you're here, Fallout TV show fans, take your copium. They could always explain it in season 3. They're not going to, but they can.
And then they'll explain it in season 4, and then they'll explain it in season 5, and then they'll explain it in season 6. That's one of my problems.
Just one more season. Arguments. Come on, I just
like,
need one more season. Okay. We'll solve everything. One more season. Okay, come on.
Yeah, guys, season 8 will wrap it all up. It'll all make sense by season 8.
I actually got a comment like that, Pagan, like a couple days ago in my fucking comments in one of my videos. They were just saying like, don't worry about the Shady Sands thing. And yes, still about Shady Sands. And it was literally just let them cook. It was like, you're referring to episode 4 or 3 or one of those episodes of, oh yeah, it was the 20 years ago line. That was in episode 3, I think. Right. I unironically got a guy saying, just let them cook. That was only episode 3 of season 2. Like that can still be explained. I'm like, you dense motherfucker.
It can't.
Like,
it literally can't because of the way it's worded. The only way to fix that line is if they retcon the line in the same
no,
show.
Don't worry, Pagan. Because over 20 years ago is actually rounding up from 15 years ago. I learned this from my favorite chicken penetrator, TKS Mantis.
This pisses me off so fucking much because it's like, okay, one, you don't round from 15 to 20. That's just obvious. But the more annoying thing is he specifies over 20 years, meaning 20 is the minimum. It can only be a minimum of 20, and it can go above that. Yeah, so that's insane.
Because like
This
I
entire
assume-
show is just retcons all the way down.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like I
Yeah.
assumed
Yeah.
that the bombing of Shady Sands was early on in 2277 because like we have the library ledger from season 1, which cuts off in 2276, which implies that it was nuked early in 2277. So Lucy got married in 2296. She's been searching for her dad. It's now 2297. And now it's past the 20 years date, and that's what Todd Howard, is referring to when he says over 20 years ago, because the 20th anniversary has passed, And it's just like, how are you still justifying this?
Well, you know what? I think it's perfect that you said Cooper Howard instead of Todd, because just like Cooper Howard, he just sticks his thumb out, smiles, and lies to the audience.
You just reminded me, like, I have seen people saying, like, oh, Cooper Howard's name is a nod to Todd Howard. And, basically he's kind of the, like, spiritually, Todd Howard is the ghoul and stuff like that. And I'm just imagining, like, what if they had actually gotten Todd to play the role of the ghoul in all the makeup and everything, and then every scene we see him in, he's just a little bit shorter. Like, he's already basically a man, right? But then by season 2, when Lucy is talking to him, she's literally looking down like it's a dog.
He's like a squashed Mario PNG.
Yeah.
By the end of season 2, he's just riding dog meat like cavalry.
Yeah, exactly. He's basically just sitting on Dogmeat's head, like, Silver away.
I'm sorry. It's Todd Howard's self-insert, which is why he goes crazy when he doesn't take the drugs for 24 hours.
Sorry, it's the inverse of that Scary Movie 3 meme with the fucking hat that keeps getting bigger with each shot.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Creed. There's rum all over my shirt. Oh, fucking in my eye as well.
fucked,
Jesus.
Frenchie.
The dog, instead of dog meat, it's just a mill. The dog is just a mill, and they're just always next to each other. And he's just like, "Go, Emil, ride."
And you chose to bring alcohol to this party.
So
it made me thought of it. Did you end up doing something with that Todd image I photoshopped for you?
oh, that's going in the analysis video, Thief. That's why I wanted it.
I forgot, so I didn't know what you were doing with it.
Okay, yeah. So
Can't I reload all these guns?
There's rum in
quickly.
my eye because of you. Fuck you.
I don't know. I don't think I have it, so you should. If you still have it,
Okay.
easily accessible.
I'll
you should put it in
I'll
the,
find it in
chat so other
my
people can
folder and post it to the group chat. Just quickly. Right. Okay. So the joke first. I'll explain that, then get back to the point I wanted to make. The joke is going to be, when the NCR woman says, "Oh yeah, someone saw the first sign of civilization rebuilding in 100 years and decided to blow it up." I'm going to cut from that to an image of, I think it's the red carpet they're on, and it's part of the cast and crew, and Todd Howard is there, and I had Thief edit it. God, where'd that go? I know I saved it. I had Thief edit it so Todd Howard is super small. And it's really fucking funny. But, I'll keep looking for it. The point I wanted to make was, you guys were... There it is. You guys were talking about how, oh yeah, just wait one more season. Just wait one more season. And,
Yeah.
The problem with that is... That's not normally a problem with other shows that have, like, mysteries or things that need to be explained or anything of the sort. Usually shows will set up things or explain things well enough that you understand, or there's going to be, like, you understand the situation, or you understand there's going to be a proper explanation in the future. They don't expect you to just take it at face value.
Well, there's a difference between a mystery and a fucking plot hole, because a plot hole contradicts the shit you see, whereas a mystery is just you don't have the information yet.
Exactly. I think I even describe it basically in that way in the script too.
That seems to be completely beyond these people.
Yeah.
That style of writing.
Yeah, and it's very frustrating because with the example of Moldaver, we don't know how she's alive after 200 years. cryopods in Fallout aren't so ubiquitous that you can just assume that's how she survived. We didn't even see. Go ahead.
I was saying, you know what it's starting to feel like with everyone surviving the nuclear war? It's like the fucking Jedi.
Yep.
Like after all 66.
Oh
God.
It is.
Any of you?
Yeah,
I've made
Well, it's
that
just
reference
crazy
before.
that it's just crazy that in Fallout 4, these cryopods were considered like basically an untouched thing. Where it's like, yeah, this wasn't really a thing in the Fallout series until Fallout 4, and Nate was kind of a unique example of someone pre-war existing in the post-war, but not a ghoul.
Yeah.
And now it's just become ubiquitous where, oh yeah, everyone just had a personal cryopod, basically just rewriting the entire series.
Yeah. And that's exactly what I was going to say, Pig. And we didn't see these until Fallout 4. And then now Vault-Tec, what was an experiment in Fallout 4 is now just standard for Vault-Tec to keep their people alive. And there's I know it's in an end credit sequence, but it's the Topps cryo suites. It's like, what do you mean cryo suites? Like, what?
I mean, literally, Vault 111 is a long-term experiment to see how long people can survive in cryo. And yet we have people who are just from pre-war surviving hundreds of years. So they already had the tech, so there was no point to Vault 111.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the key to Bud's plan if it was untested and we didn't know if it was going to work or not.
Honestly, the Enclave has their fucking fingers in so many pies. How come they didn't know about the Cabots? They could have immortality juice if they really wanted it.
And that's another part of the writing in general of this show that I really, really fucking hate. It's a style of writing you see a bunch in modern media where they go back and they insert new plot points and like traits for characters and stuff. The best example I can think of off the top of my head is Galadriel in Rings of Power, where it's like, oh yeah, this character you know from Lord of the Rings, she was totally a badass warrior queen who was in love with Sauron at one point. It's like none of that existed before. Shut the fuck up, you retards.
The only line that they have... The only line they have is like, she was the leader of one of the armies. If she was the leader of an army, that means she has to be an amazing general, right? Like, no.
Yeah, I actually have to steelman this because they kind of have an excuse. There's still shit writing, but they only were able to purchase the appendices.
No.
They were not able to get the rights to actual character of Galadriel or anything like that. They had to rewrite her to be substantially different from the actual one.
No, I get that, but I don't believe that's an excuse. If you don't have the rights to the proper character, then you don't fucking write her.
Yeah, well, they paid $1 billion for that, like a bunch of idiots, and then they shouldn't have. This was a project that never should have started.
Yeah,
even then, that's like a meta reason. Like in universe, like we have information in universe that she led an army. That doesn't mean you have to turn her into a girl boss. Perfect. Also, in a romance with Sauron, because
Queen Victoria led an empire. She wasn't the fat woman. Was front lines. She
exactly.
Just give her the Union Jack and send her up the hill in Crimea.
Yeah, but
she's like a cannonball. Just roll her down a hill. She'll pick up speed and smash the front line.
Yeah. The point I'm making though is they do this I guess prequel story with Rings of Power where they insert all this bullshit that clearly doesn't fit in with the setting. And this is kind of a modern writing thing that I really, really fucking despise. And it's the same thing they're doing here with a lot of stuff in Fallout, where Hoover Dam, the Platinum Chip, they're not mentioned, they're not relevant to House's plans. They don't play a part in this story at all. Now we've got this new invented story of, oh yeah, the cold fusion device. This is the key to everything. This is what everyone cared about. This thing that not only this iteration of it never existed before and can't possibly exist as it is with what's set up by the universe, but also doesn't make sense because cold fusion was already a part of like Gex and other technology.
Was it called the MFC, the microfusion core that goes in your laser rifle?
Yeah. It's portable.
Yeah.
It's
And
I mean, Kree, you don't want to start with the Gek because the Gek also has an energy to matter replicator inside it. So like,
wait, doesn't the Institute have their own fusion reactor in Fallout 4?
yeah, but you have to set
Yeah.
it up for some reason. You have to get the beryllium agitator to set it up. So how have they
They
been
can also
doing? How have they
cure
been doing
the
this well without the beryllium agitator?
I mean, in Fallout 4, you can just build your own fusion reactor if you have the skills and some scrap.
Well, you
Yeah.
can cure the FEV virus in
Oh.
Fallout 4, which means China launched a nuke for no reason. It's curable.
Well, it
One could
wasn't China
argue.
now, it was the Enclave who blew everything
Oh,
up
yeah.
for no reason.
One could argue that even though, one could argue it's the Institute's version of the FEV that they can cure, so it's different. But even then, that would just be cope because
Yeah.
like they're
Yeah.
stupid.
I do have to say that season 2 did actually one thing that made season 1 the tiniest bit better, and that is we get the reveal that it was his body double at the meeting, and the guy probably didn't know shit what he was talking about. So he's just like, oh yeah, there's a lot of earning potential in the end of the world. That's the only way that makes any sense.
Yeah, but it
problem
introduced
is-
so many more
the problem
problems
is-
as a
yeah.
result.
It does. It does.
I do think he does know what he's talking about though, because he's been doing it for 10 years and he has to give up a good enough facade for
True.
House. So
Well,
it speaks
even
to
the
House's actual character.
Even
Yeah.
the Enclave don't know he's a body double, otherwise he wouldn't be let into the meeting.
True.
So it
Or,
shows that
or
Meanwhile,
showing his
you look at those
incompetence, the
side-by-side-
Enclave know but let him in for some reason.
It's literally nobody took 2 different photos from 2 different times that he was interviewed or whatever. It's like, this ain't the same guy.
no, the real House hangs round in toilets threatening Cooper or getting beaten up in alleyways. That's what I wanted to see. I can't believe he murders those people for no reason.
It-
What
Which is
was
like-
that?
People thought he was the body double at first.
Yeah. It truly elevates the character of Mr. House that he stalks men's washrooms to... Yeah.
Listen, I always knew. I mean, what Raoul says, I always knew was a bit weird. Like, he doesn't like to sleep with women. I didn't realize he was gay.
Oh god, what a fucking mess.
Meanwhile,
Yeah, getting back to the episode, we have a scene with the Norm and the assistant managers, which we'll be skipping because we talked about that thoroughly last, I want to say episode, but you know what I mean, last time we were talking about this. We get Hank's scene, which was mentioned earlier, where he's testing on the rats, nothing to gain here. We get the scene with the Brotherhood, which we already talked about earlier. They shoot the car.
One thing I didn't say, because it wasn't there yet, but you did it in your reaction. Why is there a no trespassing sign right next to the second hangar?
Yeah.
If you are that close, you can see inside the hangar, and there's a hangar right next to you that you're apparently not trespassing at. The no trespassing sign would be at the fucking fence, or
Yeah.
several yards away from the fence.
Yeah, there's
not
a-
right
there's a
next to
reason
the
these
fucking
things have-
hangar with a UFO inside it.
There's
Yeah,
a
it's there
reason
for
these
the
things
audience.
have a large radius.
and the other thing about this one scene is that I've said it before, but they passed the holy hand grenade at one point.
Yeah.
Oh, also, they passed the Constitution of the United States. It says "We the People" on it,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
that's something that you can find in Fallout 3 because you can go on missions for the museum guy, and one of the things that you are supposed to go get is a copy of the Constitution, if I recall correctly. That and like the Declaration of Independence.
And the Magna Carta.
Yeah. So it's like, why is the Constitution there like it's the original? Because if it's a copy, why the fuck bother? If it's the original, then what the hell do you have in Fallout 3 that you're picking up? And I do seem to recall going and checking and making sure that it was the Constitution. But the reason I brought up the holy hand grenade, and it's the version, by the way, from Fallout 2. Is that that's only found via special encounter. It's basically Wild Wasteland material. What would become Wild Wasteland in New Vegas. So that's where I came up with my initial theory. It's like, okay, that shows this is all a Wild Wasteland run, or we wouldn't see that.
Well, I think that instead canonizes, like by that logic, that canonizes Wild Wasteland as the true version of Fallout.
No,
without
no,
it
no.
as-
It does the opposite. It means that the show is canon to itself, and it is adjacent to the main line of events, but literally nothing in it needs to actually match up, because with other Wild Wasteland events, we see and hear stuff that literally can't happen in the main timeline either. It's yeah. Granted, this
You
is
say that, but that's
this
not
is
what Bethesda's
copium
gonna
on
do.
my
They're gonna
part.
use it.
You're right. I was gonna say this is mass copium on my part. I try to steal man stuff. I try to be generous, but Thief is right. They're just gonna come out and say, no, it's legit. There is no Wild Wasteland. It was Wild Wasteland all along.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't think that's a strong argument.
No, I'm just putting it out there.
Yeah, they've got the UFO under a tarp, a tentacle, like you said, what looks like the Declaration of Independence, the car,
No,
what looks like a jet
Constitution.
engine, or Constitution, one of the two.
Yeah. Very different documents, but still.
And it's like,
no, go ahead.
why has it got all this random shit? When they're having their meeting, when in the next episode, when the Commonwealth guy and they're like, oh, what are we gonna do? There's just Starry Night in the background. Fan goes, Starry Night.
I'm sorry, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't the Declaration of Independence supposed to be in Washington?
Yeah, that's what I was just saying.
We were just talking about that.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just got back. Why the fuck
Also,
is
the
it
Constitution. You pick those up in Fallout 3.
Well, you see, Fallout 3 isn't canon anymore.
Yeah. Anyways,
Nothing's canon.
we have them open a freezer and they're shocked because there's an alien body inside. Then they throw it aside. It's like a real icebox. Oh my god! Again, showing how stupid the Brotherhood
working
is.
icebox, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like you guys are the technophiles and you've never seen a working fridge.
Yeah.
Guys, no, stop.
My God,
it's gonna deplete the ozone. Stop, turn it off.
They have working fridges in like Fallout 1 when you meet the BOS and go into their base, I think.
I think so, yeah.
Well, they have all kinds of shit that's like way more advanced than that. Where it's like, yeah, they should obviously be able to have a working icebox in their bases. So if they can have all this other shit that they can repair, fix, and use, that's way more advanced. The idea that they would be astonished by an icebox just doesn't make any sense, especially when a few seconds after that they are completely unimpressed with a working car and blow it up.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like
You can't have the they only care about weapons angle, so that it's fine that they blow up the car if they're also really excited about an icebox. You can't have both.
Yeah.
They're in the desert. How is their food not spoiled? The Pridwins should have fucking refrigerators.
Yeah.
They've all got brain rot from eating mold.
No, you see, they're just packed with MREs from 1992.
Of course.
We already talked about they're playing with grenades. They blew up a car. Yada yada. Don't think we. Actually, I will mention that quickly. There's like another little squire who's like talking to Max about stuff, and you think he's going to be like a bigger character, and he never really shows up again.
Well, when a transsexual reforms the Brotherhood, he's gonna be like the new man, which is he loves women, he loves the minorities, all that type of stuff. He's gonna learn to follow the female path.
Yeah, because Maximus in a later episode tells the tranny to get all the kids, get them in a room when I do the shit. So presumably, given that the very end scene is Liberty Prime Alpha and she's with Quintus, I don't know what happens to the kids. Presumably they're fine, but he is likely amongst them.
They still need him to fucking, keep a virtue signaling shit from Fallout 3. But she's going to execute him, become the elder, and that's how the Brotherhood of Steel is going to end. A super feminized version of it is going to be how it evolves moving forward.
I'm just
Okay, this
imagining.
meeting right here.
So this scene, though, this scene with the kid, if you cut out most context of what this scene is doing, the idea of teaching the squire we need to be cleanly, we need to maintain our equipment because that is how we can best uphold the codex, that's how we can be good knights, is a nice little scene of Maximus, training someone as part of the faction.
Yeah.
But it makes the kid seem really retarded. Why are you cleaning your face? And then Dane says, why are you cleaning that? It's just going to get dirty again. It's like Maximus is the only one who has hygiene for some reason.
Yeah.
Like, why?
And this scene that we're seeing right here, with this bit where he's saying that they're meeting to renew our shared and noble purpose. What purpose? Because the purpose used to be clear about what the BOS was, but now they're all fractured and they all have different purposes. One of them is like, well, women aren't good at fighting, and the other one is a plate in his forehead. Yeah.
Oh no, he has sex with robots.
Yeah, robo fucking. That was one squire, and it was his constitutional right. It's like, what the fuck? What are you talking about constitutional rights?
Yeah, I really fucking hate what they do with the Brotherhood here. This almost feels like I guess overcorrection for Fallout 3 and 4, and maybe Lul 76, but we have this problem where essentially now there's all these different Brotherhood chapters, and because Bethesda does something different with them each and every time, it seems like the only way for them to reconcile that is to just fully embrace, every Brotherhood chapter is radically different from one another, and there is, like, no real consistency between them. So now we have this robot fucker Brotherhood. We have this one Brotherhood where it's, like, super patriotic. They talk about constitutional rights and no taxation without representation. It's like, what the fuck are we doing? Why does the Brotherhood have to be this? Why couldn't they just be what they were before and evolve on that idea, which was, I assume, part of the point.
Well, you see right here, again, it's like to renew our shared and noble purpose. And this is coming from Quintus.
Yeah.
Quintus himself, with the whole clerisy and everything, that they never originally existed. This almost sounds like he's talking about eliminating his own position, because if you're going to renew your shared and noble purpose, you have to drop the religious trappings.
Yeah.
Well, no, he's because he reframes the original purpose as being a religious thing by saying that Maxon could either serve his nation or his god, so he served his god, which is like, it was never really the thing.
Yeah, that's
and you could say that the guy might have been a religious person. Not that much is known about the original, other than what he encountered establishing the codex. That part of the ideology, his personal life isn't much known, so you could have that, but it just feels like you're the religious faction. You're going to say, yeah, we should be religious.
See, it's closer to the truth to say that he made a moral decision over obedience to his nation. And that's reasonable, but it doesn't follow that all morals are just, that means you're religious.
He could either serve his government or serve his god. He chose to serve his god. And then the other one's like, I'm not in on that religious stuff. So, well, yes. You don't appeal to the atheist by saying, well, God says. So the atheist doesn't give a shit.
Yeah.
That's the thing, that the codex, like Elder McNamara, is kind of fucked because the codex states that you can't, like, there are certain rules you have to play. And who's the paladin who wants to replace him?
Odin, I believe.
Yeah, he goes, Elder McNamara broke the rules. Like, the rules are super binding. That's why, like,
and even though him breaking the rules was the right thing to do, because otherwise they would have all died.
You can get him fired. You can get him replaced.
I mean, hell, that's the reason they go after Veronica, is because she broke rules.
Like, even when she goes to join the followers of Apocalypse, they just murder everyone just in case she spills some secrets. They are, like, really isolationist. They don't fucking like people, and they're really rigid with their rules. Yet we got robot fuckers, some woman, and a retard.
Yeah, I mean, that's how we got the outcasts in Fallout 3, is because they hated lions breaking with the purity of the codex.
Yeah, like, the codex is a... Sorry, go on.
I just want to say this is a bit of a nitpick, but in the previous scene, why haven't they like welded the scratch in the chest? Like you could, if you still want it to be like a battle scar, you would still re-weld the wound. It's just yet more evidence that every element of the Brotherhood is retarded. Even the thing I praised, the soap scene, the cleanliness. You gotta improve yourself before you can improve the wasteland. Is then fucking sidetracked by why are you cleaning that? It'll just get dirty again. Why are you doing anything as part of the Brotherhood? The wasteland will just get fucked again.
They're simultaneously portrayed as hyper competent whenever they go into battle or whatever. They look like they're actually menacing and a real threat. And then when you actually see them by themselves, they're engaging in death duels over the tiniest thing, and everybody cheers it on. It's like, why are you wasting personnel just because one guy is like, I think I could take you? And then in the middle of it, I'm just going to break with honor here. I'm going to pull out a knife in the middle of this fist fight. Everybody's like, oh, okay, cool. It's like, there is no codex anymore. It's just a word.
There's no
Legion.
There's
the
just
Brotherhood
no
are more
rules.
Legion than the Legion.
Yeah.
The Legion have gladiator fights in the middle. Like, they always do shit like that.
Yeah, the fact that there's just no discipline whatsoever, it's literally just a free-for-all where they can do anything. Like, not only the fact that, they're doing more than just sparring, they're just having fight clubs in the middle of their fucking, like, hangars and shit. But then you could just pull out a weapon and decide to kill your opponent for no reason, and there's nothing, like, the elder doesn't get upset. There's no one being there, like, like, what the fuck is wrong with you and shit. Like there's nothing. Everyone just cheers it on. And it's like, this isn't the Brotherhood. There's nothing here that even remotely comes close to being the Brotherhood.
I do have a point on the Brotherhood thing, but that goes into the retcon thing, and that's in a second, I think. I'm lacking notes on episode 2 for some reason.
Hey, Pagan, remember when we thought Titus was a one-off? Because he had to be a one-off?
Yeah, we thought why is there just this weird dumb jock character? Like, surely the rest of the Brotherhood isn't like that. And then no, everyone's just like that. Everyone's a fucking retard, just like Dumb and Dumber playing with the fucking grenade in the hangar during a speech. Like, what the actual fuck are you two doing?
Giggling to each other like they're playing hot potato.
Yeah. It's
so
literally like if Beavis and Butthead found power armor and wandered onto the base.
I was thinking that just now. Yeah, they just take their helmets off. It's like,
yeah, I was just imagining them doing those like dumb little laughs in the helmets.
Yeah.
I have found TP in Area 51.
Beavis, check this out. Flicks the pin off of a grenade. Watch this. Chucks it over by Quintus. Watch this.
I'm just imagining them doing that, and then it's the Spider-Man Green Goblin explosion that turns them all into skeletons.
Yeah. And then Maximus says the fucking Spider-Man. No!
Spider-Man.
And you cut to Butthead, and he's just going like, "Ha, cool."
Yeah. Cool.
I gotta say, of these elders or representatives or whatever, you've got the sexist, the robo-fucker, and she seems like Hawaiian, I guess.
No, she's the Yosemite character.
Yeah, but she seems Hawaiian. Or Native American, I guess. A mix of both. I hate her accent. I don't like how she speaks. It's really cringe. It's like she's trying too hard. It's like she's trying to be The Rock. Can you smell what The Rock is cooking? It's like,
she also gets off a naturalist
interpretation. I don't do that God shit. Like, you're not a man. Why are you acting like a man? Like a badass man? Like, it's just weird. It's cringe. I don't like it.
And she gives off that naturalist vibe, which is, I guess, what they were kind of implying because she's from Yosemite. Maybe she's a nature freak.
With the Brotherhood of Steel, they'd be the opposite of nature.
Yeah.
Exactly. See?
I know. They would be more like the Dark Horses or the Sorrows tribe.
I mean, isn't she like wearing bear skins or some shit? She's carrying around a knife.
Yeah, like she should be in Zion's National Park.
Yeah, it's fucking weird, especially from the faction who's known for, living in bunkers where it's just metal and artificial lighting, and that's like the majority of their bases.
The Steel Leg Tribe.
Just
I
got
just can't
home. What
believe-
episode are they up to? We're halfway through episode 2, so we're making better
I think-
progress than
yeah.
last time.
I think we've covered most of. I mean, it could. If more needs to be iterated, I think we covered most of the problems of the Brotherhood.
There's one thing in this scene that really fucking bothers me. I don't know if we've seen it yet because the stream, like,
So,
I don't know. I've had to
yeah.
refresh the page a couple times.
I've had it paused.
But it's one bit where she says, or someone says, "I don't do the whole religious thing." Has that already played? I
Yeah.
don't.
We have
it
mentioned
was,
it. We don't
was
need
slightly
it played.
discussed. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Right. It's that this entire thing pisses me off. It's not even that I really give a shit about the Brotherhood. I mean, look at my name, Jesus Christ. But the whole I don't do the whole religious thing. Yeah, none of you should be doing that. In fact, none of you should be speaking of should even be speaking of that.
Yeah.
But one thing that bothers me about the show is that things are just rewritten and just it's not even they're rewritten for the sake of a retcon, for the sake of plot convenience. It's that they're rewritten for the sake of nothing, really. Like what does it change, really, to have the Brotherhood suddenly become religious fanatics? Absolutely fuck all.
It's not. It's that they have a section that is religious. They have a section that isn't. It's so that
Well,
they can
yeah,
do the
and the
fucking.
section-
So they can do the Warhammer chapters where each different faction is a different color and a different ideology, so you can sell more merchandise or whatever the fuck.
So you can
well,
just
yeah.
have,
Play
we need this ideology for this game, for this BOS chapter. Here's a bunch of other ones, so we can literally make up anything we want.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Well,
what
yeah,
writers
but
do.
even
They always
still-
sacrifice. Sorry,
Yeah,
go on.
go ahead. No, you go.
Well, this is the big problem modern writers do, is that they sacrifice characters and plot and lore to tell a story. Like, they'll go, right, I'm taking over Star Wars, so Luke Skywalker is going to be a homeless man who kills himself.
Yeah.
Because that's the story they want to tell. It's the same thing with the Brotherhood of Steel. Oh, I want them to be retarded this time. I'll just invent a chapter.
It's like what
Where you
even is the what even is the point of that? Like that's one thing that really bothers me. Cause like you got I'm assuming that Quintus's Quintus's chapter is supposed to be the West Coast chapter. What is the point of taking one of the better established chapters and just turning them into that?
I mean,
Well,
that's
because
never
you're
said, but
talentless.
it's just never explained. They don't name themselves, I don't think.
Like, I know it's never explained, but why? Like,
And-
that's
well,
one thing I
because
cannot
you're not
wrap my head around. What's the point? You have all these chapters from bumfuck nowhere here. Why not get one of the lesser known chapters and say, oh yeah, they're religious now? I would accept that. But no. It is the one chapter that shouldn't be behaving like this, and now it is.
And
Well,
at the
because
same
these
time,
people are
no, go
talentless.
ahead.
Sorry, these people are talentless. They can only make a mark on history if they ruin shit. Like, Ryan Johnson is forever going to be associated with killing Star Wars. He can't actually make anything. And it's the same with these people. Oh, I ruined your tribe. That's all they're going to be known for, because they can't create anything. All these franchises are just skin suits for them to come in and rape.
Yeah.
And you're probably right about them being West Coast, because it's clear that they're the dominant chapter out of all the four that we see here. They straight up say that they're not Commonwealth, which we all kind of thought at the beginning. And but yeah, there's no explanation whatsoever for why the West Coast BOS would show up like this.
And like, I get the whole thing of them, like, I already figured that part of where they're talentless and they want to rewrite and leave their own mark by bastardizing everything that came before. But you have a fucking open door right here to insert your religious brotherhood shit. That being this very frame that we're paused on. I don't know if my stream is the closest, but you have multiple different chapters of the Brotherhood. Get a random ass one to be super duper religious. Why
they
the
don't have that
West
history.
Coast one?
Because that gets a reaction. Because you
Yeah.
don't give a shit about like the Texas or whatever chapter, but the original one you care about. It's got this history, and we can fuck it over because we know it gets a reaction. Like if
Yeah.
I retcon the Canadian Brotherhood of Steel, nobody gives a fuck. It wouldn't even make any sense. But that's the thing. Nobody gives a fuck. Or the Mexican one, or fucking Detroit Brotherhood. Nobody cares.
The Yellowknife BOS.
I
God.
think that the
I-
Detroit Brotherhood is called the Fiends.
I
Hello, chaps. Welcome to the British Brotherhood of Steel.
The Canadian Brotherhood just complains about my tummy hurts. My tummy hurts. We couldn't do it because my tummy hurts.
I'm sorry,
They just
just mentioning
evaporate you, and you go, sorry.
mentioning the Detroit Brotherhood reminded me of that fucking video of Caesar talking about capturing Detroit. It's a fucking
I
meme.
have not seen this.
Yeah.
video.
Oh my
Uh,
god, it's so
I
good.
can't play it on stream.
But
I'll find
bit,
it later.
This bit right here, when they're talking about power, like Quintus is talking about the cold fusion diode. And as soon as I heard that word, knowing the slightest thing about electronics, I'm like, oh, fuck. It's not a generator of any kind. All a diode does is pass energy through in one direction. That's literally...
We discussed this previously.
Yeah, it's just like...
They wanted
why?
it to look like an LED. They looked up what LED means. Diode. That's an electric word. Let's use diode.
Yeah, and then at the same time, it's like these guys are all super impressed. Like, oh, we're gonna buy your alliance here with power cores, but power cores. If Fallout 4 tells us anything, it's just like scav around a few ruined cities, you get all you need.
Fallout 4, there is, I'm pretty sure like two, but there's at least one. A major Brotherhood of Steel member uses a Gatling laser that is powered by fusion cores. They have them in such abundance that they're using them as their ammunition.
So it's like, what the fuck about this? And frankly, also, I may have this wrong. I may be thinking of a mod, but I think in Fallout 4 you actually get to the point where you can make fusion cores at a workbench.
I don't remember that, but I didn't explore crafting.
Pretty sure you can at least repair broken ones.
Does the bribery make any sense? Because he says, we're going to go to war for this cold fusion pill that's unlimited energy, and in exchange, I'll give you fusion cores, which are limited energy. What's the point?
Yeah.
What's the point?
Yeah.
Oh, actually,
I
one other
suppose
thing he
it's
was
dividing
saying...
up the infinite energies. Like, if we have it,
Yeah.
look how much we can use. But even then, it's like, yeah, they could just take the diode and have it themselves if they really wanted.
Well, they actually also said one other thing about this. It's like, with this diode, we can power our airships and we can power our power armor. I'm like, it's one diode. Unless you're talking about the ability to recharge off of a central station, you must be talking in terms of you're going to reverse engineer this and just mass produce them. That doesn't work. The Enclave has had it for however long, and they've been trying to do it, but the one that winds up being the MacGuffin at the end of season 1, it says Vault-Tec on it. It's clearly the original Vault-Tec chip. So nobody knows how to do this, and this is just bullshit.
No, wait, they should, because they invented it, because they said they patented the design from Moldova and purposely didn't make one to keep energy prices high.
Yeah.
And then-
Vault-Tec did.
So they knew about it. They could have made it. They've got the blueprints. They did actually make it and give it to House.
Yeah, they did.
And then-
But what I'm just talking about is terms of
But
the
the
ability
Enclave
to
Own
reverse
Vault-Tec,
engineer.
so they can. Yeah, but they've got the
In
patents.
which
so they
case,
should
why
know
are
how
they
to do it.
working on it? Why
I
are they
don't know.
working?
What did the Enclave do with it for fucking 220 years?
Exactly.
Why,
We said this
why does
before.
it seem like they're not using it? They've just got in their little cuck room with Wilsing studying it. And why is Wilsing
Why
studying
does
it? And how is he
the
doing it?
Enclave not rule the wasteland since they've had this all along?
Yeah.
No, but what they do is they don't. It's so useless to them that they decide to sell it to Mr. House. Cooper gives it back to the Enclave, and for some reason, the Enclave don't just go, let's just give it back to Mr. House for the mind control chip that we were going to do originally.
Oh, and Reaper, don't forget, the Enclave, like, having the cold fusion returned to them, the Enclave who had the cold fusion, being given the cold fusion, makes the date of the end of the world move up by a month.
Yeah.
Cree, I am still my ears are still puffing out smoke at what you made me realize mid live stream.
Your avatar is getting a little hazy, actually.
Yeah, like how does House having his pill slow down the world's ending? Because all it does is save Vegas. The nukes are still gonna go off. It just means his defense system will work.
It's not that him having it slows down the bombs dropping. It's that the Enclave having it moves it up. Now that they already had it. That's the thing. That's
that's the problem.
It's so stupid.
Hey, we now have this thing that we've had this entire time. Therefore, we can nuke the world a month sooner.
To steel man it as much as possible. Coop showing up was a variable he didn't previously account for. So him showing up has mean that it's now just a month early because anything could happen.
Random.
Well, yeah, because it's a dumb person writing a smart person who is also a stand-in for Elon. So it has to be like, oh, I didn't think I found some algorithms and I used them to calculate when the world was going to end, and it was your daughter's birthday.
Well, we already established it wasn't actually the birthday.
Yeah, I know.
You would know.
Like that's the date he decides to bring up.
If you did the maths, you should understand what the factors are that accelerate the world's end.
Yeah.
You don't type shit. You don't just go ChatGPT, when does it end? Because that's what it seems to be. He just asks a computer and doesn't know why. Whereas the original House was going, in the next 15 years, there's going to be war, roughly. I don't know when. And he was 20 hours short, which is a very good guess.
Yeah.
This House is just fucking stupid. And then he puts on his helmet and goes, get out of my penthouse. You know what he does? He leaves Hank, who has the cold fusion pill, in the lobby to get drunk and invites his would-be assassin up into the room with him. If he just invited Hank up first, none of this would have happened. He lets Hank get drunk, which allows him to steal it.
The key to all of his plans is in his building right now, and he doesn't go for it immediately. He's like, yes, let me talk to this random person instead, who him being here moves up the bombs dropping. He doesn't secure the most important thing to him. I hate
he screams at him. He puts on a helmet and goes, get out, I know what you are, get out. like sounds. What a great idea. You know he's here to kill you. And you give him ample reason to think you're fucking nuts.
Yeah, it makes zero sense.
And it is insulting to all House fans, myself included, to see the smartest guy in all of New Vegas be treated like a lobotomite.
Yeah. I actually saw a clip in Gundam's video yesterday where someone was interviewing Justin Theroux, who plays House. And he believes that, House is definitely like a villain character. It's like, what do you mean? Where have you gotten this information from?
Oh my god, that actually drives me up a wall. I've been doing AVAs, and some of my earlier AVAs were just string after string of people, Cree, saying that, House is actually a villain because he's an autocrat, and autocrat equals dictator, and dictator equals fascism. Like, man, like, fucking hell.
Just remember, every king in history was actually a fascist.
Yes, Romans salute the average king, like, you know?
Maybe that's why the King's gang had to die. She thought they were literal kings. They're all fascists, kill them. You know what? I saw a behind-the-scenes thing of the woman showrunner, and she said, I can't wait for you to see what we do with the kings, and then it's Lucy just murdering them. Why would you think you would like that?
Cree, hold up. Bragging. I know you're running it, but hold up.
She's fucking bragging.
They just did that. Oh, I suppose the codex is open to interpretation.
Yeah.
Since
Open to
fucking
interpretation.
when?
I mean, to be fair, the point is that it isn't. So, like, she's being a bit coy with that sentence. But even though,
No,
even then,
you
it's
can't
like,
be coy
yeah.
with something that's total bullshit. It has to be something that's at least
Well, I
suggestively
mean,
possible.
their kind of their existence as separate factions kind of implies that they already think the Codex is up to interpretation.
Yeah, that would be if this show wasn't retarded. I mean, the one BOS chapter we're not seeing show up is McNamara's. We're not seeing the Mojave chapter here. Why the fuck not? Because duh.
Because duh. I just want to point something out here. By the way, Creetosis, you're a furry, and there's nothing you can say against that. But
No, I'm not.
but I'm sorry, I'm being bullied in my root app server to tell you
French.
that. I'm not French.
You are.
But fuck you. But the frame you paused on, Grand Canyon Elder. What? This show is so
we
poorly
talked
set
about
up.
this already.
Yeah. But I was gone for a bit. But
Fuck the Commonwealth.
this show was so poorly set up that we only know what some characters even are
Oh,
because
yeah.
of the fucking subtitles and credits. Like,
Well,
how do we know that
actually-
Culkin is La Carta Legate?
That's
Okay,
from the
we have
credits.
we have one thing in the show that suggests he's Grand Canyon Elder. He's got a fucking license plate covering up, or not even covering up. It's inside a wound in his forehead that's just open to show the plate, and it says Grand Canyon on it. So this is like they're from Arizona. You know, Deep Legion territory. That's where all the BOS are.
Yeah, when I was
That reminds me of the Wolfenstein 2. Mein Führer, I'm from Arizona.
yeah, when I was writing the script for the analysis, which I'm still working on, I didn't know the names of any of these characters, so I just called them by their location. And I actually looked it up, and I think Grand Canyon and Coronado are just referred to as the Grand Canyon and Coronado elders. I'm pretty sure the woman has a name, but I don't remember what it is, so I just call her the Yosemite.
I call her
elder.
Consuela.
But yeah, you see her and she's like wearing bear skins and she's carrying a knife. It's like that. It's kind of obvious that Yosemite, their theme is that they're back to nature types.
She's the Lady Rook.
But then she arrives in a fucking Pridwin.
And okay, the bit about we don't let women blah blah blah. If they had fleshed this out any at all, they would have just said, "Oh, Coronado, that's like the Coronado San Diego military base complex," because that's all what that is. And they're just like, so they're like an actual offshoot of the old Army, or they've adopted what they think is the old U.S. Army ideal, where only men serve, or something like that.
I'm sorry.
But that's me coming up with that.
I'm not very knowledgeable on American geography, but I just got this sent to me, and I'm not sure how to react to this. It is implied that Elder Consuelo over here is there's an implication that she's now the one leading the Mojave chapter by proximity, unless
Well,
there's
no,
two
so
chapters nearby.
because the Grand Canyon's on the other side of the Colorado River, it's like further away. The Mojave chapter is inside Mojave and Hidden Valley. Like they're near each other, but they're not the same. It's an assumption to assume that they're the same.
Just really
They're
wanted to
separate
have that
locations.
addressed.
Because obviously, the Grand Canyon's in Arizona.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, it's like
right.
it's like the northwestern border of Arizona, but it's also what directly feeds into Lake Mead.
Like the Colorado
Right,
River
okay.
is part of it. Like it is the erosion of thousands upon thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of years of erosion. That's why the
Millions.
canyon is so deep. We have millions, probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
So And then the person just
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm from Arizona, and so the fact that we have the biggest hole in the ground is a thing of pride for us. Come see the world's biggest hole in the ground. Come to Arizona.
Sorry about the background noise.
It happens.
But yeah, you do have a big hole in the ground.
Anyways, I don't think there's much else to talk about for episode 2. Can we move on?
Oh, one thing I have a screenshot for it, but it's such a weird line that they put in there. Where is it? Here it is. I think it's this one. I wouldn't want to see you get raped by the wrong people.
What?
Yeah.
What? Wait, that's not in the notes. What?
That is
What?
a line. Yeah, it was in my notes.
That's not in the notes. I'm sorry. What?
And I mean, seriously, I think we covered this before again, but why does the slave willingly go back to the Legion?
Yeah.
But
I'm
especially
sorry. I have to forward this. I have to forward
that
this.
you get raped. Just look at
Just by the right people.
I'm sorry. I'm
Exactly.
forwarding this to the fucking Fallout chat because increase Discord. What the fuck? That like I didn't even realize that line was a thing.
Oh,
Well, the show does seem to think that incest is perfectly normal, so
I wouldn't want to see you get raped by the wrong people.
maybe she's
What the fuck?
She says it in such a little bit of angry incel voice. Like, I wouldn't want to see you raped by the wrong people. It's like, why are you? She saved your life. Why are you being a cunt?
What the Also, careful with that word thief. That is an auto demonetization depending on when you say it in a stream or video.
I like how you say that after you just said it fucking 10 times, Emily.
Yeah, I was about to say, why are you even saying that?
Wait, did I say it the stream?
Yes.
You literally just repeated the line a whole bunch of times.
Yeah.
I am. I meant the C word.
Yeah, no.
What
That
the
is the C
fuck?
word.
Not the R word, the C word. What the
Okay.
fuck?
Oh.
Thief is British, so he gets a pass.
Yeah, we need to be tolerant with the mentally retarded.
I'm also
To be
black, so I get
perfectly
the
honest,
other pass. I'm gonna say it.
Oh no.
we're all a little bit retarded here.
Yeah, fair enough.
I mostly just think it's weird that the slave woman doesn't try to warn Lucy or be like, you should go now. You shouldn't come any deeper into our territory. It's dangerous. Just go. I'll be fine.
Plus, wouldn't she be aware that, like, you die if you get brought back without your master?
Yeah, I was going to wait for
some inclination.
I was going to wait for us to get to that, but like it is really, really fucking stupid. Of, oh, the legionary you are with died, so I'm going to kill you, slave person who returned to us. Why would your slaves ever fucking return to you? Like, why? This just disincentivizes them to return. It's not their fault the legionary died. It's not like the slave is responsible for the legionary. It's really dumb.
Well,
This
I
frame
mean,
you paused
virtually
on was
everything
hyped.
about how the Legion operates is dumb, but still.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This frame-
it just
this-
means there's no reason she has to come back whatsoever except to convey Lucy to the Legion. Without
Yeah, and then why does the ghoul hate the slaves so much if they're like clearly weird suicidal people? like it's he clearly has disdain for them, like they are the legionnaires, the people who are the slavers and not the slave. And
You're the victim of the faction I hate so much.
and the
because
other
of that, I
guy
hate
as
you.
well in that scene. I could be wrong, but the two times I looked, it looked like the other guy also had a red X on him, implying he was also a slave. But I could have just misread that. I could be wrong.
I think red X's are on some Legion uniforms. I'm not sure.
I do not think there are. I do not think so.
Look, maybe every slave in the show is just weirdly loyal to the Legion, and the ghoul is aware of that because he's tried to help them in the past, so he just hates them all because they refuse. They just won't accept help. They just want to suicidally return to the Legion to get their throats slit for some reason. So he's just like, fuck them.
Considering the slave thinks you could be raped by the right people, maybe she's just into it.
Yeah.
But yeah, this scene of Hank where he's improving outdated technology or whatever the fuck the line is, I have it in my notes. Improving a piece of outdated technology, and my line is by just fiddling with knobs instead of tweaking it in any way. Like he could be trying to rewire something or try and changing the software in any way, but he isn't. He's just fiddling with knobs.
Yeah.
I also like
he's
how it's
changing-
depicted as outdated technology when it was literally used to destroy the NCR and it worked perfectly fine. Like it's already
Exactly.
tech that's way too advanced for the series, but somehow it's outdated.
Well, on top of that, he has to do the miniaturization thing. So it's not just software, it's hardware on an extremely high level because remember, miniaturization is the type of tech that we didn't get in the Fallout timeline because they pursued nuclear instead.
Yeah.
I mean, where would he even be able to manufacture microtech like this?
Yep.
But you see,
He's
that's what
literally
happened.
creating new infrastructure that didn't exist to create new
Yeah.
technology that didn't exist.
They
It's
do it in
insane.
a later episode. He hypnotizes people to do a little work line where they hand it over, hand it over, hand it over, and whilst music's playing, because that's how you manufacture microelectronics.
Yeah.
Yeah. The thing I wanted to
still like-
mention. Oh, go ahead.
It's still mad that there's a giant Vault-Tec headquarters underneath Vegas that House never mentioned, didn't know about, and like it's full of managers who are also in cryo because everyone is that for Hank to experiment on.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think these are. No, in fact, I think he's not so much middle management. He's like upper management
Okay, so this
because
guy,
he's.
this
Yeah,
guy
go
in
ahead.
particular is someone who bought in. So it's literally Vault-Tec selling spaces to rich people to allow them to survive the war.
In their own
Which,
headquarters?
Which
Yes.
Bob said you wouldn't be able to do, by the way, in season 1.
Yeah.
But why are they still in cryo 200 years later? Why haven't they woken up? They're just this giant city is just left there for Hank to enter. That's it.
Well, was bringing that up last episode of STAG that the ghoul says he's been to headquarters after headquarters all across the country, and all of them were empty.
Yeah.
I think he specifically name drops at least 2 that he's been to that both were empty, which is like, why are they all empty?
So there's more managers out there. It's like,
And then-
again, there's just never ended amount of them. There's fucking, how many Vault-Tec managers are out there? Could be thousands.
It's like I was saying before. My pet theory on the thing was that vaults 31, 32, and 33 were upper management's attempt to just basically get rid of middle management because they're useless. But Hank belies that because he's the super manager. He does everything.
Not only is he the super manager, he's in deep with the Enclave. He's got his own personal Enclave Pip-Boy. He has the ability through this Pip-Boy to activate Phase 2 to the Enclave.
Yeah, he should be very, like, one of the top managers of the Enclave.
Yeah.
But it's like, what were the Enclave doing? They're just waiting for Hank. If Hank didn't get cooked, would you have ever contacted the Enclave?
Probably not.
I will rage about that when the time comes. I
And
do
then-
not
and,
want
like,
to steal
pre-war-
time from
well,
episode
actually,
2.
In this thing, like, what's the point of, like, is it supposed to be that the Enclave are like, okay, we have these people, they paid for premium access, they're just cattle, you can do whatever the fuck you want with them. But, like, why would they do that?
I don't know.
Yeah, I
Because
don't know.
the Enclave are more interested in genetic purity. Like, pure humans who haven't been irradiated would be, more vital to them than anything.
It's the plot point of Fallout 2. It's the exact reason when they're going into vaults.
Jesus. And then, like, they also retcon it. So, like, they say, we purposely put in faulty water chips into some of the vaults.
Yeah.
And it's Cooper's wife who gets to decide which one, which means that she is responsible for Fallout 1
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
because everything that has ever happened in Fallout is Cooper and his wife.
And on
We
top
keep-
of that,
like,
that's not
Yeah,
how
Vault-
failure rates work. It's like
it's not.
you-
No, we discussed that previously.
Yeah.
But like in Vault 33, they have a failure, meaning that Bud was like overruled and given a 41, even though this was his pet project.
yeah.
But simultaneously, Hank was put into that vault. So then, like, why did they self-sabotage?
Anyways, the thing I wanted to talk about in this scene, and I can't even remember if we talked about this last time or not, but Hank is testing his mind control device on a real person now, and it really strikes me how they go out of their way to be like, yeah, this guy Hank is about to kill, yeah, this guy's an evil piece of shit. Because they have Hank be like, oh yeah, you bought a slot for yourself in here to protect yourself from the bombs, but you didn't buy one for your wife and child. Only for fucking rich evil businessman here to be like, yeah, these were expensive. I wasn't gonna waste money on them. And therefore, I guess it's justified for Hank to blow his head up in experimentation.
I mean, the guy doesn't even say, screw them. He's just like, he says it's expensive. I mean,
Yeah.
if getting this wiped out his savings, and he's like, I can't save my entire family. I can only save myself. Maybe we don't know. We don't know whether or not he's sad or anything else because it's never investigated any further than Hank just being judgmental about family.
Yeah.
Which is insane to think about because, as we know later, he tries to fucking brainwash his daughter, but essentially killing her because he's going to erase everything about her. So it's fine for him to kill his family with his own hands, but this guy leaving his family behind is justification to literally blow his head off.
Yeah.
Insane.
Well, it's emblematic of the kind of absolutely self-centered writing that a lot of modern writers have. They can only see, it's like, okay, I can see this character that I'm writing for right now. This is their perspective. That is the only thing that matters. I don't have to get introspective about that at all.
Yeah.
Because that's just how they are in real life.
Yeah. Part of the thing I wanted to point out with this, though, is it seems weird in its presentation where it's like, Hank is obviously the bad guy here. He's being evil. He's erasing people. He's doing the mind control tech, and then he does it on this guy, where it's like, it's almost like the show's like, yeah, fuck that guy. He deserved it. It's like, what?
Yeah, I didn't get that vibe at all. In fact, it just made me angrier at Hank.
Oh boy, here I go erasing again.
Well, it's because they keep doing the eat the rich allegories. Like when the faulty water chips, they're going, "Oh, rich clients will enjoy the free water." It's like, come on, like I get that, like there's some capitalism is evil messaging, but it is way too ham-fisted in the show.
Yeah,
exactly.
So it's
there's no nuance to it. Like it's not actually doing a proper job of criticizing the thing that they have an issue with. They're literally just creating straw men and then going, "Oh, look how bad these straw men are," as if it's the real thing.
Well,
what's funny
it's literally
what's
nothing.
funny though is they've kind of lost the fight with the straw man, because if you like go by the scene, Hank clearly dislikes this guy. We don't have the reason yet. He sits down. On your file, you had a family. Turn on the device. He hasn't turned the knob yet, but it's humming. It's now effectively, it's expensive. And then it's like, well, there's no price you can put on family. That we said that in the advertisements. The guy can't respond because he's currently got a fucking hypnosis chip in the back of his neck. Even if he had a valid reason, he can't even argue that valid reason. He can't even argue an invalid reason, other than expensive, which he says in almost like a drugged out state because he's got a fucking weird thing humming in the back of his neck.
And also, he just woke up from cryo sleep as well.
Yeah. So he's
Also-
got him extra groggy from just waking up, the hypnosis chip in the back of his head, the weird scenario that he's sitting in. And it's like, what?
Also, the bit that he just said right there, we made that very clear in the advertisements. Okay, so if Vaultek's policy was we want families in here, if that was actually important, they could either have given a waiver to his family because he bought in, or Or they could just refuse him, saying, "You're not going to bring your family? We've got a family here on file for you." "Yeah, well, this is very expensive. I'm sorry, we're going to have to turn down your application." Which in Fallout 3, we see applications get rejected.
Yeah.
There is no reason for this scene at all. It's just basically Hank is coming up with this bullshit excuse on the fly.
Well, you see, if you had read the fine print, you would see that if you hadn't brought your family in here with you, it actually gives us the full legal right to brainwash you.
But then again,
Or
if he did
explode
bring
your
his
head.
family, what would Hank be doing? He'd be fucking brainwashing his wife and child and killing them.
Yeah.
So I don't give a fuck what Hank thinks.
And he would say something along the lines of, "The family that cleans together, brainwashes together, stays together."
And then
And
it'd
that's
be
what's
like,
important.
well, the actual lesson is money is bad. You shouldn't have even tried buying your safety from the nuclear apocalypse. How dare you? I buddied up to the government, so that's why I'm the good guy. Obviously,
Yeah.
the show's presenting him as a bad guy, but he still thinks he's in the right, so it's very strange.
That's also his attitude towards his own daughter. Wiped or not, is like, "You're my daughter. That's why I want to keep you close to me. Therefore, whoop, there goes your brain."
Yeah. Yeah, he literally says, "Oh yeah, I'll have my little girl back." It's like, you literally won't.
Yeah.
And then
You will
they-
literally have just killed her.
And they have him acting in like a jovial, peppy way throughout the season, and then when he's brainwashed, he acts like a nice guy again. He worries that the woman is crying, his daughter, but he doesn't know that. So it's like, well, is this guy supposed to be an asshole, or is he not supposed to be an asshole?
Well, we're supposed to feel sorry for him at the very end, I guess, because under all that was
Oh,
really
who gives
a
fuck?
decent person.
Listen,
The deep and
he
nuanced
had multiple
morality
he
of
had
brainwashing.
multiple wives, and he blew up one of his wives for wronging him. He's actually a Muslim. We need to respect his religion.
No, no.
Oh,
What
he
the
sent in a
fuck,
suicide
yeah,
bomber.
dude.
Wow, Thief bringing British culture to the stream.
It's not look. Thief is just being diverse.
Wait a second. Yeah, it just occurred to me that they had a brown person who was a suicide bomber blow up Shady Sands. What did they mean by this?
On his accent, very diverse, patrolling the Mojave.
Also, he
almost
got- he
makes you
comes
wish
from a
for a
vault with a lot-
nuclear winter.
He comes from a vault with a lot of incest as well. So.
Oh,
God.
no!
Why were you going with the Romania accent there?
Because from memory, that's
Yeah.
what he sounded like. Unless I'm
No, I
mistaken.
get it. I just heard that voice. I was like, "Bah, hello."
Look, patrolling the Mojave makes you wish for a nuclear winter, just
No,
like
but-
your wallet falling on the floor.
Much
is
like the soap
guaranteed to
scene.
disappear.
Much like the soap scene where it's all right if you ignore like the bit at the very end. This is an all right scene. You said as much in your reaction, where
Yeah, I was.
a person who's been stuck in a vault for all their life sees even a destroyed surface and finds it beautiful.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. That's why I was pausing here. I think this is like literally the last thing to talk about in this episode. I was hoping to get
Yeah,
through
because
episode
the-
2 a
because
bit
the-
faster than 3 hours, but here we are.
Because the NCG is just like a lesion inside of a football stadium. My point is, this should make Calbeck a bit more angry because look how far away Vault 31 is from Vault 33. Look how much.
Actually, I was to get a comment on that.
Yeah, how much of the
Ah.
under of the fucking beach must all be Vault because they're all connected. So,
Yeah.
not only should they be completely submerged. Look how much all this sand probably should just be like sunk into the ground, given how much fucking empty space is
what-
just a cavity under there.
Yeah, what I was actually going to say about this is that this is reasonable space for 3 interlinked vaults, because we can see basically where the entrance to 33 is.
But you got to
So-
remember, Calbeck, the vaults were vertical, not horizontal.
Yes, I know, but they're also spread out once you get vertical. It's not like they just go straight down; they go out to the sides too. So it's like this, and they also interconnect by tunnels. So let's not get too distracted, because I'm not entirely finished.
Woody gets lost later, so they have to be small enough to get lost, but large enough for him to get lost, but
Yeah.
stumble on them.
Yes, and I was going to go ahead and comment on what you said there about this all basically being at the beach. This is all, I mean, if there's one thing that happens on a coastline, as far deep as the sand goes, that also is where the water goes. So Vault 33 being right on the beach, and then when we see what's inside, I mean, we know what's inside Vault 33's door. It's actually a yawning, deep pit, and it's also pretty spread out. That whole area should have massive flooding problems. That unless it's constantly maintained, it should be humid as hell otherwise. And they're just like, nah. It's like this is a different instance. I mean, you just entered the door and you loaded up another area. What ocean?
Yeah, it's almost treating the vaults as if they're, like, completely impenetrable in every way. It's a vault, so therefore it's protected from everything ever.
Yeah, and the way they escape is through a vent.
And in all the games that we've seen, a lot of the vaults have problems because they're not put together all that well, or they're leaky, or even ones that are not near the ocean. It's like this thing leaks like a sieve.
Yeah, I think I said in the previous episode, Vault 13, a control vault was, well, apparently not because they gave it a faulty water jet, but a control vault was over budget, over time development, almost didn't get made.
Yeah, and we've. Oh, go ahead.
My point is slightly unrelated based on something you mentioned, so by all means, do finish what you were saying.
No, actually, I was just going to make a brief comment on that anyways, but it's no big deal.
Well, I think it was you, Callback, that mentioned the CG in the show. And I really, you know, while I was away for a week, I traveled back home, and one thing I like to do is I like to watch some random shows or whatever with my mom. And I noticed that one of the shows that I watched, it was some samurai show, whatever, did a similar CG trick to what the Fallout show tries to do, where a lot of the environment will be very CG'd and kind of blurry. But the thing that I noticed while watching that is that I could ignore it because it was rare. And when it comes to the Fallout show, every single fucking scene has a section of it where I just can't focus on anything that I'm looking at because everything is CG to fuck. And I already pointed this out back in season 1, but it's one of the things that really bothers me and takes precedence when it shouldn't, because I'm trying to focus on the events that are happening. Instead, my eyes are drawn to someone that just downloaded a cracked version of Photoshop and turned up the blur effect.
I mean, it seems like a lot of the CG, and we've talked about this before, I think, is them superimposing objects onto actual scenes. Like there's an actual photo or video taken from the air of something. The bit in Novak does look like there was an actual location there, but they wanted to CG in stuff like Helios 1 and so forth. And then you see that blur where it's kind of like this, something doesn't sit right here.
Well, that's one thing, right? If it's one or two scenes, I can overlook it. The show, one of the shows I watched with my mom, had a few scenes where I noticed the blur, and it was very obvious that they were in a set and they were trying to disguise everything around them, and that's fine. But my problem with the CG in the Fallout show is that I did not see one fucking scene in all of the 8 episodes that didn't have this, at least to some degree. And for example, when they're outside the hospital before Lucy goes to get pounded by the rad scorpion, or rather, Todd Howard's self-insert gets to get pounded by the rad scorpion. Everything is so unfathomably blurry and CG'd that I cannot focus on anything in particular.
Actually, you know what that effect reminds me of? It just hit me. Back in the 70s, there was something called the Croft Superstar Show, and it had all these shows. A lot of them were also based in sci-fi, and like they'd be running around in the Ark-2 or whatever, and you would have these natural settings because that's where they're filming, and then they would like they're bringing in a film layover that is supposed to be a distant city of ruins or something like that, and it's very obvious, and they're doing the same thing. It's a blur out effect to try and match what would otherwise obviously be, this is a drawing, it's only a model, and the real thing, and try and put them together. And it had this, back then it was kind of a charming thing because you knew it was a cheap show, but it's like they go through all the CG now to come up with hundreds of thousands of dollars for an effect that used to cost like 3 interns and $50 over the weekend.
I mean, yeah, like we started a game on Ava live streams where we were trying to figure out where the set ended and the green screen started, and we got it every fucking time because every object just isn't there. Everything is blurred to fuck. Everything has a slight glitch isn't the right word, but everything has a slight like color tint.
It's lighting. Like, lighting is what you're looking for because
lighting. Yeah, I'm not sure what the right word is to be more specific.
Because the CG lighting doesn't quite match the angle or shade of what's in the real picture.
Yeah, well, we were fucking bursting out laughing when Lucy is on the drugs, when she's walking with Cooper in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, full of sand, must be the Middle East, no, and the like you could literally see the line, right? The line where the green screen started. Because everything else is so blurry, the line was the only consistent thing in the entire shot, if you will.
I wasn't really paying attention much to that in season 2, but I do remember in season 1 we were kind of pointing that stuff out where there was like weird background stuff going on. There was like stuff that wasn't matching the scene. They're blurry. There was some weird shit going on. I think the one CGI thing that really stood out to me this season was that one really weird scene with the Deathclaw where it's like the other renders with the Deathclaws look decent-ish, and then there's just one where the Deathclaw is like walking out of the gate into Freeside, and it just looks it literally looks like a fucking PS2 game all of a sudden. And it's the only one that looks like that, and everything else then it just goes right back to looking how it did before. And it's like, what the fuck was that? Like, why did it look like that?
I remember in season 1 when Lucy was shoving the tracking device in Wiltzig's head, where before it zooms in to show her shoving it up his nose, I think it was, when it was showing her surroundings, you could literally see the curve in the fucking set. So you could literally see that the set they were in had like a curve in the background where they put the green screen, and that is just all over the place in this season, and it bothers me to a degree it really shouldn't, given how we're kind of focusing on the logic and the writing and the story and that sort of thing. But it bothered me to a point where I started getting complaints because I wouldn't shut the fuck up about that.
Well,
Sorry,
we can
I
also
just
tell
had to
that
get that tangent. Yeah,
we can tell that the writing has gone under like massive amounts of rewrites. So, do you think they've had to like quickly shop this to like a bunch of little Asian children in sweatshops going quickly? Can you fix the scene because we're fucked?
Yes. Yeah,
the reason why, because like you look at like Pirates of the Caribbean, people always make this like comparison. How good does he look in like 2003? And then you get the stuff in
peak. Sorry,
and the computers they have now, the software they have now.
He even looks good in daylight scenes. It's a bit funny when he's like in the third movie where he's got his feet in buckets because he can't step on land, but he still looks competent in that scene. Because most people will point to like his introduction where it's in the darkness, he's covered it, it's rainy. The T-Rex in Jurassic Park has the same benefit. It's in the dark, it's raining. You can hide even in this, the first reveal of the snow Deathclaw is in the darkness, so you can hide the CGI better. But then every other Deathclaw's in open sun, and it looks like fucking ass. And we've got better computers, surely better people to work on these computers, advancements in how you render in general. Like, if you just compare, like, what, Toy Story 4 to Toy Story 1, the two, like, animals, the fucking dog in the first movie and the cat in the fourth movie, the leap in technological progress is crazy, but no, who gives a fuck?
Well, it's management. Like, if you have 4 weeks to make a fucking Transformers scene, like you're gonna have to cut corners, and that's the big problem because it's just the people leading this are fucking retarded. Because if you give them, like there's that film that came out by Gareth Edwards, the robot one, wasn't very good. Creetosis. It's come out. The CGI on it looks really good because he gave them enough time to actually draw what they were supposed to draw. And you just don't get that now. You get how many times does a Marvel film get rewritten or reshot?
Yeah.
That's why the film's stuck out. That's why they look, and you always have to have the clouds effects and shit. So you can barely see anything.
I do find it funny that YouTube, like globally right now, YouTube live chats are dead and only foreign words and emojis can come through.
Yeah, I was wondering what was going on with chat. I was looking at
Yeah,
that.
I
It's like,
did
chat
notice
is
that.
dead, and
Given what some people were saying, I decided, whenever a thing goes down, if Twitter's still up, you always type it in, YouTube live chat, and the latest things are all live chat is broken, only a small percentage of messages are getting through, only foreign language messages, a bunch
I
of
can see that.
it's being glitchy, it's so
chat, some things are getting buggy. Do you mind pressing the like button just so we can see, or some interaction of sorts?
this is actually a blessing.
serious.
We don't have
This
to
allows us
read
to
what chat's
check.
saying.
This allows us to check how fucked things are.
I mean, clearly people can send through messages when they're speaking foreign, but
yeah, what gives? Why is it that foreign words are the ones that are going through? What the fuck? Cree, you are very diverse in your audience.
Oh no.
Oh no, it's full of Indians.
I do really want to get through this. We've only gotten essentially through one episode here, and there's. Do we want to talk about the Fight Club scene at the end? I know it was mentioned earlier.
We talked about it, didn't we?
I don't know if it was mentioned on previous episode,
but it is worthy of a discussion in and of itself because
I mean we already talked about how it's silly, how it doesn't make sense. It's scummy of him to pull out the knife.
Well, the only thing
I think in the previous episode I mentioned that why is the tranny upset that he killed the guy in self-defense?
Yeah, that is weird.
Didn't the tranny harm herself so she didn't have to go out on a mission, sending Max out instead? Don't act like you're his friend. You fucking... could have got killed. Then he got interrogated over the self-harming tranny.
Anyway,
and then the NCG, like I said, is just the Legion, like a Legion camp inside a football stadium, which has no relevance to the plot because that's not in the show.
Yeah. We get Eternals Man showing up as a representative for the Commonwealth, and that's about it.
I always thought he was Kumar from Harold and Kumar until they were two different people. I had no idea he wasn't Kumar.
Wow.
I always thought he was Sar Squire, if you know what I mean. Oh my god, sir, the Brotherhood of Steel is going to civil war with the Commonwealth.
Listen, Xander, he's a Redditor, okay? He's a pretty cool guy if you get to know it.
Anyways, episode 3 starts. Thaddeus is running a literal sweatshop where he...
to the tune of an oldie song.
Yeah, we'll be here forever if we mention every oldie song. I do really want to get through this, okay?
I'm doing the counter, by the way. If anyone in chat is wondering, I'm doing the counter. Don't worry.
Anyways... It's only been like a week or two since season 1. I don't know how he's gotten this small army of children in that time. And apparently this place just hasn't been looted at all in 220 years. There's countless bottles for him to force these children to work 22-hour shifts opening bottles so he could get money. What the fuck is
Well, it's
this?
gonna be Vegas's entire economy must rely on this because they don't make any more money from the strip. Freeside is just a ghetto.
Yeah.
So like this must be the only way this
But
fucking
that's the thing.
Vegas generates money.
Freeside is a ghetto, but they apparently, prior to maybe the guy that does the murder upcharging the prices, a Dictol is being sold, Power Fists are being sold. Yeah, they're not like off the shelf yet, but people are selling stuff. People are gambling. They're getting money from somewhere.
They're
Presumably,
better
people are coming
after
into
the
Vegas
strip
from
ends.
somewhere. And then, like, I think it's revealed in the next episode when they leave, but this is, for some reason, another Sunset Sarsaparilla bottling plant.
Yeah, it's just the second one invented out of thin air.
Which, if it existed, the Crimson Caravan would have got it shut down because that's what you do in the
Yeah.
game. And would it not make more sense for him to just have a bottle cap press rather than them opening bottles? Why are there that many bottles here? Surely he would run out of bottles.
Yeah.
It's like the ghoul's medicine. Glass seems to be the only thing that survives a nuclear blast. This very flimsy glass.
Cockroaches, Twinkies, Keith Richards, and glass. We cut to Lucy being taken into the Legion camp, but we've talked about some of this already. Fucking slave girl gets killed for no reason. Why would she come back if that's the punishment? Why would the Legion
We
kill...
have the plastic Temu fucking Linnaeus armor. And Kree, I demand that you pause and remove the thing when Lucy gets crucified.
Okay.
But she doesn't take the scene seriously. She just sees a woman get her throat slit and she starts to like fucking lecture the Legion on like inaccurate they are in their Roman like traditions. Which
yeah, instead of calling out that they just killed a slave who returned to them of her own free will, which is already insane, and then they just fucking kill her when they could have used her for something. And it's like, she doesn't even bring up that this woman she just saved was just executed for essentially no reason, and instead chooses to go fucking, well, actually, I'm smarter than you. You're all a bunch of dumb savages.
Yes,
Their
I
head
too love
is
when
put
the
on the
literal
pike behind them.
slave economy just kills slaves because reasons.
It reminds me of that trope where a villain kills a subordinate randomly to show you how bad the villain is. It's a bad copy of Vader. When Vader did it in the original trilogy, it made sense why he did it. It was people under him failing, so it made sense. Whereas a lot
repeatedly
of
as well.
Huh?
Repeatedly as well. It's not like he went, whoops, I spilled my coffee, and then he chokes you to death.
Yeah,
it's like you let the rebels get away 4 times.
Yeah. So it's like significant. It's like, yeah, that makes sense for him to do it. A lot of people who copy this don't understand that for some reason. They just go, yeah, that was badass. I'm going to have my villain kill a subordinate to show you what a badass my villain is. And that's kind of the thing they're doing here of, we need to tell the audience in as fast a time as possible the Legion is evil. Just have them kill the slave girl. Yeah, that's good enough.
It's an emotional beat. It's writing for emotional beats.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but seeing someone in chat try to speak in a different language, but then you just see Thaddeus Ghoul Epstein. Like there's other words in there, but Thaddeus Ghoul Epstein.
I think that's Portuguese. So he's going one level higher.
One? I'm sorry?
Thaddeus Conhetio Ghoul Epstein Asim que ele consegue as crianças y el dinero probably.
That dinero, that's Spanish.
Pessoal.
God,
What's the difference?
Bringing up the whole henchman killing thing just reminded me of that really god-awful example we saw in the Netflix Cowboy Bebop where fucking
Right. Yeah, it's coming back to
yeah.
me. You've unlocked a fucking memory there. That's awful.
Yeah, where he just like cuts down his fucking henchman for no reason.
Okay,
Literally
hold on.
no reason.
Let me explain for anyone who hasn't seen it.
Emily, goddammit.
Fucking henchman guy figures out that Spike is alive, and he goes to tell Vicious, and Vicious is like, I think he just does a slow turnaround and kill him for some reason. Like, he has a sword, and he just kills the guy who delivered this message. It's just like, why?
Yeah, it's literally like clearly they were told, like, hey, if you find out, you know, like they know how important this guy is to Vicious, and it's like, yeah, he would want to know, and Vicious probably even told them, like, you know, keep an eye out and shit like that. And then when they come to tell him, like, oh, hey, he's alive and he's in this location, and then to just kill them, it's like, he did exactly what he was supposed to. What the fuck was that?
I mean, there is nothing about this whole bit with the Legion that isn't retarded to hell and back, because we're simultaneously presented with the idea that the Legion is split into these two camps that are basically locked to each other to duke it out. But later on, we find out there's more Legion elsewhere.
Well, it's not that there's more Legion elsewhere. It's just that their fucking army got replenished off screen like the fucking Dothraki in Season 8. It's really fucking stupid. We talked about the Prima Noctis stuff.
I really hope they charge into Lake Mead with torches in the middle of the night.
We talked about the Prima Noctis stuff, but I want to restate it. It was never a thing, not even a medieval thing that just took... No, it was never a thing. Ever.
It was invented by the French during the Enlightenment to call the Middle Ages the Dark Ages. I went through this, and then what does she ever do? She goes, it's not Kaiser, it's Caesar. The Kaiser's German. I go, no, you stupid bitch. Kaiser is how they said it in Latin. You're fact-checking them with the wrong information.
Yeah.
But again, that's accurate, I guess. Self-entitled person is...
That good old Vault-Tec education. Vault-Tec public education for you, ladies and gentlemen.
Taxpayer funded.
This is what they always do. Because
it comes up later, but it's like, she's supposed to be educated. She's supposed to have read, not all the way, but she's supposed to have read All Quiet on the Western Front. She's supposed to have read books and studied and be an intelligent person. So you can't have her be wrong on that when it comes to something that you can easily study. When it comes to things that, like, she is supposed to be book smart but not street smart. That's like the core of her character. But no, she's not book smart either.
As somebody said, the only way that she would get the idea that it was medieval, at least in terms of pop culture, is like the writers watched Braveheart and they think it's a historical document.
But it's like, she doesn't talk like someone in danger.
Yeah.
She doesn't talk like someone who's going, like that slave who got killed, her head is put on a spike behind Caesar. And she just goes, anyway, and just moves on. And why is Macaulay Culkin telling a slave about their situation?
Jesus, what's the fuck? And then we get the pan out showing the fucking molehill or a fucking little thingamajig. Oh, base!
You get to see two
base. I saw that frame in the stream. Base.
Yeah, I'll get it.
I've been waiting for that.
Yeah, I'll get it in a second. Yeah, this is something I wanted to focus on too, and Reaper already mentioned it, but like, why the fuck is he whining to her that the other camp won't let them loot the body? And it is whining because he's like, Caesar, he wrote down the name of his successor and put it on a paper in his divine pocket. But anytime we go to get it, they shoot at us. It's like, what?
How did Caesar climb up on that mud hill and then die?
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Like, if he was so close to death that he knew to walk out there and die, why would he? Like, how did he get there? Like, he would have been too weak.
Also,
you
Guys,
have
you
to
don't
build-
get
This
it.
is a case
His
of
I
brain,
mean-
his
fucking.
brain tumor
This is
developed
the
so
case of
much.
these fucking inbreds we call show writers, forcing the show and not the tell. Because, like, there is no reason whatsoever as to why Lacerta Leggett should be fucking yapping to a slave about, you know, what happened to glorious mighty Kaiser. But he just is. Because these writers not only are lobotomites, but the lobotomites themselves think that their audience are lobotomites. So the lobotomites think that their audience are lobotomites. So they were like, oh, if we don't have a moment where there's a exposition, there's no way they'll figure this out. And they're right! Because without this exposition, nobody with more brain cells than there are IQ points in all of combined Africa would fucking figure this shit out.
And I'm sorry, but there
It's stupid.
It's just
there
Netflix
is a way for that to have been a somewhat decent scene. And that is for her to start yapping, and then just a random centurion comes out of the audience, belts her across the face, knocks her to the ground, silence, profligate, and then we cut to this.
Oh my god, I fucking love this scene.
It's
And
just
even
weird
this
to
scene-
me.
Yeah, sorry.
It's just weird to me how it's almost set up like Lacerta is calculating, like he's like, you know, okay, we've been trying to do it this way, it's clearly not working. I am open to potentially new suggestions, and it's almost like, we have this person, she's a vault dweller, she's a bitch, but she's also shown that she's at least somewhat educated, at least in the show. You know, it's like she was wrong, but the show doesn't treat it like she's wrong. And it almost seems like he's acknowledged that, okay, maybe I can use her in my plan to get to the note. And that's why he's explaining it to her. But all of that is undone the moment he just goes, okay, put her on the cross.
Well,
It's like, then why did you explain any of it?
It actually does fit for one reason, because her solution is to talk it out. So he's like, oh, first thing she'll do is blab this whole thing to the other side.
So yeah, I was trying to figure out like where he was taking her in the first place. Was she going to be crucified either way, or did he crucify her for saying, "Oh, well, you can talk it out"?
Yeah, that seems like why he did it.
Well, they were negotiating prima noctis, so no, it must be because she said, "Let's talk it out," because they were planning to rape her beforehand.
That's true, but then she said she's not a virgin and fucked her cousin for 10 years, and they didn't seem too pleased about that.
Just as a
Even the
reminder,
Legion has
just as
standards.
a reminder to the chat, she fucked her cousin for 10 years. She's 18 or 19 by the time.
No, okay, no. The out of universe thing is incorrect, obviously. As presented in the show.
The
she's
entire
of age.
show is incorrect, Thief.
Yeah, but you can't, like, the silly thing that they put on Amazon, which they had the name on the fucking wedding dress that they had to change. Like, even I think in the original script they had her as like at least 20. The leaked episode 1
They had
script.
her at exactly 20 in the original script.
So 10, 8, even if she's 26, 16, I don't care. You shouldn't be starting fucking your cousin at 16.
How do you even have any
fucking
sexual?
your cousin, end of. Why the fuck is this even a conversation?
How are you even
Like-
sexually mature enough to have sex at 8, other than being raped by a weird uncle?
I don't fucking know.
Back to the point at hand, though. It is very strange that he walks her over to the camp and then puts her in the crucifix after she says talk it out. It's like, why did you're walking her up to the crucifix, decide, let me exposition dump to you.
Yes.
Why
But
tell
I
her?
just want to say something about this whole crucifixion scene where Lucy's crucified, which, based, by the way, what you're looking at now, chat, is the best shot in all of the Fallout show. But even still, it has problems, because where the fuck is the rope around her neck? Not her neck, around her legs?
People in
right
chat
there.
keep demanding the release of the Enclave
Yeah, I can
files.
literally see the ropes on her legs
The
right now.
Enclave files. You mean my Moon Man files or something else?
Lecture to Jador
Yeah,
on
she
Pants
does
Enclave
have
Island.
she does have rope around her legs. What do you mean, Emily?
But
Yeah,
here's
why
the
wouldn't
thing.
they
Here's
stick
the
a
thing.
nail right
It's
through
not
them?
supposed to be around her Portuguese, around her knees. It's not
It doesn't
supposed to be
matter.
around her knees. It's supposed to be around her ankles.
It doesn't
Yet,
matter.
Even though this
just-
cousin
it's been-
fucker is crucified, they somehow managed to fuck it up.
Yeah, but I mean, that
Sort of.
hardly matters. The point is to just hang them out in the sun so they dry to death. It's not to be like Christ's crucifixion where you nail through the hands.
Yeah, even in the games they didn't nail them. They tied them.
Reference doesn't work.
Well, it works.
She's also.
I don't think this is important at all.
No.
Yeah.
I know it isn't. But it fucking
the
gets
only
to me.
case where you could probably even have them like nailed up, not saying that's what you're saying, Emily, but like is in Nipton where you can't take them down because they'll die if you take them down, which doesn't make sense if they're just roped up. They have to be like at least secured there in some way that implies they are dead if you take them down.
Fair enough. Also, just to say,
I would
just
say that the
wanted,
better scene is the one where her lips are dry, meaning she has had to suffer for probably 2 days on the cross. But
Wow, actual consequences of some kind.
But like was covered in Korean Pagan's reaction, it just the only proof we have that time has passed was the fact that her lips are dry, because otherwise the scenes just play out as though it's a 5-minute walk.
Yeah, it's really pathetic.
But I also have to admit, I really just also partially wanted a still frame of Lucy being crucified, even if improperly.
That's fine.
Because, oh my god, I hate this character so much.
Because we're about to go into the ghoul cutting a hole out of his leg, like we said earlier. Why cut a hole out your leg? Why don't you have a radiation thing to heal yourself?
Yeah, it's weird.
Also, just the
Thaddeus
fact that
get the kids and money and turn into the Enclave files related to the Epstein files. Yeah, how did Thaddeus become Epstein of the fucking wasteland?
We literally already talked about that.
Also,
well,
we have
saying
an
that
example.
Because Gigi Evan just posted a comment saying that in Brazilian for some reason.
We also have an example with. I mean, we've skipped past the scene at this point, but with the ghoul going by the dynamite and like making a suggestive statement that you're surrounded by people going in all directions. You're gonna rig up this dynamite. How?
Oh, that's at the end of the episode. We're not.
Oh, that comes. He's still.
Oh, so
his leg right now.
You're right.
I don't think we have anything to really say about him. Or anything more to say about him tearing the chunk out of his leg.
Yep.
Pre-war
when he's talking to the 3 NCR, the 3 NCR
that's going to come,
remnants.
Emily. We can wait there. We can wait for that.
Oh boy,
because we've got the pre-war scene.
I want to talk about that.
Oh yeah,
where like in my note, I say they point they're making it so that Barb is crying, so that they can do the redemption arc. She's not evil this time yet. She's still on the villains wiki, by the way. They still have her as an evildoer. Nobody updated the villains wiki. She's crying because she feels bad about the fact that she can't get the teddy in the box. And then also you've got Mr. House being gay.
Yeah. Pissing all by yourself, handsome. I'm pretty sure we made the joke when we first saw this scene, but it's like, holy shit, this is a fucking weird direction to take the character.
Now, this is literally like out of the gay dating handbook for creepers.
It actually would have fit, given that Anthony House in the game kind of goes schizophrenic. It would have fit if it was actually Anthony House, because he's kind of a schizo. But no, this is just actual Mr. House.
Yeah. I don't even think he says anything here that's like worth a damn, because he starts he like basically accused.
I was gonna say he actually does nothing, but go ahead.
He does?
No, there's nothing really here said. It's just like an introductory scene.
Yeah.
What would otherwise be pleasantries in passing?
He's just sizing them up whilst using the Pinko angle to be like, "Hey, are you a Pinko? Is that friend of yours a Pinko?"
A little bit of sounding out. That's about it.
Okay.
Well, he also wants to do another like rich people thing of, oh, the votes are bought and shit like that because the show's 90% fuck rich people.
Yeah. But anyways, yeah, he's like, oh yeah, you might be a Pinko Coop, fucking. I can't even be bothered. Honestly, I'm struggling right now to care.
No, the weird bit is when he starts off with, "I can sympathize with the Pinko view. If you did, you wouldn't use it because that's a slur."
Yeah.
It's literally a corruption of the Russian word for Russian. Pico.
Moving along. Oh yeah, we get the scene where Maximus is like, "Oh well, this representative from the Commonwealth, I could kill him to solve the problem." And this is after Fat Bitch Elder is like, "Oh yeah, the religious angle doesn't work on me. We're not joining you for your Civil War ploy." On the Commonwealth.
I have a pedantry note. She refers to the cold fusion diode as a relic. Relic is inherently tying into the religious angle, so that's stupid. You wouldn't call it a relic.
Yeah.
That's a religious term.
Yeah. That's fair.
And I mean, he's trying to put together an alliance here, but he's presenting these other three factions that he knows don't follow his own ideology with his own ideology, how he sees the whole thing with Maxon. He knows they don't.
Yeah.
It's also crazy how upset Maximus gets and starts sulking after this, after he gets called out for being an absolute fucking retard, as if Quintus is somehow in the wrong. When it's like your first solution to this issue was murder, and it would have done nothing but make things worse on top of the fact that it was just, a wrong thing to do. And his response is to get mad at Quintus for basically pointing out that, like, hey, this is why we don't listen to people like you, because that's retarded. And also just, no, we're not doing that. And even after he explained why that wouldn't work, fucking Maximus still just has this fucking baby bitch fit of like, Quintus isn't what I thought he was. He's a piece of shit. It's like, he was completely right, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, it's like one of the few times the show actually reprimands Maximus for his actions, and it's like, yeah, you kill yourself.
I love the bit where he's just saying, but if our cause is righteous, who gives a fuck? A laser rifle doesn't care if you're righteous or evil.
Yeah, it's just insane. It just keeps just reinforcing that Maximus is just a terrible person.
Okay, season 2 of Fallout is an hors d'oeuvre made of shit. La saison 2 de Fallout ist un chef d'oeuvre. Excuse me, hors d'oeuvre. Chef d'oeuvre. Okay, de merde.
We're never gonna get through this fucking show.
I'm sorry, that was too juicy to pass up.
Xander tries to Reddit talk Maximus into being like, hey, Maximus does the codex, and then Xander's like, oh, you're clever. That's the codex. That's the right thing. We should talk some more.
Yeah.
Okay, this actually bothers me here when he's saying you guys have a lot of clerics, and then he indicates that the Commonwealth does too.
Yeah, and again, it's just this changing of what the Brotherhood is. Scribes don't exist anymore, they're all clerics, and this just randomly happened across all the different chapters also, when the chapters are extremely different every time under Bethesda, but they all unified on this thing. That, we don't have scribes anymore, we have clerics now. Even in the non-religious ones. It's fucking weird. I don't know what else to say about it. It's weird.
We are the last bastion in order of order. We're a bulwark against chaos. Let me juggle these grenades.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But to be fair, he's appealing to his own chapter rather than Maximus's chapter, which are the ones that are going to blow themselves up. So,
is it just having more clerics makes a chapter more retarded?
Well, no,
apparently,
it's
maybe
the conversation is down to who's leading the chapter. Is it a cleric or is it a, I guess, warrior, essentially?
Mm-hmm.
Knight.
Saying we're warriors, we should be calling the shots. We've seen your other warriors. God forbid.
But the whole thing of I can't remember his name, Kumar, where he's supposed to be an ambassador to the fucking from the Commonwealth, and he has no meeting with the leadership. He just loiters around the camp trying to strike up conversation with anyone who will let him. That's not an ambassador. That's just some fucking stranger.
Yeah.
It's a slacker looking for a good time, and that's actually the only thing he cares about.
He's meant to, he goes, there's gonna be a civil war. I'm here to discuss it. Doesn't discuss it.
Yeah, not at any of the meetings.
he's not allowed in the meeting without consent, and that's against the codex. So instead, he's going to skirt the codex by, hey, come talk to me. Come talk to me. Listen, come into my private Discord. I'll give you a special role. You can.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and this whole
crazy.
Bit, it's like at first I was thinking when I first saw this camp that this berm was created between the two factions because they're warring with each other, and then I realized no, Kaisar's lying on top of it. It had to be there when he died.
Yeah. Again, the setup is just so stupid and weird in every fucking way. And sorry, I find it really funny, this moment where it shows the ghoul looking over the camp, like somehow none of them are noticing this guy standing up on the hill looking over them. But also, he doesn't realize immediately that there are two camps. He has to, like, look over and be like, what the fuck? And see that, oh yeah, there's two camps, there's two Caesars. It's so fucking stupid.
Each of which is within easy rifle shot of the other.
They're within a rifle shot of each other. Both of them happen to be fucking bald. Like, the whole thing is just cartoonishly stupid in every way.
We also know that can't be a prerequisite because guess who does become Kaisar? He's got a full head of hair.
Linnaeus?
No, the guy who actually...
When he crowns himself, he doesn't shake his
Kevin McAllister, yeah.
Yes, wouldn't it be funny if there was at least one guy who said, wait a second, you can't be Kaiser, you're bald, and then they just kill him?
I think that really is one of the greatest examples, though, of just how cartoonish and stupid this fucking show is. There's two people here who are Caesar, and both of them just happen to be bald. Really?
You know, I can actually imagine this all being done in Scooby-Doo animation.
Yeah. Yeah, basically. They even have the dog to go with it.
Bethesda forgot to animate this with the Vault Boys and the funny cartoons, because this is clearly a cartoony, absurd thing, right? Like, look, two Caesars, ha ha ha.
Dude, honestly, if this is an animated show in that style, it would have been a lot better. Someone in the
comments did say one of them is Chinese. Yeah, one of them's like an Asian guy.
I was shocked they went that far. I was expecting, like, another bald white guy. I was expecting this guy, basically. Fucking Team Fortress 2, the exact same models, but different colors.
I like how you brought up Team Fortress 2 right there, because I was just about to make the joke. It pans over to the other Caesar, and it's literally just Demo Man sitting there with a crown.
Okay,
like in that one animation I showed you where he's like, propped up. He's like, mods, crush his skull, please. Yeah. It's literally just that Demo Man.
Okay, well, let's also bear something in mind that it only just now occurred to me. Neither of them should be a Caesar.
Yeah.
Neither of them should be Kaisar, because that's the whole point of the conflict. Who is going to be? And it's like it could be anybody. It could be anybody else. How is it only these two guys?
Yeah.
It's like secret cardinals. The Pope could just ordain someone as a cardinal, and you don't know until he tells you. So how do you know? Anyone could be the secret Caesar.
Oh God. Isn't there like a Gmod game mode like that where it's like Secret Hitler or something?
I think there's an actual like game and board game, but yeah.
This may not be the best time to say this, but I have I'll only be around for the next 30-ish minutes, and then I have to tap out.
All right, do
if
what you
that's
do.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to leave it there.
So, okay, when it's a bit closer to you having to leave, like 5-10 minutes left, put a message in chat and we'll give you time to give final thoughts.
Sure. Yeah.
Anyways,
back to Temu Fallout.
the ghoul has to rescue Lucy because, as we find out later, she's the bargaining chip with Hank, so he needs her alive, and he literally just teleports. It's a scene transition where he's standing on the hill, then he's just outside of Camp Golf, and it's completely abandoned. Except for none other than Victor, who rolls out of the corner, and this conversation also feels like largely pointless, even though we get a couple pieces of information from it. Victor confirms that House is in fact dead. We get further possible confirmation of that in a end credits animation, and we have AI House himself say it's good to be alive again, so it is fully confirmed that Robert House is dead in the canon, according to the show. Thank you, Amazon and Bethesda and Todd Howard.
But remember, none of the endings are canon.
I cannot believe so much.
I cannot fucking believe that 2 years later, 2 fucking years later, people are still saying, what ending is actually canon? Oh, that will be revealed. We knew before season fucking 1 was up that no endings would be canon. Like, we had that article that I pulled up, or the 2 articles that I pulled up. Like, why are people even debating this?
See, here's the other thing that had me wondering about the whole EMP thing or whatever the hell, is Victor going, someone did a number on my numbers. Okay, who? Never covered, never touched on again.
Yeah. We were talking about the Securitron glitching out earlier. This is literally the only other Securitron we see in the entire season that's active, and he's glitching out as well, and it's weird.
I mean, the only possible explanation is...
So...
It's not... No, right, go ahead.
Because in the reaction, which was like... I didn't even realize that it was supposed to pass time because of the way they frame it. There, he just teleports around. I was like, oh, she just has dry lips because if you're crucified, you get the dry lips. You could just cut them super quick. I didn't have the idea that it was multiple days, especially because a line Victor is about to say, or he's already said, is there are rangers up in the hills.
Yeah, we get to towards the end of the sequence.
And the problem with that is up in the hills would be short range. Yet they're next to Prim, and now we're in Camp Golf. So
how does
the direct frame?
Yeah,
how does he know? That's true. But like the direct framing of the dialogue is that they're close by. So the distance between Camp Golf and Prim, according to Victor, is really close.
Yeah, that's also a problem.
Isn't like
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, like, isn't Victor House's spy? So why is he like still chummy with the NCR?
Yeah,
like shouldn't like he be in Lucky 38 when the Deathclaws broke through and murders everyone?
Well, he should be deactivated because House is dead.
Yeah, House isn't around. None of the Securitron should be running. They're clearly on the fritz and having issues. Apparently, Vic is autonomous now, and I mean, because his personality is still roughly intact. He's talking about things like, I thought it was a soda machine for 10 years. How? Are there Robco soda machines that have AI built into them?
Like, he knew what he was doing because he followed you around the map as you were tracking the platinum chip because he's a fucking spy. He dug you out that grave because you were one of the couriers House rented.
And he also ceases to be even a factor. He also ceases to be even a factor, like after you reach Vegas, basically.
He's the doorman.
Yeah.
The doorman role has been replaced by a fucking button, but we'll get to that when we get to that.
If we get to that at this rate.
Hey,
Me
it's
forever.
one thing at a
Yeah,
time, man.
I was also going to say before, I thought that there might be an explanation, but I had to retract it internally because I had forgotten that Yes Man and also Vic, they're interchangeable with anything. They can transfer in and out of any bot. So they operate off a central server somewhere. They're not just within the robot.
Yeah, and that would have been an interesting mechanic actually in New Vegas if Victor could have been a companion, and if he dies, you could just go back to New Vegas and get another Victor because he just transports back into another Securitron, and then he'll just be like, "Next time, be a little more careful, there, friend."
That would have been good.
It's hog killing time.
Yeah.
It looks like the YouTube chat is still fucked because all I see is fucking foreignese in the chat.
Yeah, people are goofing off. People are having a lark.
So, like, I don't want to spend too much time on it, but what possible problem could YouTube be fucking having that blocks out an entire language from chat?
The Indians, they've hired 1 million Pajeets, and they're going, "No, Sarah, don't understand what's going on, Sarah."
I was actually thinking about that earlier. YouTube has been acting a lot shittier lately, and I wonder how much of that is like incompetence and how much of that is like, oh, you've got an ad blocker, so fuck you. We're gonna make the experience worse for you.
Yeah, great. That's definitely gonna get me enamored of your service.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know, man. I just know that YouTube is completely fucked lately. So, chat, if you want to get Creetosis the ever reliable money that he needs, praise Vishnu. Just praise Vishnu in order to get Creetosis on the.
Come on, I want to get through this.
All right, I'm sorry. I won't. I'm sorry.
Right, so Eternals invites Maximus to go out. Maximus is like, "Oh, I need my armor," and Eternals is like, "Nah, I've got 2 of them," which is super convenient for what's going to happen.
You know, as one does when being an ambassador to another faction, you just bring your spare backup pair of armor.
Well, not just that. He's talking in this scene about like, "Oh yeah, over in the Commonwealth, we're fighting a new enemy over there, and things are going bad for us. We need the cold fusion to survive." And I've seen people speculate that, oh yeah, he's lying to get this from Maximus, but like, I have no reason to assume that he's lying at this point.
Also, how would it affect anything? It's cold fusion. Again, it kind of smacks of the idea that the thing they're just going to just automatically reverse engineer and mass produce it for everything.
Hold on. You said that you've seen people saying that he's lying to get it from Maximus. Do you have a screenshot of something along those lines?
I don't know if I have a screenshot of that on hand.
If anyone, either in this call or in the chat, finds it, please send it to me because I want to look into that. Because this is this is tourist season, if you will, and yeah, I want to make sure I cover that.
Cozying up to Maximus makes no sense because, as far as he knows, Maximus is just another knight. It's just he's the only knight that doesn't appear to be retarded.
Yeah, he has no idea that Maximus might be able to get this thing for him or have any influence. So, yeah, that doesn't work as an excuse.
Of course, they figure that Maximus can get it.
Love that accentuation.
Yes, Maximus, the smartest character in all of Fallout. Of course that Maximus. Yeah, of course.
Okay, yeah, we get it.
Yes.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just had to get that.
Yeah, but you did it like 3 times in a row.
Yes, and I
You're like
a
fucking
Family Guy
hate the
joke.
fact that this character is being forced down our throat.
He's waiting for the applause, and we're all just tired of it.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
He's gonna keep going until we laugh.
Yes, I'll fucking chirp until I get a standing ovation.
Right. Anyways.
A point that you said, like, why is he trying to recruit Maximus? Especially when all he knows when he showed up was Maximus was in a battle to the death, so he's clearly expendable. Nobody cared, so...
Someone.
Yeah.
I'll trust that guy. He was stabbing another man to death.
Yeah. Yeah, the whole
like,
setup is weird.
If you
But
wanted
this
to
is
be
also-
charitable, you would try to appeal to the person who's been presented as expendable. But that's not what Xander appeals to. Xander appeals to his intelligence, the fact that he's the fighter, not that, hey, this chapter doesn't care about you. They were willing to let you die if you didn't win that fight.
You know what's also stupid is when they get like they go, we find the Securitron's Wi-Fi. I don't know how, but that Securitron is in the same place that Thaddeus is in. And he
Yeah.
never knew there was a faulty Securitron in the room next to him, fucking shooting things with grenade launchers.
Oh,
Just
well,
never-
he does say in the intro that something like well defended. So I presume that's
Yeah.
supposed to mean that the Securitron is his defense system.
Yeah.
How the hell did he? So he secured the facility, secured the Securitron, and got like 50 kids in a room.
All in a week or two, by the way.
Ugh. Jesus.
Yep, it's fucking ridiculous. Ghoul
He
meets
says he's sorry
Go
to interrupt. He also says a line, and someone pointed this out to me, and they were really adamant about it being weird. Xander says something like, "Can we be hard dick?" Which is obviously an old timey slang for "Can we have a serious conversation?" It's just really weird to just slip in, "Can we be hard dick?" too.
Yeah.
Like nobody knows what that
I've
means.
never
really
heard that as
forced.
American slang.
It's a slang that's in old timey comics. It's funny because it's like, do you need a dicking from Iron Man or something like that? Do you need some hard dick from Iron Man?
Oh,
It's like,
wait,
that's a funny-
wait. By hard dick, they mean like a investigator from a noir novel. Okay.
No. They mean like
No, wait.
there's a panel in a comic where Captain America's feeling down and Iron Man's like, do you need some hard dick? And it's like, do you need some like a serious conversation to like air out your feelings?
What the hell?
It's weird. I don't know
I've
why
never
they
heard
used
that.
this piece of slang that is really rare and nobody knows except me apparently.
I mean,
It's-
like the meaning of it is obvious when he says, "Can we be hard dick for a moment, sir?" Like it's really obvious that he means let's be serious for a second. But it's so awkward that
Especially from this
I-
character that otherwise feels a bit anachronistic. He seems a bit
Yeah.
military.
Yeah.
So it's like, why is he now speaking with an old-timey term that is rare?
Let's be honestly incestual with each other like that.
Bruh. Yeah, it reminds me of the old Batman comic panels where they're talking about, oh yeah, Joker's boner, and it's like the whole thing being, yeah, there's a big mistake Joker made, and it's really funny, but because of the
As soon as you
slang of the
said Batman.
time,
Yeah, because back then it was like a boneheaded move,
yeah,
a boner.
yeah,
Yeah. So and yeah, as soon as you said Batman, I was like, he's gonna do it.
yeah. Moving along, Ghoul meets the New California Republic, which is literally 3 fucking people.
Say they're still
and
waiting
it's
for
all-
reinforcements because people keep trying to make the argument that the NCR is still around. They go, "We've been waiting on reinforcements." And he goes, "Like for like 20 years."
So
At what point do you go, "They're not coming"?
Yeah, I've got it right here on screen, actually. We've been cut off from reinforcements for more than a decade. I'm not sure you're still in a war if you've been cut off from reinforcements for more than a fucking decade. That is
Yeah, no.
insane.
Hello, I'm sorry. I live in the desert. There are basic things that you need in the desert. That, especially if you want to pretend to be a modern military like they are, that you will not get from just wandering around the desert. I'm sorry. Also, we know that you guys have that. I'm never going to get over the fact that they have a giant fucking untouched depot that apparently nobody in the NCR knows where it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is weird because they really don't explain it all, which again is the whole Fallout 3 situation of where do they get their food and supplies from, the stuff that they need to stay here, because it's made very clear in the games that, you know, the NCR is supplying their camps with food, water, and other essentials to stay there. So if they're cut off from that, how are they still here?
Yeah.
Well, you say nobody in the NCR knows where it is, in reference to the supply.
To that depot, yeah.
To the supply depot. It's not that nobody in the NCR knows where the supply depot is. It's nobody in the fucking wasteland knows where it is, given the fact that there was a giant supply depot, including power armor that the NCR didn't have, but now they've always had. Like that was just
clearly
there.
marked with a nice fluttering flag in what looks like new condition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That has to have been prevalent enough, or at least notable enough, for the ghoul to either notice it on his journeys or to have known it was there in the past. Meaning, if he knows it, so many other people should know it.
Yeah.
Well, no, because once again, we have, you know, Walter Goggins' character just does everything.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
he
the
read the
fucking
script
ultimate
again.
grease, too.
Yeah, I've because it's like the 3 lines of dialogue they have here is the cutoff from the NCR for more than a decade, Shady Sands being over 20 years ago, and we're boxed in, but we're winning.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, but again, the whole thing with Goggins, or I'm sorry, the ghoul, is just, it is exactly the kind of thing you would read to ban fanfic. It's like, hang on a second, I have a solution. I happen to know where an untouched NCR depot is.
Oh yeah, and this line as well. We had a battalion out east. Out east? Huh?
When
Why out
Sands,
east?
Out east.
When Shady Sands fell, meaning 15 to 20 years. 20 years if we go by...
Over 20 years ago, yeah.
Yeah. Like, how the fuck are they surviving 15 to 20 years out there without...
And they're further out.
They're...
It's like, where are your supplies?
Well, there's only 30 of them, so you're not fueling
That we
a full
see.
battalion. Yeah.
Well, yeah. We're joking about a company being like 3 guys with a mule or whatever.
So there's a funny thing about the game engine for Morrowind, where if you want to put a dead character into a location, the game doesn't register them as dead until you enter the location. That's why most dead bodies that are already dead are far away from the entrance. If you do any modding on Morrowind and you put a dead body right in front of an entrance, or you go through an entrance the developers don't expect you to, you'll see the person like fall to the ground dead in front of you. That's basically what's happened with these NCR battalion. They haven't loaded in yet, so they're all just like in stasis until someone activates the load zone.
God damn it, that makes too much sense.
When you play hardcore mode or survival mode, it doesn't apply to your companions or NPCs.
But yeah, apparently that we had a battalion out east there for like 20 years, and what, you've never seen them since?
Oh
Yeah.
boy, here's the frame. You do know that was over 20 years ago, right?
Yeah, and I think this especially is worth attention because back when Shady Sands fell, there was a battalion out east. You do know that was over 20 years ago, right? Like, they can't possibly be referring to, oh yeah, Shady Sands was in decline but wasn't destroyed yet. Because that wouldn't be as much of a significant marker as the town getting fucking blown off the map.
Yeah, like Shady Sands is having a subprime mortgage loan crisis. Oh no, remember that 20 years ago?
Actually, the ghoul's really racist because we saw Maximus's parents like, you know, they let black people. I was about to say something else. You know, they let black people have homes in Shady Sands.
It would be funny.
Wait a
if
minute,
she
you're a
says
black
to him,
agent?
she goes, doesn't she? She says, "We protect rights for your kind." He goes, "Well, what about your kind?" And he's really racist.
Okay, but for the fucking over 20 years ago, on the one hand, the guy who fucks chickens and has a Starfield tattoo because he has a Starfield tattoo, tried to excuse this, and I
Oh,
think we've
God.
already said enough about that.
Apparently, he had that removed.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't have it removed.
no,
He
he
just
had it covered
developed
up
it
with
into
other
a
tattoos.
yeah, and he gave it like a space theme, so he could still have the Starfield tattoo, but now it's less
So-
cringe because it's other
So
space
it's
stuff as well.
IRL unlisting of his tattoo.
Like he unlists his video.
Like he does to every video of his that he realizes are wrong, but that he doesn't want to remove completely.
You didn't
But
see
the-
well,
anything.
Actually, I saw him talk about that on Twitter after it was brought up. Apparently, he at the end of every year he'll just unlist a bunch of videos for some reason. Which, why? That makes no
Okay,
sense
the
to do
reas-
as a YouTuber.
Okay, the reason why he does this is the analytics only change if you private them, not if
Yeah.
you unlist them. So what he's doing is that I don't think TKS Mantis is as retarded as we make him out to be. In the sense, holy shit, even your dog is pissed. I don't think TKS Mantis is as retarded as we make him out to be. In the sense that he obviously realizes that he's shilling for a company that will never give him the spotlight, but he's so cucked that he wants to try anyway. And what he basically does is he tries to enlist any evidence. He tries to get rid of any evidence of him being contrarian or wrong, if you will.
Oh,
He tries to get rid of any evidence that he's a contrarian. So to make sure that it doesn't hurt his statistics, his analytics, he enlists them, but he keeps sucking Todd Howard's dick, basically. So in that sense, he still gets the YouTube money and the YouTube algorithm preference, if you will, while still occasionally making a video that may or may not turn out to be wrong.
It's funny because his claim would be incorrect if he is like, oh, every year I just unlist videos. It's like, well, you don't unlist all the videos. You keep up your slop for our compilation of tips
Yeah,
and factoids.
he did say
He
he unlists some of
unlists-
them, not all of them.
Yes, he unlists videos.
It's
that
just
he
conveniently
detects-
like
okay.
his Oxford rant video,
Somebody
his
is reporting.
hopefulness for future Fallout videos.
This is a bit important. Somebody is reporting that super chats are not going through.
Hold
Thank
up.
you, YouTube. Love your system.
Fuck
Jesus
you, YouTube. You
Christ.
run from fucking New Delhi. Jesus.
It was all the times you said "cunt," Emily.
No, it was like I didn't like fuck your mother. But yeah,
Emily's
Wow,
that's the whole
necrophilia.
deal.
for everything.
That's the whole deal with with TKS Mantis. He realizes that he's
Oh.
not going to be able to suck Todd Howard's dick as much if
They
his videos.
say that it's working now. So
Yeah, I see
Okay.
English
I
in
mean,
chat
I
again.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
But then
But
again,
it's like
okay,
using-
so no way is, but like a lot of people are speaking English, but then also just adding, oh, there we go, British potato to
All
their
right, there we
satellite
go.
chain. So
Thanks,
that
British
seems fine.
Potato.
But it's the
And
way
he
he
likes
uses Todd
trains.
Howard, who's notorious for lying. We're gonna use him as a fact source. The guy who literally is sweet little lies, Todd Howard.
I cannot get over that. How the fuck did we reach the point where the one guy infamous for lying in the gaming industry is now the authority? Yeah, there's the quote from TKS Mantis. I can write it off by using a bit of common social knowledge. I will often round up when speaking about something to drive, whatever. If something happened 15, 16 years ago, it is very likely I would just say 20. That being said, it does raise some questions. However, Todd, the liar, Howard has confirmed that Shady Sands was nuked after the events of New Vegas. Anyway, here is a literal frame of Shady Sands being nuked before the events of New Vegas. This is in 2297, for anyone not keeping track.
You mean
Over
7?
20
Back
years
to
ago implies
2277, at least.
So it'd be
earlier in
2277.
2277 or 2276, but let's be honest, early in 2277 is what he means. Like,
And just the fact that there is so much smug radiating off of that tweet while he's saying it, this is not a guy who's even couching it. He is just, with all the confidence in the world, talking shit.
yes, he knows he can get away with it. Like, he enlists the videos in order to make sure that he can keep getting away with it while still raking in the analytics.
I said it before though. Well, to be fair, unlisted videos do like basically tank. The reason this is generally speaking, but most YouTubers report that a lot of their revenue comes in the long term. I think what was it, Camelwork said this, that when he lost his YouTube account and he had to make a new one because shenanigans, he relied on it for money, not from the new videos, but from the fact that you just get more and more views on those old videos and they still earn you revenue. So,
okay, hold on.
but if it's unlisted, it's harder for someone to access unless they're going through a playlist, and not a lot of channels use playlists to show off all their videos, and TKS Mantis doesn't have a playlist to show off all his videos.
Okay, but hold on with that. I have my Fallout Season 1 review, and even though I haven't really pointed to that in a very long time, it's still racking up views. But what TKS Mantis is doing is he's effectively, if you private things, the comments don't exist until you unprivate them. So from what I know, he gets that, what's the term I want to use here? Algorithm favoritism, if you will. He gets all the numbers from the algorithm. And then when he unlists them, the numbers, that being the views, the likes, the comments, are still there, which is different if he privated them. And it doesn't affect him as much as it would if he privated them. So this is him effectively being that one source that all of the Wastelanders cite. And then when he realizes that he's wrong and that this can hurt him in the future, well, he's already garnered all of that algorithmic favoritism, so he enlists it to make sure that it doesn't fuck him over in the future. That's where the smugness is coming from, that he literally gets away with lying to your face. And
I do find it funny that he does a similar line to the boogie thing. It's a colloquialism. It was a colloquialism.
Yeah, I'm sure his entire fucking channel is a colloquial.
That being said, it does raise questions, none of which I will ask because I'll get Papa Bethesda angry.
Yeah, I'm sure they really want to engage with you when you ranted at like a charity thing because a ZeniMax employee showed up, Mantis. They totally want you to be around them, you fucking schizophrenic freak.
I'm sorry, I know that we've been going off of time here, like this has taken longer, but I'm sorry. Do we want to inform the chat on the whole ZeniMax thing?
No,
because I'm seeing...
No.
I don't
I'll tell the story later, but let's just say it's funny.
I think we covered that last episode, actually.
Yes, we did, but it was later on, and oh my god.
Well, they can go back and watch it. It's fine.
So yeah, over 20 years ago, she's going to talk about the rights. She's going to hand him a Zombrex, and then he's going to fucking drop one.
Yeah.
He drops like 3, if I recall. He just like scatters them across the sand.
There was only 4 there, and I think he drops 1.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy, VLC completely shit itself.
Nice.
Oh yeah, it's just not changing frame at all now.
Sponsored by VLC.
Oh, no.
Okay, hold on.
While we're waiting, somebody pointed out the BOS are basically the kind of character of the military in general that you would expect from a snobby, upper class liberal. Basically thugs who are stupid and they're only in the military because they don't know how to get a college degree.
I mean, but that was evident from season 1.
Yeah, it's just
we killed Philly, everyone in Philly. Like, man.
I mean, well, they didn't present it like that, but it's like, why? Again, why bother? Oh, because military guys are just vicious and evil inherently.
Yes, everyone in the military is someone that was too stupid to pass through 9th grade.
Well, I didn't bring it up earlier, but now that we're talking about it, like it really does feel like the writers of this show kind of their brain just stops functioning whenever they have to try to write for House. Like if you were to show them like Mr. House as he is in the game, it's like their brain just shuts off and they're like, he wants to help people, but
they
he's
just
rich.
see Elon Musk. That's it.
It's like, but yeah. It's like that. It's literally just a thing of like, but he can't be good. He's rich. It's like, but he still has noble goals. He's still trying to help people, and he did save New Vegas, and it wasn't just for completely greedy reasons, but he's rich. It's literally the fucking thing of like, but steel weighs more than feathers. Yeah, but it's the same weight. But steel is heavier than feathers. It's literally just that. But with whenever they bring up like rich people,
defined value in his bank account. Therefore,
there is one thing I wanted to just touch on right here. She just got done saying that they had been in contact with that Eastern Battalion, and now they're boxed in and cut off. So let our people know we're still out here.
Yeah, that's the thing I was waiting for everyone to finish so I could comment on. Was
my apologies.
Sorry for stealing your thunder there.
No, you're fine, Calback. Completely fucking derailed me though.
Like I said, sorry.
No, it wasn't you that interrupted me.
Oh,
this is the foreshadowing for them coming in the final episode.
Yeah,
they're out there. Let us know.
She says the Legion has us blocked in. We've lost touch with our battalion. Please help us contact them. She said they were there. They had a battalion out east back when Shady Sands fell. So this also like still implies they haven't been in contact all that time. They shouldn't even be sure that they're still fucking alive.
It's like the Legion have boxed them in. No, they haven't. They're in the middle of a camp fighting each other.
Yeah. And in fact,
yeah, that's what I was saying before. It's like for some reason there's Legion elsewhere, even though there's this civil war going on.
Yeah. And how are they boxed in by the Legion when the Legion has no idea where they are? They're 3 people.
Yeah.
By Prim, that's the thing. They're on the opposite side of the Colorado River. They're as far away from them as you could be.
You know what's east of where they are right now? Camp Golf, technically.
Yeah.
Camp Golf that actually still has shelter and has fresh water right next to it, and.
So we have one of the big issues come up here too, and it's going to take me a minute to get through all this. So just let me try to get all this out. He says, I came to the NCR looking for help based on the cozy-ass assumption that the good guys would prevail in the great state of Nevada. And this is like one of those really complex problems because of how fucking stupid it is. So, and I think we might have even talked about some of this last time. Him and Lucy traveled here and had to travel through NCR territory from the Boneyard, from Shady Sands, where it is now in the Boneyard. And it's like, this is all NCR territory, so if the NCR still exists, they should still be, like, in some of the area they're passing through on the way to the Mojave. And, so the ghoul's like, NCR lady is like, we're winning the war. The ghoul's like, if this is winning, I'd hate to see what losing likes. And then he starts to walk away. Actually, she gives him the medicine, and then he starts to walk away. And this is when he says, little piece of ice that's helped me sleep at night over the years. When something's dead, it's usually because it deserved to die. What the fuck else is he talking about there besides the NCR? But if he thinks the NCR is dead, then why did he come to the NCR for help?
Yeah.
And at the same time, he just got done saying they're the good guys. Okay, so the good guys deserve to die? Or is he literally just saying that he's a total Darwinist and if you're dead, you needed to die?
No, he's just coping. I came here because I thought you guys were cool, but actually you're not cool. So actually, screw you guys. I'm leaving.
So he's
You
Cartman.
guys-
I'm gonna make
I'm
my
going
own
home.
NCR. Yeah, I'm gonna make my own NCR with blackjack and hookers.
Yeah, look at Prim all the way back there. Poor little
His master plan after meeting fucking these two morons is to go, I'm just gonna walk right into the Legion camp and they'll just let me in. And then I'll
Yeah.
somehow rig some dynamite that's conveniently left out in the open with no
Yeah.
one seeing me doing it.
It's so fucking
I was
stupid.
talking about that earlier, but yeah.
But
Just
I'm
everybody
walking-
everywhere,
There's
and
no-
then nobody sees.
But we know there's no ghouls amongst the Legion, so he should be aware that he's not going to be welcome. Like, they don't kill ghouls, but they clearly don't favor them.
But apparently
So-
they don't pay attention to them while they're in their camp either.
Oh.
Yeah.
Even though we'll still be back here in the next episode, I do want to point out back to like Reaper's consistent thing. Somehow Hank comes here and kidnaps one of the people, like that guy that's just sitting at the table. This open environment that not even the ghoul could sneak up on them. Like even if he has a
Yeah.
tunnel that comes all the way out to near Prim, he still has to walk up the open expanse of desert. And somehow
I just like
ninjutsu his way to kidnap the
I like
ranger.
maybe he can do shadow clones. He's like fucking Naruto, just hundreds of them running around, fucking grabbing people. Like the tunnel is right under his feet. It just opens and he sucks into the tube. And he goes, like Futurama. They've got those like
Yeah.
fucking tubes that carry a
Yep,
mile.
part one. We're bringing it back.
Anyways, yeah, she does the we protect rights for people like you thing, yada yada. Oh yeah, that's what I was going to talk about. Was you mentioned he's walking through Caesar's camp. In the game, when you go to meet Caesar, they take your fucking Actually, they take your fucking weapons when you enter the overall
Cottonwood
Legion
Cove.
camp in general.
You have to be invited first. Like
Yeah.
Volpez goes, here's the coin. This will guarantee you safe passage.
Yeah. the
Then
Mark
they
of
take the
Kaiser.
shit off you. Yeah. So it's like you've got no weapons and you are invited. You can't just walk into Cottonwood Cove. They'll fucking shoot you.
Yeah.
And I want to point out, just to praise New Vegas a bit more, even if you kill Volpez, because they want you on their side, they send another guy called Allegro, who gives you the Mark of Kaiser.
Yeah,
It
so they
doesn't
account
exist
for
otherwise.
that.
He is just there to be the backup.
I think
Because they
he'll
had a
even
brain
say
when
that,
Divine
like,
designed-
you killed Volpez. And that'll still be forgiven.
Yeah.
Despite some harsh language about it.
Yeah. So it's like, yeah, it's really fucking weird that they don't disarm the ghoul at all. And it's such a little thing that they would have easily been able to show. Like, okay, you could assume if you wanted that the ghoul talked to, like, a guard at the edge of camp and said, I've got information I want to sell to Kaiser. And you could write it off as that happening off screen. Show him walking through the camp fucking disarmed.
Yeah. Hell, they could have literally just had him, like, you could have had Lacerta near the entrance of the camp, and then he walks in, like it literally just cuts to him having his weapons taken off of him, and then him walking up to Lacerta and engaging in the conversation right there. Like,
Yeah.
literally 2 seconds. It's all it takes.
Exactly.
Or you could have had it where the ghoul, I don't know if someone might have already said it, he disarms himself of all but like a small gun that he keeps on him just in case, because his plan doesn't need guns.
Yeah, the holdout weapon thing.
Yeah, so he's like in good faith, I've arrived with no weapons to
Well, he
make
has
a
the
deal.
Dillinger in his foot.
Yeah.
You could at least use that or something. Like you've already
So-
established that he carries a little sidearm.
Yeah. So like it would make his character seem, more intelligent because he's trying to respect the Legion so that they like deal with him better. It makes the Legion not as absurdly evil by making like, oh look, they can be dealt with, because if they couldn't be dealt with, why do they have traders?
Yeah. Next
Like,
week
he walks through camp unescorted. He just walks right in, and nobody seems to give a shit. And he walks right
Yeah.
in to meet one of the Caesars. Like, he doesn't meet like a fucking like a Frumentari or someone like mid-level. He gets taken directly to Caesar.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just
that's
that
another
one.
thing. Just right there. Yeah. Okay. You hear this thing, and one of the things it's talking about is giving a foot or neck massage for a Securitron. Where does it get that programming? Where does it come from?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, why would
Even
it
the
have that?
baseline, even baseline Securitrons were cops. It's like, oh yeah, the cop is just going to walk up to you or roll up to you on the Vegas Strip. It's like, would you like a foot massage?
And if you wanted to
Yeah.
appeal to the one exception, which is House's weird waifu bot, the one exception, why would that be on any other random Securitron? That would be a custom one, not the default.
Yeah. It's like maybe if there was casino staff that was run by Securitrons where it's like, there's a blackjack, dealer or something, and then there's like masseuses and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But there's not. There's literally nothing other than police Securitrons.
And they go out of their way in this show to have the pre-war Lucky 38 seemingly run and operated by people. So
See, that's why I thought for the longest time that this was all like they were hacked somehow as part of a plot to bring down House or something. But no, there's nothing done with it. It's literally just throwaway haha garbage.
Yeah.
Like, this is just setting up for their convenience.
It's like even the Brotherhood of Steel don't take the Securitrons. They're just going like, "Whoa, better up, buddy," and they're running up and punching it. And he takes a grenade launcher to the face, which is annoying about power armor because on one hand you see they are super strong, can crush a man's skull with one hand with ease. Then NCR soldiers can just they can just jump on it and overpower the fucking suit. There's no consistency to them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fucking insanity, and it's typical for Bethesda at this point, and especially this show, that there's no fucking consistency. I've made the joke before. The single most consistent thing about this show is Lucy's fucking necrotic finger, and the fact that Shady Sands was blown up 20 years ago. Everything else is insanely broken and inconsistent on every level.
Emily says that she's got to go in 5, so we want to do the thing before?
I was about to grab that. Final thoughts,
my
Emily.
Apologies. My final thoughts is, even though most of my notes are about episode 4 onwards, this show, even early on, you can tell that it is setting up to the writer's convenience. They don't know what the fuck they're doing, and it is evident even from season 1 it is evident that even from episode 1 onwards that they knew that we're gonna have to stretch everything out to 2 seasons. This show's shit, and Lucy needs to be crucified, just like the writers and Todd Howard.
Oh my god.
And it really is annoying to have the first half of the season, if you will, be effectively a waste of time. Because really, at the end of the day, what happens in the first 3 episodes? Fuck all, really. And that pisses me off. Fuck the show, fuck the writers, and fuck Bethesda. And that too.
That was good timing.
Sorry about that.
That was indeed good timing.
I forgot to
but
put my
yeah,
phone on silent.
like, it legitimately drives me insane how obviously forced the first half of the season is.
I mean, the whole
Like,
thing feels very forced, but like,
I
there's
mean, yeah, but this is forced among forced.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like the fact that I have all these notes from episode 4 onwards, but almost literally fuck all related to like the first 3 episodes should say a lot.
kinda.
That like the first 3 to 4 episodes are nothing. It's a waste of time. And when you realize that they're just going for member berries, you realize that you literally just wasted, well, 50 minutes per episode. So you just wasted basically 3 hours of your life watching nothing. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, I think I forgot to point out, which is just my map autism. You know, Emily's about to leave it is.
Yeah.
He walked towards Prim, which is walking south, or walking north, and for some reason they're south of Prim, which
Yeah.
doesn't make sense. Like that, more map autism. He shouldn't be walking towards Prim. He should be walking away from them, like behind the little hills they're on. It's just they needed to have him walking from like a badass towards the thing in the background. Anyway, it's been a pleasure
but
having
yeah,
you here,
that-
Emily.
But yeah, that's my thoughts on these couple of episodes. Sorry I wasn't able to comment that much, and it's I'm really grateful to have been here thus far. And oh boy, if I get to be here on the upcoming episodes, oh boy, do I have a fucking encyclopedia to talk about.
I genuinely
Uh,
don't know if we're going to be doing another stream or not, because this is already getting pretty long in the tooth.
Well, if you do, I assure you that I have a lot to say. But
Alright.
up until this point, really, this could have been half of one episode if they really gave a shit, but they don't. So there's that. So thanks for having me on, and I have to go now. I wish you a good stream, and I'll be seeing you all in the next one.
Alright.
Peace out.
Have a good one.
Cheers.
See you next time.
And Creetosis, you're still a furry.
You're French. Damn.
Hmm.
Obligatory, not a furry. Anyways, moving on.
No, I'm not, and
Yes,
you're
you
still
are.
a furry.
French.
Get out, Belgian.
It doesn't work as well as French.
You know, if there's anything the French hate, it's Belgians.
Well, Belgium, fun fact, is the pedo capital of Europe.
Jesus.
Well, I'll tell you why.
Well,
because
Not very
Brussels
fun
is
fact.
well, Brussels
No. Oh no, we're on to a Belgium tangent.
I'll tell you why. Because Brussels is where the EU is, and children are whenever a child gets abducted, they always check the local area, then they check Brussels, because Brussels is where the EU is, and a lot of children get funded to all the billionaires to get dragged there and butt fucked,
Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
sacrificed
Anyway.
to all the many people in parliaments and stuff. So you know.
Belgium is in the Enclave files.
I mean, at least it's somewhat on topic, considering we're talking about a Hollywood production here, but still, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Activating.
What's funny about this scene is the fucking, because I had noticed it myself, because like I said, I did the binge of episode 2 to 8, and then I went through your guys' reactions to see if I missed anything, and I did miss some stuff. But I had a note 80s, line 87, bad CGI when Xander uses the super sledge, because the weird fucking dive he does.
Yeah, so I was going to say, I was going to try to introduce a section of, this is one of the worst fight scenes I've seen in a while. And so the Securitrod rolls up, and we start hearing fucking the American national anthem playing when this fight scene starts.
No, it's a different that isn't it? Is
No, no, it's I'm like 90% sure it's the Star Spangled Banner. But anyway, Xander runs in with the super sledge, and this is really fucking embarrassing.
Oh, it even says Star Spangled Banner playing. Okay.
Yeah. So, oh god, I just hold on. I have to go back because of how shit that particular. Hold on.
And again, although it seems to be implied by the end that the robot was playing it for some weird ass reason, it's absolutely not the music the BOS has. There's still this weird idea that they seem to have is like, oh yeah, they're totally patriotic American military. It's like, no.
So I just need to show how shit this fucking looks when he gets pushed along the concrete here and starts cracking under his feet.
Oh lord.
That looks so fucking bad.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's gonna do one or the other, not both. Because you get sparks when the metal is giving.
Yeah. That was more like referring to the general look.
It just looks shit. That's
The overall, yes, but them combining the two. It's like we got sparks and then we got shattering the concrete. It's like, pick one.
So yeah, what we have in this scene is Xander swings the super sledge at the Securitron multiple times, and it's just really embarrassing that like almost every single fucking time he misses, it's like, I don't know, it just makes the fight scene
so bad.
Feel really fucking garbage. And this is
that actually looked like the sledge shortened as he swung it.
Hold on, I have to go back now.
Because he's not changing his stance, but he's going through on the horizontal.
Oh, it's hard to tell. It does look like it's shortened there though, because there's like very little distance between him and the Securitron.
Yeah, it like less than an arm. Honestly, he stretches out his arm and there's like maybe an extra foot there.
Yeah, that's definitely a problem. And we haven't even gotten to the really bad like jumping through the air thing, which is right here. So I'm gonna have to repeatedly pause this so we don't get hit. But like, him jumping through the air looks so bad. Okay, here it is. He just started his jump.
He goes into a dive.
Yeah.
And then immediately it cuts away, he cuts back, he's now feet down. Like what?
Yeah, it looks like he's tackling.
Froze again.
Fiasco.
Okay, hold on.
You've locked him into screaming. He's just gonna scream forever. He's stuck there.
Much like me, knowing this show exists.
I do find it funny that because they copy the power armor HUD from Fallout 4, there's just a random counter under for the fusion core battery, which doesn't make sense in actual power armor. It's only there for the game mechanic of telling you how many fusion cores you have. Because how is the power armor supposed to know how many fusion cores you have in your pocket?
By the way, Fox and Hood, what purpose does screaming do? Well, it tells the audience that the BOS just likes running around and smashing things, and they give a barbaric yop as they do.
And that's the thing. They had the element of, oh, all these brotherhoods are cringe and lame and weird. Maybe the Commonwealth are the only sane ones, and he's trying to lure Maximus in. But then he acts like a weirdo fucking Redditor. Like I said, every time he's a Redditor. Oh, I got some power. I'm gonna wah!
Yeah, he acts like the stereotype of a jock.
Okay, there's the second half of that jump where suddenly he's
he just lands down on his feet.
Yeah, he was doing a dive. He was going like horizontal, and he's just suddenly vertical again. And again,
and he's still nowhere near. He's nowhere near his target at the end.
Yeah, I was going to say, again, he misses with his... Oh! Somehow he gets closer between shots and knocks the hand off of the Securitron.
Yeah, just magic teleportation.
And I gotta say, this CGI for everything feels so dated. I think it's something with the lighting and like maybe like how all the metal is so dusty. that it feels it's matte instead of reflective. It just feels like early PS3, late PS2, rather than what should be competent CGI.
Sorry,
Yeah,
VLC
yeah.
shit itself again.
Which is weird because usually that's my go-to if I'm concerned that a given video won't play right.
I think because we're pausing so much, did it really just fucking shit itself again? Are
Like
you kidding me?
it's fucking the buffer.
Like, so it's playing right now, but it's locked on this frame.
That's strange.
What kind of file is the show on?
Let me check. It's probably MKV. Yeah, MKV.
Hmm.
I could try using one of the converted files for using in the video, the MP4. So we're about here. Oh. So yeah, what's his name invites Maximus in. Maximus has a gun and shoots at a bit, then runs in for some reason, and then just punches it in the screen and it's dead. Fight scene over.
Yeah, because punching a robot in the screen is definitely where the CPU is. Yeah, the most fragile part. That's where. Yeah, that's what's protecting it.
Yeah. They hear a noise in the other room, and then we cut back to Lucy, and yeah, this is when the ghoul comes through. We already talked about this. They didn't disarm him. You could see his gun on his back. Essentially what happens here is he trades the location of the NCR to the Legion in exchange for Lucy.
But the Legion don't like go, hang on a second, let's keep him here until we can verify the information.
Yeah.
Or let's send a scout or anything like that. They just go, yeah, we believe you. You seem like a trustworthy guy. Take Lucy and go.
Yeah.
Be careful not to hit that dynamite on the way out. Sorry we've left it all over the place. I know, we're really clumsy.
I gotta criticize their editing choice because they do this so much of this is an emotional scene. You know it's an emotional scene because we're gonna have a flashback interspliced every like 30 seconds. Pre-war, post-war, pre-war, post-war. Don't you know he's doing this because he's a good guy, because 220 something years ago he had a Native American buddy who was a commie that gave him a lighter, and he still has that lighter. So he's a good guy, guys, even though he's not doing this for good reasons. So they're lying to me. They're just lying to me. They present it like you're inside his head that the reason he's doing this is to do a good thing. But no, the reason he's doing this is because he needs his chip to trade Hank for the information of his family. So he's not doing this to be a good person. He's doing it because if she dies, he has nothing.
Well, you see, Thief, what we're seeing here is the subversion of the subversion of the subversion of expectations.
No, they're lying to me. I want my money back.
I don't even think there's anything we need to talk about from the fucking pre-war scene either.
It's just, hey, look how cool he is. He cared about other people instead of himself.
Yeah.
There's
Even
one
though
thing
he
that
got
makes
his
this
shit
important.
rocked.
There's one thing. His whole speech here is about how Cooper saved him.
Yeah.
And then later on, we see what actually happened. And I have some words for that.
Well, we'll be there momentarily. The ghoul takes Lucy and starts to leave. He sees like literal powder kegs. Again, the amazing subtlety of the writing here. Literal powder kegs with a Legion civil war going on. And a Brotherhood civil war about to start in like 23 seconds.
And yeah, you just stack multiple barrels together in the open. Oh, next to a fiery brazier.
Well, don't you know, you're supposed to store your explosives near fire, okay?
Oh, and check out
Actually-
the wood shavings in the one barrel top.
It's actually a reference to New Vegas, because on the model in New Vegas, for dynamite, it says the word inert, meaning it can't actually explode.
Is this Looney Tunes? Pretty much. It's got the
Yeah.
same level of logic, except it isn't fucking funny or entertaining in any way.
Kaiser Yosemite Sam.
And like,
I've heard it's doubly. Sorry,
ahead.
go on.
no, go on.
Well, I've heard it's doubly stupid because dynamite also reacts to shock. So even if the fire wasn't there, stacking them up, if one falls off, they'll explode.
Especially if they've had any time to sweat out any nitro.
Yeah.
Which
Which it will
not
have.
hundreds of years.
The thing I wanted to mention, it's already been mentioned how he somehow rigs them to fucking explode. And like you know the defense from people would be, oh yeah, but the Legion is rallying to go take out the NCR. That doesn't mean no one is going to be watching the fucking barrels. Like, Jesus Christ.
Guys, we've already established the ghoul has stealth 100.
Maybe it was Hank. Maybe Hank ninjas in and did it. He fucking done everything else.
But yeah, we get Charlie giving the lighter to Coop. He still has it 200 years later, which I don't fucking believe this character would have this all this time later. With how much of a miserable fucking asshole the ghoul is, and like just all around piece of shit that doesn't care about anyone or anything except for his family.
He doesn't even care about himself because he
Yeah.
doesn't keep track of his Zombrex. He loses a shit ton of supplies in that first season when Lucy like uses his bag as a fucking thing.
Yeah.
Like, he regularly gets knocked out, kidnapped, stripped of all his shit in like at least season 1. He got his fucking finger cut bit off and had to sew back on, but like he managed to keep this fucking loose little fucking Zippo lighter in his fucking asshole, apparently, because that's the only place they probably didn't fucking search.
And the thing is that it's at least a utility item. It has a lot of value, especially when you're wandering around a lot. Have a ready source of fire, and a Zippo lighter is refillable. So I could see it from that angle. But the fact that only apparently only now does he reminisce about this.
And again, it's the show lying, because the point is, oh, he's doing this to be a good person. It's like, no, he's not. He's doing this because he needs his chip. He needs his bargaining chip.
Yeah.
But people on fucking Twitter or Blue Sky or whatever will say, oh, he's such a like deep and nuanced grey character. See, he wants to do the good thing. Like, he reminisces about being a good person and fighting for people, and everyone keeps trying to appeal to his humanity, but he's been so long that he's trying to hold on to his humanity. And look, he tries to hold on to his humanity when he gets impaled. It's so deep, and it's like, no, he's just an inconsistent character. I'm sorry, he's not this consistent character that people pretend he is. They just like their yodeling noises.
Yodeling intensifies. Yeah, we get the shot of the dynamite blowing up, the two camps again, which is... I can't get over how fucking retarded this is. This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. This is their idea of the Legion Civil War. Not... Or the Legion falling and fracturing and breaking apart. It's not, you know, them in Civil War, different people. Like, yeah, there's people vying for power here, but they're just literally camped 2 feet from one another. Are you fucking kidding me?
And they do nothing. It's like, oh, well, we try and go get the thing, and then they shoot at us. But otherwise, it's like you guys have a permanent truce, and everything's hunky-dory.
It's also very weird that the side he blows up is the side that wins.
Yeah. I'm just kind of looking at how, like, parallel, like, parts of the camps are. Mainly the two Caesar tents, which are identical. It really is fucking two-fort.
And the only purpose of the being identical was so that the ghoul could see the two Caesars through his spyglass.
Moving Kaiser! Get on the point!
Oh, this one seems to be an Aryan Chad. An Asian? Okay, I'm gonna blow up the Aryan Chad because I need to balance the levels.
Would you take orders from a little Chinese Caesar? God, hail Kaiser! It's like, no, not really.
knowing fucking Operation Anchorage, just start telling him he's Japanese and he'll kill himself.
It's also insane that the Ghoul and Lucy aren't like doing what they can to get the fuck out of there as soon as possible. They're just slowly walking away when it's like, you guys are in big danger. They're probably gonna fucking suspect you were a part of this. You're lucky they started fighting each other there.
At least
like
in
the
Lucy's
Enclave.
defense, she's like severely dehydrated, so maybe she's a bit out of it. For the Ghoul, though, he should be grabbing her wrist and dragging her the fuck out of there just in case. You just
Pay no
blew up
attention
a
to the
bunch of
people who just left the camp after the explosion.
Yeah.
But it's like the Enclave. Like the Enclave put a bounty out on the guy with the cold fusion pill, which is only a plot device to introduce the Ghoul to Lucy. Then they just never bother. We never see any other bounty or anything. It's just forgotten about.
Oh no, I just had the worst thought.
What?
And they wouldn't have needed that bounty if their turret fucking worked.
That the two legions are supposed to be some kind of meta commentary on the Hegelian dialectics bullshit.
Yeah.
I think that's way too deep.
Yeah, that does seem like it's too deep for these writers, but at the same time, I could see someone like mentioning it to them and being like,
"Oh, definitely,
yeah, that's a good idea."
And it's the sort of thing that would appeal to some college grad who's taken like a course in philosophy.
Listen, some white boy YouTuber with weird progressive politics is going to sit on a beanbag or a bouncy ball and tell you that the actual deep philosophy of the season is about thesis, antithesis, synthesis. Okay.
Well,
it's going to get billions of views.
You've got tall white guy, small Asian guy. The synthesis is a small Macaulay Culkin who's white.
Exactly.
Oh my god, it fits.
Anyways, for the finale of episode 3, which is the episode we're on, I saw someone in chat ask about that earlier.
Not even halfway.
Not even halfway. I will make damn sure we get to the end of episode 4 before we end this stream.
A minute for it.
Huh?
We'll try.
What? So why? Okay, yeah, you think the place is secure, but it's a single security one. Why do you not have better like hiding procedure for your 50 children? That is like, huh? And then also, like this scene, whilst in character for pretty much any member of the new Brotherhood of Steel, because like old Brotherhood, yeah, they don't have mutants, but they're not so rabidly abomination like new Brotherhood is.
Yeah.
Fallout 4 onwards. It's just like this is in character. It just feels very artificial just to be like, Maximus was on this guy's. Also, remember, episode 2 started with Maximus killing abominations and saying, "Oh, it was just some abominations." So he's clearly fine with killing abominations, but kids, no, kid abominations. That's different. Even though, like ideologically, there is no difference.
Also, this abomination happens to be my friend, so it's different.
Yeah, but he doesn't appeal. He doesn't appeal to Thaddeus. He appeals to the children.
Yeah.
No, I understand that, but at the same time, he there's obviously some chemistry here, and he still thinks of Thaddeus as a friend.
Yeah, like that's more reasonable. But like again, like because when he comes back, obviously he can't appeal to Thaddeus. Oh, he was going to kill Thaddeus, but to Quintus, he was going to kill children. Again, it's like what episode 4 or 5, but.
Well, I mean, he should have let him go ahead and do it because they're all flagged essential.
Oh my god.
Now he's got the killable children mod. Xander's based.
Oh shit.
Yeah. But yeah, we have this whole conflict here where Xander wants to kill the ghoul children and any other children who appear mutated. And he's just like,
he divides them up as well. It's not like he's just killing kids. He's killing abominations. And if Maximus is fine with killing abominations, then
Yeah, it's just suddenly he sees them as not abominations, and yeah, but they are kids.
How did he get into the Brotherhood of Steel if he doesn't want to kill ghouls?
He was indoctrinated as a child, to be fair. So,
And which comes back to
but then
why
again,
the hell
if he was indoctrinated as a child, yeah, why the hell does he disagree with Brotherhood ideology?
Yeah,
and again,
that doesn't make sense. How did he get climb all the way up in the ranks? But
where the hell does the sudden anti-ghoul shit come from? Because we know Maxon was anti-synth and he was anti-mutant, at least super mutant. But there was never a suggestion that he just hated ghouls.
So this does partially come from Fallout 4, actually. But I think this is even a problem I might have called out in my analysis. I don't remember or not. But one of the Brotherhood quests is about supplies going missing. And you track them down to find out that one of the Brotherhood members is feeding feral ghouls who are trapped underground at the airport. And it becomes this big deal of, oh, they're horrible creatures, they need to be put down, yada yada yada. It's like, okay, yeah,
but that's ferals.
Exactly, they're feral ghouls. But the implication seems to extend to, well, do they think all ghouls are, like, abominations that have to put down, or is it just purely the ferals?
And I would have to say no for one reason, because you can have supplies coming from the slog and they don't have a problem with it. It's just another settlement.
That's true, but it's also Bethesda, and they're probably fucking too lazy to set up flags and additional dialogue to account for stuff like that. Like, just a quick example. I remember an article back in the day talking about how progressive Skyrim was because you could marry same-sex couples, and it's like, well, yeah, because making it so you can only marry the opposite sex, that would be additional work that I'm pretty sure Bethesda just didn't want to do.
Well, I would say I would agree with that, but I think if they wanted to say that the BOS just hates schools now, they would be a lot more just because they're too blunt with their writing. They would just say that.
In Fallout 4,
fact,
the Brotherhood are very hardline with their beliefs. Like, there is no exceptions.
Yeah.
The only one that you can get is you can convince them that Dance, even though he's a synth, should be allowed to keep his existence. But that's about it. That's the only exception to the killable mentality that they have.
Yeah, because with Dance, it's someone that they've all known for a long time, and it comes down to you convince Maxon personally to let him go. Where it's like,
there's nothing.
That's a mod.
There's no.
Nope, that's part of the game.
No, that you can. I don't think he can stay part of the Brotherhood, but you don't have to kill him. I believe
there's actually a mod called the Dance Dilemma, which
might develop it more, but in the game,
I think what it does
you
is
just hit Maxon with the speech check, and he's like, "Okay, fine." I guess.
Well, the thing is, it's like it activates cut content. Some of it's cut content, so maybe that was intended. But I could swear in the vanilla, it's just you cannot convince Max, and he says, "Kill him," or that's the only thing. Kill him, or I will kill you.
No, I did the analysis on this. I had to go through it. You can tell Max.
Yeah, I remember doing this because it was always the option I went with, and he would always be like, "Well, if I see Dance again, I'll kill him, but I'm letting him go this time. But if I see him again, he's dead."
It's my argument that they should have been more hardline about it, where you have to kill Dance or you can't complete the Brotherhood path. That should have been what they did, but Bethesda, being the fucking pussies they are and afraid to make the player make any hard choices.
Just how stupid are the Institute going? We're replacing people. Why? Dunno. Just feel like it.
the hardest choice
humanity by eliminating it.
One of the hardest choices they give you in base game is: do you let a child die or do you take a 5 health point penalty?
Yeah. And that's only if you get bitten by any of the mole rats. If you can clear them out without... Yeah.
It's really hard to do that, but yeah.
Fuck, how do we even get it? Oh yeah, the killing ghouls thing. So yeah, it is. The other thing I wanted to mention too about them killing abominations in Fallout 4 is Virgil, where he's a super mutant. He helps you get into the Institute, and the Brotherhood is like, yeah, well, he's a super mutant and you need to kill him. And obviously, Fallout 4 being what it is, you don't have to complete the quest. It doesn't lock anything off. But it is something the Brotherhood demands of you at one point. Not in the main story either, by the way. It's literally a side quest for them. And
It's just so funny that it's so funny. Like you can even, it's always a thing you can point to. Bethesda downgrading their systems. Even Skyrim has it so that the faction that hates X monster, the Blades, will refuse to keep working with you until you go kill a dragon.
And what's funny about that is that's a stupid fucking thing for them to do there in that particular instance too, because they're asking you to kill the one helpful dragon in the entire universe.
And it's also funny because technically you can do all of their quest line as long as you don't progress a certain point in the story to have met Parthenax.
Okay,
in that way. But...
That's the thing is the Brotherhood you could at least say has an enmity with super mutants as a whole, going back literally to Fallout 1. And where they had plenty of intelligent super mutants, and this was known. So the idea that they would give Virgil a pass, it's just a matter of like, we don't care if he's intelligent or not. He's a super mutant. So there's at least a basis for that because it's a long baked in prejudice. But this whole thing here, you know what? Hell, I think there's even a problem if you get together with Jacob. If I'm recalling correctly, I think you can get Jacob as a companion in Fallout 2.
No,
and
because I think by Fallout 2, Jacob is already dead.
Okay, yeah. And but yeah, like if you show up with a BOS, it's like get rid of that guy. So there's a basis for that at least. But the ghoul thing, ferals obviously, because everybody kills ferals because they're dangerous to everybody. But just your average regular ghoul, we're gonna kill you because you're an abomination. This is the wasteland. You're surrounded by abominations.
Yeah.
That's because they wanted to make them. Yeah, they wanted to make them die at Enclave.
Yeah, it's just so stupid.
And on that note, getting back to the episode 2, why is it that fucking Eternals hesitate so long on shooting them when he's like fully decided he's going to kill them? Because he stands there for a good long while being like, I'm going to shoot him, Maximus, I'm going to shoot him. Not literally, obviously, but it gives Maximus enough time to make the decision, I'm going to kill this guy instead.
Yeah, I'm going to trigger a civil war over these kids, and many more people will die, but, I feel guilty right now.
It also just shows how... Why didn't you just knock him out? You didn't have to bash his brains in.
Yeah,
you could have.
But it's also just shows how like scared they are to actually show it. Like they're willing to show gore, but they're not willing to actually go like the extra step to show like a kid getting killed. Where it's like, yeah, what if he started pulling the trigger and like a couple of the kids actually got killed, and then that's when Maximus like snaps and can't take it anymore, and then caves his skull in, saving the rest of the kids.
Oh, and I mean that makes it worse later on, but go ahead.
Well, it's like it's safe edgy. It's like they do a program where it's like a bunch of Nazis, but they all go, have you seen that black guy? They don't say the N-word, which is just fucking stupid.
Yeah, it's Bioshock Infinite all over again. Here's this hyper-racist society, but they don't actually use any, racist terms or anything.
Yeah.
Because that would be wrong. But, okay, this scene right here, this frame, we see that the helmet is smashed. You got broken visor, it's caved in at the top, and what is it, in like 10 minutes?
Yeah.
It's going to be perfectly fine?
No, it's not.
No. They swap armor.
Okay.
They swap the
helmets. Her outside. I'm sorry to bother. No, I'll let her out. She probably needs to go to the bathroom. She hasn't been out in a while.
Pagan, yeah, you're not muted.
Oh, it fucking unmuted. Thank you, headset. Thank you. I love it when you do that. Awesome. I'll be right back.
Yeah, just use the Discord mute. This is a problem I've seen a lot of people have. For some reason, they think the armor gets repaired. Maximus gets out of the armor. And
no, you're right. I'm misremembering.
Yeah.
Which is funny because, like, wait, why is you have that scratch on your chest? Maximus, didn't you say you left your armor? Yours is the only armor of those 3 claw marks in the chest because we have done nothing to hide this.
Well, the armor doesn't have the scratch either.
Oh, so he
Well,
wears the
because-
same armor, but Maximus's helmet? I guess that
No,
works. It's
yeah,
just weird.
No,
Xander
guys,
Here, remember?
please.
This is the second arm he brought with him, isn't it? Because he brought
Yes.
2 power armors with him.
Oh,
Yes.
right, yeah. I forgot. My bad.
Yeah, which I was commenting on that earlier. It's just so stupid. I'm going to a meeting. I need to bring my spare power armor. The fancy one.
The point I
Yeah.
actually want to say, with the kids, with the whole, they wouldn't commit to killing them. Except they did. They're just killing them off screen because they just abandoned them in the next episode. They just abandoned them at the fucking pole without any security because now the Securitron's dead.
Yeah, I
Fallout 5 set in New Vegas, set in Las Vegas again. You just find a bunch of dead children inside a bottling plant.
there's just a bunch of skeletons in there, and it's a typical Bethesda thing if it's an adult skeleton scaled down to child size.
Yeah. Okay. What would have been nice actually is if they're going through later on a later episode, we cut back to there's a scene in Freeside, and these kids with crates of Sunset Sarsaparilla are selling the bottles for 10 caps each instead of the 1 cap they were prying off each one.
Yeah.
The children started eating each other because they're hungry.
Ass jerky.
Oh God, no.
Sometimes a fella's got to eat a fella.
Also, what was the end credits for this one? Like the CGI thing.
Let's see,
Uh,
because we're right there right now. Oh yeah, this was
the Robco one.
yeah, the Robco bunker that said launch sequence activated. With Securitron.
Which is again, it's not technically a lie because they retconned the laser system to be a missile defense system, but it's just a lie to me because you're making it seem like he wants to launch nukes, which he doesn't. You're lying to me.
Yeah, it's a retcon to do a rug pull.
Yeah.
A really shitty one too, by the way.
Yeah.
Especially since it looks like some of even if you have a missile defense system, the shit he has in the background, they just look like nuclear warheads, the ones that are in Lonesome Red.
Like they're using the old Genie system concept of interception, where you launch a nuke, detonate it in proximity to whatever you're shooting at.
Also, why are there skeletons holding a can and some playing cards?
Yeah.
That's worse than most of the environmental storytelling skeletons, because even those don't often have things actually in their hands holding the things up.
All right, I believe Kalbeck wanted to go on a rant here. We're at the Alaskan front.
Oh boy! Play the scene all the way through to the point where they part ways, and then I'll comment.
Okay, so just to describe quickly, Coop and Charlie Whiteknife are in power armor, T-45 power armor. They're glitching out, there's errors, it's being a piece of shit. Charlie can't really do anything. Coop radios to base. Hey, our power armor isn't working. Can we come back to base? No, stay on mission. Over and out. And then Coop is like, hey, you know what, Charlie? Go back to base anyways. They said you can go back. I have to keep going. Even though that's clearly not what they fucking said.
Yeah, I got quite a bit more to say about that.
Oh, I can't imagine what.
Okay, first of all, we can see that Charlie's holding his gun in one hand.
Yeah.
It's the broken arm. His other arm is perfectly fine. Also, Cooper's armor for use of arms is perfectly fine. You know what you do in this situation if you're a fucking Marine? Let me help you, battle buddy. Take gun out of non-operating hand, put in operating hand. Now you can defend yourself.
Yeah.
But no, Coop doesn't even think about it. Apparently neither does Charlie. That's just the first thing. Keep going.
All right.
Well, to be fair, they are Marines.
No, I'm sorry, but when it comes to violence, Marines are very smart.
Let's
If he
spend the
tells
next...
Charlie to go back,
Go
sorry,
ahead.
if he tells Charlie to go back, what if they just shoot Charlie for being AWOL?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, well, okay. First of all, they wouldn't because he was actually ordered by Cooper. And when they retrieve Cooper, he will say that. But the problem with that is Cooper is the one disobeying the direct order. So that doesn't make Cooper a hero. That puts Cooper Yeah, at minimum, he's going to have shit on his record saying, doesn't play well with others, or doesn't play well with command, excuse me. Guy who likes going off on his own. But okay, this whole thing out here where they're crippled, they're barely moving along, and they're telling him to find somebody else, like Panther 6 or whatever the hell. Like somebody else is lost out there and they're looking for him. So he calls in and he's making the excuse, well, maybe they got back to base on their own. Yeah, you don't know that. You have no way of saying that. You're second guessing it. And if I'm at command listening to this is an excuse where you just want to get off mission and get back to base. Now, the thing is, they have a good reason to get back to base, but Cooper doesn't tell them. All he says is, we've got some malfunctions. Now, if you're the guy back at base and that's all you're hearing, okay, he's not telling me what, so for all I know, it's some dinky shit. It just sounds like he wants to come home. He's begging to come home. That's all. Well, we're having some malfunctions. Tell me what it is. In other words, he's not communicating basic things that his command needs to know. You're not moving well. You're having trouble. You're not finding these guys out there. Your weapons are basically non-functional, and at the same time, you've got major malfunctions all over the place. If you're saying that, like, we are non-combat effective, then base is going to go, okay, we need to get you back here. You're no good out there and we don't want to lose more people. But he does not give his command a reason to call him back in.
Yeah. That's a pretty good breakdown of it, I think.
Yeah, that's essentially it. And of course, the bit telling Charlie, oh, head off on your own. Yeah, he's not only disobeying orders, but lying to his subordinate to get him out of there. And this is somehow treated like he rescued Charlie Whiteknife.
Yeah. And keep in mind, too, Charlie describes, there's 3 soldiers Coop killed to save me. And it's like...
Oh, I forgot he said that. It's like, no, they're just...
He left long before they showed up.
I mean, I guess they could say that when they found him, they found their bodies, but also, how are you going to tear them limb from limb with your power armor?
Yeah. Like, clearly this is not going to be damage that was done by power armor.
Yeah, that's going to be blunt force or machine guns or whatever. This is just rending and tearing.
And speaking of power armor, too, like, they really make power armor look fucking useless in this show. In addition to what happened in Season 1, he gets shot in the left knee, multiple times with automatic weapons fire. And this fucks up his armor so bad that the entire thing locks up, and he just kind of falls over, and it's really, really pathetic.
On top of which, we are informed that the power armor is how we're defeating China, that we're actually on the Chinese mainland. By the way, that's been retconned.
Well, this is Alaska still.
Yeah, yes, I know.
Okay.
It's still Alaska, but apparently in the if you go to the current wiki, there's no mention of the U.S. ever making it to the Chinese mainland. It's all Anchorage.
I mean, it depends on which wiki and who wrote it. Wikis are a useful thing for what might not be canon.
Yeah,
to me, this feels like a fucking Skyrim reference. He got shot in the knee, so he got immediately immobilized.
Yeah, but I mean, even of course, Operation Anchorage itself is unreliable narrator stuff, but it's like if the power armor was all this shitty, they would have lost.
Thing like it's with power armor that they pushed them out of Alaska. They're preparing to invade China, and then China finds out about the FEV virus and goes, "Fuck this! Let's nuke everything."
Yeah, but no, a bunch of fucking shitty Chinese AKs managed to disable it. And then no, we didn't win. That's the thing I hate the most about this scene. Like when he sees the Deathclaw fucking rips apart the Chinese and it refuses to kill him, and people think it speaks, but I don't think it does. like the people over the radio are saying, "Oh, we won, boys, we won." It's like, no, we didn't win. It's like, yes, you did. I don't care if the Deathclaw did it. You still won, dumbass, freaking loser.
And as far as you know, the Deathclaw only killed these 3 Chinese. We have no idea what else is going on. And I hate the fact that they have the Pridwin blimp in here acting as a gunship when we see it pre-war. It's being used as a like a public transport. It's like, okay, this is the equivalent of taking an airliner and putting putting a Gatling on it or some shit and expecting it not to be shot the fuck down.
In this frame, gunfire continues, right? The Deathclaw's going to show up, but he doesn't move. He is stuck in this position. How is House seeing right now?
Yeah, I was going to say that as well. Yeah,
it comes in a later episode, but like, how is he seeing? Like,
yeah,
you see cameras on here, and if there were cameras, how would he be able to disobey an order? Because his like higher ups would be able to
Two things about
into those cameras.
2 things about that. First of all, if you're an E4 and you are doing maintenance on this thing, I'm going to go into burnfire mode here. You will find every fucking thing on there because the military has you strip shit down to the point where you can't anymore. You maintain every little damn thing on there. The M16 turns into a nightmare for cleaning because of this. But they would find a goddamn camera and they'd be like, okay, why is this here? Secondly, it's almost inconceivable that House wouldn't have marketed this to them to say, hey, you know what? This helps you with command and control because you can see what your troops are seeing. In which case, since they're in radio contact with base should know their condition already. So House saying this later is, hey, I can see everything because I'm everywhere because I'm House. And Robco is just infiltrating everything.
Yeah,
suddenly retcons this scene.
He has a subcontract that lets him see. Like, how is... I still, like... Even if they're going to let these cameras exist, where are they? Tell me where the fucking camera
Okay, if it were me just guessing, I would say that little hole just below the brim where you have the vision port when it pops open. That little hole, you could stick a pinhole camera in there.
So the only reason he could see was because Coop randomly opened his fucking mask.
Well, you know, the
devil's advocate, like, it's so silly.
Well, just the fact that the mask even opens is.
And I was gonna make the point about like, why would because I'm gonna be pulling myself in 2 angles here. I was gonna do an appeal to realism. Why would the government let this happen, where a corporation has this type of control? But in real life, this does happen. Apparently, there was I think it was like a congressman that said that the army should jailbreak their F-35s or F whatever jets because they can't use custom software on them for some reason because the company that makes them says no, only Israel's allowed to do that. But then I realized this is the enclave, the ultra evil government that's not going to let a company tell them what to do, so much so that they're controlling a company. So it doesn't even work on a realism angle.
I have to go back to the bit with the Marines here. The Army occasionally has let shit happen like that for political internal reasons that the Pentagon Wars has a lot of horse shit going on, but it also does kind of touch on how incestuous things are when it comes to procurement and development. That being said, the Marines are notorious for saying, if it don't work, fuck you, give us the old shit that does.
Which is funny because this is the power armor that he noted had the design flaw that he could get one tapped.
No, the funny thing is that that's the 60. Clearly, this armor can be tapped by damn near anything. It'll just fall apart on its own.
Well, to be fair, he said that he wondered if the same design flaw still held true for the 60, and his testing was in the scene in season 1. Yeah. Because he says in the pre-war scene when meeting the guy who, quote, designed the power armor or whatever, that, hey, there's this problem underneath the chest where, like, the welding or whatever. And that's where he shoots in the finale of season 1. And
so Bendy is asking if they would treat it as a vehicle that only contractors from West Tech would be able to strip and work on. It's like, again, Marines. It's like contractors from somebody else? No, give.
And also, to anyone who wants to say Butma Israel, in canon, Israel got destroyed in, I think, 2050?
Like the opening of the Resource Wars. Tel Aviv got nuked specifically.
Yeah. By terrorists. It's in the Fallout Bible, by the way.
Yeah. But I think that's what kicks off the Resource Wars, if I recall correctly.
Kinda, because it's like a conflict in the Middle East, which means you can't get oil from the Middle East. Oil's running out, and other such. Enclave is the investors of takers. Yeah, like even if you were to say, okay, in real life, Marines have had like shit pushed over them because the government is in the pocket of corporations on occasion. This is the evil enclave who are not going to let a corporation tell them what they can and can't do.
Yeah. And again, the Marines just don't tolerate that. They don't accept things if they don't work. They keep with what does, which is one reason that the Marines have usually been like a tier or so back in technology. When I was training on the Abrams back in the 80s, the Marines were still training on the M60. So yeah, and that was because, it's like, well, that was kind of hand-me-down, but also they knew it worked.
Well,
so yeah, that's pretty much me exhausting my rants about this scene. I don't think there's much of anything else except it's kind of like Cree was saying, why doesn't the Deathclaw just rend this guy too?
Yeah.
And the only thing that made any sense to me is that it's, Enclave made the Deathclaws apparently, and maybe they had it kitted so if they smell American equipment or something, they leave it alone. I don't know.
Apparently it is in the lore somewhere where the plan was to have them be able to tell enemy combatants from friendlies, and they wouldn't attack. But my problem is more so with them being deployed here at all, where it's like, there's not a whole lot of lore on whether they got deployed or not. It's been a question for a while. And for me, it's just one of those things where it's like, you probably shouldn't, though.
Yeah, while FEV is obviously a pre-war invention and is what caused the war, there should be a fairly hard line between what is pre-war and what is post-war. Blending it too much, like they often do, just makes it feel all like nebulous and bland, where anything can be from any time. Every set of power armor is technically pre-war because Bethesda's lazy.
Yeah.
It's just shitty. And then add on to that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just want to say, add on to that, they have the fucking Jurassic World problem. Why the fuck would you make giant fucking fighter lizards when you could just make a better gun?
Yeah.
But the other thing, the kind of last thing I want to say about the Deathclaws being deployed to Alaska in the middle of a blizzard. Yes,
cold-blooded lizard in the middle of.
They are derived from
saga.
Jackson's chameleons. Every part of them is reptilian in some form. Oh. They should just lay down and sleep to death.
Like, my first 5 notes are, why is there a Deathclaw in Alaska? Lizards don't do well in the fucking cold. How did 3 AKs beat power armor? Of course the ghoul saw one of the first Deathclaws. Why did it leave him alone? And we didn't win Alaska. It was Big Lizard. Trademark.
But it was our Big Lizard, so it still counts. Yeah, like we deploy Godzilla and then we claim.
Like I didn't make a point of it, but I did note in the reaction that Pagan and Cree didn't like when the Chinese, or at least one of you didn't like when the Chinese said "okie dokie."
Oh, that was not only is that stupid, but there's no actual words for that in Chinese.
Which, to be fair, is probably why they do say it in English. But like, I hearing it so often in this show from Lucy over every little thing. It's made me fucking hate the phrase to the point where I've heard people say it in real life, and I kind of freeze and stare at them for a second, like, oh my fucking god, they just said it.
But Cree, the Overseer in Fallout 1 said okie dokie at one point.
Pagan, I need you.
Supposedly, I haven't checked.
Well, Calbeck's also here. Doesn't Pinkie Pie say like okie dokie Loki?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okie dokie Loki.
Yeah, but it's actually charming when she does it. When Lucy does it, it
Yes.
just makes me want to blow my brains out.
I wasn't saying
Also,
that
just
Pinky,
implying that
Pinky's
she's
bad, that's just-
invoking a pagan god.
Yeah.
Which is funny.
No, I'm so beyond fucking sick of hearing Okie dokie because of this fucking show.
Agreed.
Well,
it's just so
said I
much-
thought Deathclaws were pre-war. They were pre-war, but like there's a line, I can't remember what it is, where it is, but there is a line that says that the Master refined the Deathclaw. So
Yeah.
the Deathclaws existed, but they're not the same state as they were post-war as they were pre-war. So you can't just have them be the post-war versions
Yeah.
prior to the Master fucking with them.
I hadn't even thought of that.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and then also radiation makes them grow like rad scorpions, so it'll be a combination of FEV virus and radiation.
Yeah.
They wouldn't even be close to what you saw.
And why wouldn't you like ignore the fact that the deployment doesn't make sense? Why wouldn't you make more merchandise? Here's the pre-war version of the Deathclaw, a different design. Granted, the Fallout 4 design is different from the 3 and New Vegas design, which is different from the 2 and 1 design, which is different from the Tactics design. But they only care about the Fallout 4 design now, because this is just Fallout 4 assets. Always. No fucking good assets from other games. Fuck you, it's Fallout 4.
Like it leaves fucking Cooper Howard behind. And it doesn't kill him, but there's no indication that it's mind controlled, because you see the Deathclaws in Fallout 3, they've got those attachments stuck to their heads. That's what allows the Enclave to control them. This one just goes.
Well, again, we're back to the bit where the show brings in fans to play the games, and somebody starts up New Vegas, and they just get their shit ripped at Quarry Junction constantly. And it's like, what are these? These aren't Deathclaws.
Well, just on the point Reaper said, that's a good point about the mind control devices in Fallout 3. Why would the Enclave need that if they were fully successful in training them or breeding them to not attack Americans?
Yeah.
Or like even specific chosen people, because when you disable the mind control on them, because you can do that from a terminal in Fallout 3, they will turn around and attack the Enclave too. So clearly that thing like didn't work at all.
I like the idea because I just came up with that they made it so that the Deathclaws wouldn't kill Americans but would only kill Chinese.
Yeah,
so that was the only thing they could guarantee was Chinese. So when they need to fight Americans, well, none of you guys are Chinese. So we're gonna have to use this mind control helmet to make the Deathclaws work.
Okay, Egg. There's actually 3 mind control devices in Fallout 3, and one of those is specific to Deathclaws. It's like a collar that they wear that sends impulses to their brain or something like that.
It's actually kind of a visor.
Yeah.
It's like one of those weird because it's like
it
pulls from a thing that actually exists. But I can't remember where I've seen it before. Where I think it's like a thing they do with dogs or something, where you put them not like the doctor's visor where you don't want them biting their surgery wounds open, but like you funnel them in so that they only focus on the thing you've got ahead of them. It's not an invention that Bethesda just made up. It's just weird that they pulled from that for it. Like it's not really mind control in that sense. It's just hey, tunnel vision.
Yeah, and it just goes to
mind control.
The whole thing about the idea of Bethesda actually. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's what they've got. Is it's stuff strapped to the side of the eyes like it's a helmet.
Like a horse, like those blinders.
Yeah, like those blinders. I was gonna say. So I was gonna say is that the idea of Bethesda overwatching all this. You've got to think that it's literally just Todd going through the whole thing on vibes. This feels right to me. This is okay. And just not checking anything. He's vibe checking for any approvals that he's doing, and that's it. Because anybody who actually is familiar with the games that Todd should be just noticing is like, no, that's not that. No, that no.
Egg, if you wanted to be charitable, the Mesmetron is technically a mind-controlled verse.
Yeah, actually, I was going to bring that up.
Yeah.
But also, the Mesmetron
And
is the only one that
it functions
does
similar to
exploding.
the one in the show, where it basically hits you with a big dose of amnesia, so you're just suggestible, and you're just like, "Hey, go do this." It's like,
Yeah, and if you fail the check, bang goes the head. That's why I initially thought that this is like Mesmertron technology. How does that work? Oh wait, it's not.
yeah, pre-war Mesmetron that's just better for some reason. Maybe the Enclave were using Deathclaws.
Yeah, I think we can get
resources.
past this scene now. I think we're done with this scene.
I'm not.
No?
Why the fuck does the Chinese soldiers just stand there and talk at him for like 3 fucking minutes straight while the Deathclaw sneaks up on them to conveniently kill them?
Because she's being philosophical about how technology escalates in war. Don't you see? It's like poetry, it rhymes.
Because you see, Kree, if we didn't allow the Deathclaw to just slash the shit out of them and just mutilate their corpses, then we wouldn't be able to have the bit where they're saying, "Oh, Cooper killed 3 Chinese to save his friend," when that's absolutely not what happened. And they got cameras on, so they should know better. Oh, yeah, and that's the cute thing. House actually says that he knows about the demon in the snow because he can see through the camera.
Yeah.
And again, I find it beyond the concept that House wouldn't have marketed the camera to them as part of command and control, or otherwise, if you tried to keep it secret, some E4 is going to find it.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry. And the other reason E4s will find it is because an E4 will be the first one to lose the manual and then just start picking around the helmets like, how do I take this shit apart? Oh, what's this? And I can say that because being on an Abrams in the Army, that happened quite a bit. Like, you took the final drive apart. How? Oh yeah, there's the okie dokie.
Yeah.
You do the okie dokie and you just turn your brain off. That's how the show just works.
I hate
other than the Chinese characters being stupid and monologuing at him, because like he doesn't know what they're saying. He can't speak Chinese.
Well, I mean, they're shit talking to each other, but also that bit, like, trust me, in a year, our own command will have us wandering around and stuff
and
like this.
And it's just trying to humanize them, whilst also like setting it up for them to die. It's like, why are you trying to humanize them if they're the enemy?
Because Chinese market.
And that's the thing. Why are you trying to humanize them? Is because Chinese market.
They should have done Scary Movie 4 with them not actually speaking Chinese. They're just saying random words. Michibiti, Tozuyama, PlayStation.
Toyota Corolla Teriyaki Bandai.
But the subtitles
I wanted to quote like a tweet, but I couldn't remember what the tweet was. But it was me seeing the Asian lady. It was like, "I am sorry, my son. You will be a happy child. Daddy want Gookie." It's some fucking wild tweet, and it's so funny. And it's just like, person sees a random Asian. It's like, oh, Asian female. But I couldn't find the tweet, and now I've just found a bunch of like weird fucking Sanskrit. So.
And now,
someone in the chat probably knows the tweet I'm talking about.
And now, Wok Teriyaki from the Japanese team will perform a Miwashi Ufacey.
I'm reminded of the it goes viral relatively often. There's like a baseball game made by the Japanese, but they had to come up with a bunch of American names.
Yes.
But I can't remember any of the examples, but it's very funny.
Oh wait! Somebody said. Oh, never mind. I'm misreading that. Ignoring.
I need to find this now, Thief. Hold on.
Found it. Fighting baseball. Also, I just clicked it, and it's fucking Imgur. It's fucking me over. Sleeve McDykel.
Put the image in our group chat. I want to see this and read it.
It's got the tweet there.
Hold on, I'll put this on screen as well. Copy link.
Raoul
Working on ES and not
Chamberlain.
Fallout at the moment. Yes. So in a recent interview, Todd Howard said that the milestone that they've reached with Elder Scrolls is that most of the company and other contractor companies are now working on Elder Scrolls 6.
Oh boy.
That is
What
the
were they working
current
on beforehand?
That is the current line, bro.
What were they doing before? What were all these subcontractors?
They weren't working on Fallout 76 because I know a guy that works at Double 11, and they're the people working on Fallout 76. They don't work on Tez Online. That's a separate studio under ZeniMax proper, not Bethesda. I guess the Starfield update that's coming, but it's not a major update, so who cares?
Now up to bat, third base, Bobson Dugnut.
Yeah, I wanted to go through these because they're really fucking good. Sleeve Medical or Medical?
Sleeve McDykel.
Onsen Sweeney, Daryl Archideld, Anatoly Smorin, Ray McSriff. These are fucking amazing names. Glenn Allen Mixon, Mario
Look for Wayne.
That's just unpronounceable.
Yeah.
Look for Wayne.
Rule?
Just gotta force it.
Rule Wayne.
Well, no, that's almost like Charlemagne, but with Jur in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Look for
Chamberlain.
Chamberlain.
Kevin Noglany?
Kevin Nogilny.
Nagilny. Tony Smerick. Bobson Dugnut.
Yeah, that was why I said that one first. Because that just stood out.
Willie Dustis.
Or Dust Ice.
Or yeah, Dust Ice. I like
That's
Dustis
probably
better
Dustis.
because it's like justice but with a
Yeah.
D. Jeremy
For Great
Gride.
Dustis.
Uh,
No, it's Jerome.
Jerome.
Yeah, it's an O, not Jerome.
Jerome Gride. Scott Dowerquy.
Dirk.
Sean Furcott.
Yeah.
Dean
Do you think that's them trying to say Sean?
Last
You think
night I
that's them
visited
trying to
my
write
girlfriend
Sean?
and I was shown Furcott.
Mike Truck.
I mean, that actually is almost believable since Truck is an actual name of an island in the Pacific. That's almost believable. Dwiggett Rorschel.
Tam Serdale. Carl.
I'm sorry, Tim Sandale.
So no, it's Sandale. Sandale, hi.
Carl Dandleton. Or Danlighton? Danlighton?
No, it's
Dandleton or
Dandleton.
Dandleton, yeah.
Dandleton. Mike Sarandes. And then
Fernandez, but yeah.
Todd Bonzales.
Todd Gonzalez here to hit.
You know, of the Mexico City Gonzaleses.
It's great.
Honga Gongola Gongolas.
I'm sorry, but those are some amazing fucking fake names. I love them. Okay.
And as somebody was saying that Anatoly Smorin is just actual Russian.
Getting back on track once again.
This time it was your fault.
It was my fault, absolutely. I admit fault to that. I had to
Still
though.
good.
Those are too good not to. And also, I needed like a little bit of a break from this shit show. We've been going nearly 6 hours, and we're not getting past episode 4 today. We're probably going to get to the end of it because I want to try and fast track it. But
So that moment when a random shit post off Twitter is more entertaining than this $1 billion show.
well, just about anything is more entertaining than a show, to be fair. Right, we have the aftermath of Maximus killing Eternals Man. Thaddeus is trying to gather his caps to run away. And Maximus is like, hey, you have to get in my power armor and we have to go back and you're going to have to pretend to be this guy I just killed. Because there's obviously going to be a civil war from this, and I guess this is just like to keep things going for as long as possible.
Why are Maximus's 2 plans ever? The only plans he ever comes up with are, what if I pretend to be someone else? What if I just kill someone? That's all he does.
And what if I combine the two?
Oh,
Yeah.
I got caught impersonating my knight. Let me just have my friend impersonate a knight again.
Yeah, the guy who has absolutely no idea how to behave in normal public, let alone BOS society.
But then, why does Thaddeus act like a fucking weirdo?
That is true. I mean, yeah.
He was a normal squire. Yeah, he got his foot stepped on. Yeah, he turned into a ghoul. Yeah, maybe he can have a panic attack, sure. But for the most part, he should know broadly what a knight is like from his brief experience with Maximus as Titus and his training before then.
Yeah. So yeah, I was totally wrong with the idea that he has no idea how to behave in Enclave Society, or Enclave Society, BOS Society.
Now maybe
here,
him not knowing how to use power armor. That makes a bit more sense. He might not have the training yet. Not that they think power armor training is a thing anymore, but even then, without that, the first time using it, you're not going to be good at it. But the bumping, he bumps his head.
Unless you're Maximus, right? And then you're totally fine. You can literally fly. You can do all the stuff that you need to, like you did in season 1.
Listen.
Look, I remember all those times.
Really clever. Okay.
I remember all those times in Fallout 4 when I first got a bit of power armor and I'm trying to navigate through a house in Sanctuary, just bonking into everything. Yeah.
But does he bump his head 3 times or 2 times? Because I swear
I'm pretty sure it's 3 times.
It's like, oh my god, just duck your fucking head.
Yeah.
First time is excusable. Second time is like, okay, you're stretching it. And third time is like, fuck off.
Yeah. This is one of the things I was wanting to call out as being like particularly fucking stupid and annoying, where he bumps his head and like you say, okay, first time, whatever, it happened. Second time, like you literally see the subtitles on screen now where he's like, ow, what? Okay. It's like, it's so... I hate this entire sequence when he's in the fucking power armor. It is
what it's trying to do is, it's trying to excuse bad writing by making it a joke. They go, look, we know it's stupid, that's why it's funny. He goes, no, that's just lampshading. You haven't fixed the problem.
Yeah, and this is kind of
what the problem.
Sorry. Yeah. And this is kind of what Season 1 did with a lot of, like, big problems it had. Particularly, Bud the Roomba, which was treated as a constant joke and was immensely retarded. And, Vault 4, when they're, like, exiling Lucy, it's like, yes, we sentence you to death by going to the surface, which we know is safe, and you're gonna die immediately going up there, even though we send scavenge teams up there. It's like... No, shut the fuck up. This is just bad writing.
Also, we're going to give you resources for some reason.
Yeah.
I just realized something. I was going to make a joke, and then I realized I can't say once. It happened twice. Well, technically, it happened 4 times, but
no.
I'm counting the same one as one. I was going to say, but Kree, a guy in power armor bumped his head once, so Fallout was never serious. And then I realized... Because I was referring to Thaddeus hitting his head, but then I remembered, oh, wait, yeah, fucking Titus smashed his head against a rock. So it technically happened twice.
No. Boing.
Yeah, that was a great bit from the video. Just that perfect timing. Kong.
In 1997, a Brotherhood of Steel member got exploded with the bloody mess perk, which means you can't ever take Fallout serious.
Yeah, the humor in this show is fucking abysmal and painful. It, like, just thinking about it is making me so fucking frustrated.
And as I was reminded as we were getting to the end of episode 3, they're just abandoning the kids here.
Yeah.
Abandoning the kids with all that leftover soda.
And then they reveal that this bottling plant also has the big bottle, even though the only reason that the Sunset Sarsaparilla one has the big bottle is because it's like a notable one, it's where Festus is where they're having a big like promotional thing. So it being the standout one would make sense. If all of them have this, that's a waste of money. Why would they do that?
Yeah.
I don't really have so much of a problem with that being like for major areas because it's a branding thing, maybe. But it's not like this place is where somebody would like. I think what you're getting at is that that's open to the public, and this is a warehouse.
Yeah.
Trucks pull up here. You would not expect somebody to come here with their kids.
At best, you'd have the sign like painted onto the side of the warehouse.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fair.
Now that you brought it up, I didn't think about that. Yeah, that is kind of crazy because the kids, it's implied that they were only there because Thaddeus was, even if not very well, it was taking care of them. And they just completely abandoned the kids there alone, and he has no plan for them, and he never goes back for them this season either.
Never brings them back up.
Yeah, they just abandoned these kids here and probably just left them to die.
I think he actually says they're dead.
He does.
I think he says earlier when they're about ready to leave, is like, oh yeah, they're dead, sort of. No, wait, never mind. He's saying that about what's his fuck? The guy who got his head caved in. My brain keeps calling him.
The only reference to his time here is I used to make money for a living, which was a fucking tacky line, but like.
It does explain.
You don't
how
have a moment of pause in your badass moment of wait a minute. There's like 40 children I just left in a bottle factory.
You've been to Shady Sands? That's where we come from. Since fucking when? Literally when?
Yeah. And again,
it's clear shit that she knows that they blew it up.
Well, not just that. It's the show only ever referring to Shady Sands in NCR territory. We do get a mention of the Boneyard later on, but it's like it took them until episode 6 to mention a second town in the NCR.
And it's where Shady Sands actually is.
Yeah, it's associated with the Boneyard's associated with Thaddeus, who joins the Brotherhood, so it doesn't make you think of the NCR when he brings up the Boneyard.
Okay, you see, that's it. The Boneyard is actually where Shady Sands is. They just swapped places, that's all.
I gotta read this comment. Hold on.
In the Boneyard. Sorry, go on.
I just want to read this comment real quick before it's gone. Back in Fallout 1, Nate laughed when a Canadian got publicly executed. Fallout has always been a comedy. Oh, that's good.
Okay, I'm gonna wind this back a bit, and I have to go AFK very quickly. But yeah, we're at the scene where Lucy wakes up and the NCR. Yeah. Be right back.
Yeah, she wakes up. She's on a drip of buff out. He says that a bit later, but why buff out if she's dehydrated? Buff out's a strength. It's like a steroid. It would actually dehydrate you probably.
Yeah.
And 2 days. So she was out for 2 days. The Legion have been fighting for 2 days.
And this is because apparently they hooked her up because she had. It's not just she was dehydrated; she had a wound, right? No, she was.
She had a wound. She was just up on the cross.
He just said that she had a lot of rads. So it's like, yeah,
what?
Yeah, it's like, oh, you were heavily irradiated, so we gave you buff out and not rad away.
But it's like she was fine to get up and leave the camp. She wasn't that in such a bad state that she went into a coma.
And what's funny is about, like, it's the administer method of Radaway. Radaway is a big fucking IV bag. So, but he says buff out. That's how she becomes addicted. And then she becomes addicted, it makes her all jittery. But that's not what buff out would do. Buff out withdrawal would make you feel lethargic because you don't have the extra energy and strength. Hence why in the game it gives a minus to your endurance as well as your strength.
But we also see him pull out buff out. It's a bunch of tablets. He's literally got the little pill bottle
Yeah, so
Yeah,
why did he
so the-
mainline pills? Did he crush them up and put them in the IV?
I was gonna say, yeah, you'd have to crush them up, dissolve them into like a saline type solution, and then feed it in, but not with just a hose going right into the vein. It doesn't seem like there's even a needle involved or anything. It just looks like the hose goes right in.
I don't think I missed any line. So she says she came from Los Angeles / Shady Sands, and you'd think if the NCR was larger, they'd be like, oh, was there anyone there like, just because Shady Sands blew up doesn't mean anywhere else would, which was kind of already pointed to. At some point they're going to show a fucking box of guns, and oh my lord, the fucking Fallout 4 theme.
Oh yeah, and then there was that one line that Cree was talking about before, where she's going, "I'm looking for someone," and immediately they leap to someone you love or someone you hate. It's like those are not the only reasons you would look for somebody.
Yeah, it is such like on the nose, like bad writing. It's so stupid. And yeah, I heard Thief mention the Fallout 4 theme. They constantly associate the Fallout 4 theme with the NCR. And I don't know if it's
I hate it so fucking much.
Oh yeah, it genuinely pisses me off. I can't tell if they're trying to associate it specifically with the NCR, or if they're trying to make it the soundtrack, the main theme of Fallout.
Well, it is the main theme of Fallout 4, so that would be a good point. It's just they do play other music on occasions, not just oldies. They do play some other music, and it's with that theme, it's only ever in association, like NCR doing the trailer shot, NCR giving her a pile of guns. There's another part where they do an NCR. I think when they uncover the NCR power armor, it does a little bit of the sting as well.
Yeah.
Like they just keep doing it, NCR, NCR, NCR. So there would be other cases where you could do that theme if you want to keep ramming it in, but where they don't, they do other shit. So
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like both, where this is the main theme of Fallout. They want it to be the main theme of Fallout. They paid Inonzer a lot of money to make this. They're gonna wring all the money, the fucking worth out of it. But also, I just think, like I said, they're cramming as many Fallout 4 assets as they can into the things that you love, so that you associate the things that you love with Fallout 4. But it's not gonna work for anyone with a fucking brain in their skull.
Also,
I'm still upset that they replaced the fucking Fallout 3 and New Vegas Power Fist model with the fucking Fallout 4 one in the show.
Wow.
I hate that.
Yeah, the new one is such dog shit.
Okay, and then there's this bit. Folks in chat were talking about the drugs, like mix buff out with Radaway, you get buff away, and there was a chance in Fallout 1 and 2 you had to get addicted to Radaway. And then I was thinking, buff out doesn't have any drawbacks that make you get the jitters or anything.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It would make you lethargic.
Right. So I was thinking that the only way this actually would make any kind of sense is they had her on a psycho drip. So she should wake up screaming, "Fucking kill!"
Oh,
Yeah.
that thing in Fallout is so fucking...
Yeah, it's pretty cringe.
Oh, good.
I mean, then
why
we could say
did
Lucy
even take the guns if she doesn't like killing?
It also, I mean, Psycho's an injector as well, so that would make more sense. And her having basically violent episodes would also make sense. But no, it's...
Like, if you want to make the point that she's high, so that's why she's being a bit silly, as pointed out later with the Kings, even now, she is fresh off the drip. She should not be all giddy or whatever. Buff out just makes you strong. It's a steroid. So why does she want the guns?
The point of the drugs is to excuse her from her actions, so she starts killing things. It's like, oh, I'm under the influence. Like, she tries to steal from some store owners. She doesn't know that guy's dead, but she comes in and tries to steal a power fist, and because she's under drugs, we're supposed to just allow her to do it. We're supposed to just feel fine with it.
Yeah, we can't...
Reaper, you reminded me of that fucking woman who killed two people while she was drunk driving, and she was like, "But I gotta go to school tomorrow. You let me go. I need to go to school tomorrow."
And we can't have Lucy actually having any kind of character arc when she's having questionable morality because of the desperation of her situation. No, it's the drugs.
And even then, it's just a little bit of a jitter. She's itchy. Oh no, you're a bit itchy. Let me murder people.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
But then,
Yeah,
even then, they can't have it just be she murdered someone, she did something bad. She killed ghouls who were feral, and she killed someone who was about to kill her. She did nothing actually wrong.
Yeah.
They're not actual
It's the same-
murders, but obviously she's gonna have the vibe that she doesn't want to do it because she doesn't like killing. Then why is she doing all the killing with like taking guns? She didn't need to take the guns. She has no reason to take the fucking gun.
And,
Well,
and
it's the same
honestly, the
thing.
whole go ahead.
So I was saying, they don't want her to have any accountability for her actions. It's why at the very end of the show, she doesn't like kill her dad or mind wash him, mind rape him. He does it to himself. Like she takes the choice right out of her hands because they do not want her to grow as a character.
Yeah.
She's got to stay Mrs. Okie Dokie, fucking annoying, whatever, all the time.
Yeah, they do the as they were leaving. We skipped over a bit the fucking matching jackets line.
Yeah.
Which again, even if she's high right now, she's on buff out. Even if she's high, that's just stupid. Especially when she defends them later in the show. Like what? Like then they're nothing but nice to you. Why are you treating them like the fucking people that tried to kill you?
She just said an extraordinarily stupid thing. Extraordinarily, for somebody who's allegedly brought up in a vault with some kind of education, she knows what chems are. She knows what medical things are. And she just got done saying, okay, I hereby quit drugs. Oh, wait, that didn't work. What now? Oh, you don't know about overdosing. You don't know about withdrawal. You were never taught anything like this in the vaults. You literally thought that addiction was just something you could say, I'm done.
Yeah.
Also, and we know that they know chems because in the first season, in the first episode, when the raiders are attacking, a raider inhales what seems to be Jet because it's in the red inhaler, and the vault dweller, who I can't remember who it is in the scene,
Chet.
is like, oh no. So he knows what's being taken, again, implying that Jet's pre-war. So yeah, they know what chems are. They know what chems will do. It's not just like morphine or, your typical medicine stuff where it has a connotation. Even the inhalant gives the connotation of, oh shit, oh no. So she would know. She can't just say, especially when she's supposed to be book smart. Later in the show, her dad wants to discuss the themes and her opinions of All Quiet on the Western Front. You can't have the character be book smart and also a fucking blithering retard.
Okay, and now we have the next stupid thing from Maximus. I hate this because it is literally the worst decision he could make. It's like, unless I can stop it, and you think, oh, okay, he's going to do something smart. No.
But my note in my note is, oh damn, Enwar, killing keeps getting me in trouble. Let me just kill more Enwars.
It's like, literally, I have a plan. Oh, what's your plan? Kill Quentin's.
Yeah, I'm going to kill the leader of our Brotherhood chapter. This will solve all my problems.
Also,
doesn't he say that
for Dane to
doesn't
for Dane to confront him requires Dane to notice, wait, Xander's acting weird, but nobody else noticed Xander acts weird because Xander's Thaddeus. So huh?
Yeah.
Doesn't Quintus say to him, like, what are you doing? Do you have a plan? He goes, there is no plan. You can't plan for things. So he's just going to shoot him and then wing it.
Yeah.
If he kills Elder Cleric, he'll be the new leader. That's how it works, right?
My note for that is she, Edouard. It's not my fault. This shit just keeps happening. I didn't do nothing.
just an image of Thaddeus in his power armor falling down an eternal set of stairs.
Something I'm realizing now too is that Maximus is on the airship when he tells Dane, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna go kill Quintus," and he's moving with purpose as if he's gonna go do it right now. And then next time we see them, I think they're just back down on the ground at Area 51.
On top of which, they're saying this in the open, and any passerby could overhear them.
Yeah. It's incredibly fucking stupid.
This is the way they're at the King's Gate, yeah.
Yeah.
The layout
That's
of
the
the
drug
strip is all
talking.
wrong. The kings are here when they shouldn't be here. They're now ghouls. She's all drugged out, so she's all giddy and gonna kill them. And
Meanwhile, their
hey.
school still has energy, still has the sign going, looks to be in fine condition. Who is doing that if the kings are all dead?
Yeah.
Or ghouls.
And again, even if she's high, her being a bit high from some buff out, or a bit jittery from a lack of buff out, but she just took it because the ghoul gave her some buff out, isn't going to make you so crazy like this. She is a first-time user. She is not an addict who has had their brain fucking fried from the amount of drug use.
And that's why she was on a 2-day drip. That is a lot unless they really space it out. But at the same time,
But she was unconscious. She didn't get to experience it.
And what she is acting like is like it was Psycho. Like these are after effects of Psycho, and you just have these violent tendencies bleeding in every now and again. That I could believe. But
she has a slightly jittery hand, so actually it's so deep.
It's sugar. That's all she had was sugar. She's got a little bit of
because even if you wanted to do the whole roid, even if you wanted to do the roid rage angle, she's not angry when she's doing this. She's giddy.
Yeah, it's sugar.
Yeah,
she's had a bit of a chocolate, and then she's gone crazy.
That's moment.
So I pointed this out in the reaction. I have it in the script, obviously, and it's something I need to point out here as well. This episode where she wiped out the fucking kings, who are all feral ghouls now, aired, I think it was the day before or the day after Elvis's birthday.
Oh, yeah,
you did say that.
And I've seen people be like, "Oh yeah, you can't plan for that." I mean, you kind of can.
You can.
You can.
And so it's like, what was it?
Powers...
TKS Mantis on this was just like, no, Lucy, not that one. Oh, you're fine with all the others, though.
Yeah, it was released Jan 7th. His birthday was Jan 8th. However, in the past, he used to host his birthday from the 7th to the 11th. So arguably, it was on his birthday.
I think it's insanely coincidental that this aired, what was that, the day before his birthday? Where it's like...
Day before his actual birthday. Yeah, but like I said, they when he was alive, he would have like a 4-day celebration.
That's one hell of a fucking coincidence as far as I'm concerned. And it is very reminiscent to me of Rings of Power releasing their first season on the anniversary of Tolkien fucking dying.
Yeah, these people know what they're doing. I mean, like, you've got to think how many hundreds of people they deal with. Nobody went, hey, you do know that's going to happen? And they're all just like, what? No, they know. They fucking know. They've been told.
No, that's the thing, Reaper. There's a lot of these people that I don't think are going to say that because they're all yes men. They don't want to question something. They don't want to say, yeah, but what about this? Have you thought about this?
In the toilet. Like, wouldn't you, if you went to the toilet, you just hear 2 staff members going, this is shit. Something like that.
Now, seriously, if these kind of meetings, if they're going to sit down and have a brainstorm meeting, it's literally vibes every time. Because when you have stuff being done by committee like that, it's everybody wants to come up with an idea to contribute, but nobody wants to shoot down anybody else because I got to work with this person tomorrow.
It reminds me of, I think it was interviews in relation to Starfield or post Fallout 4, where at least Emil, Todd, or some of them were talking about how they made Skyrim, right? So they had all this praise and commendations for the thing that they made, so that they were too cocksure going into the next one. That's when they started making mistakes. And I think the same was true for this, where they got so many commendations and direct awards for Fallout Season 1 that they were like, wow, we made something perfect. We're just going to do some more of it. Well, let's not think. We're so good. Why think about it? We didn't think about it much in Season 1. We don't need to think about it much in Season 2. We're just going to fuck it, we bought.
Yeah, but especially when you're writing for vibes, any kind of feedback is like, you're harshing my mellow, fuck you, get out.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, would you consider it personal attack? If they go, why don't we have them do something really stupid? And you go, well, because it's really stupid. And they go, so you're insulting me then? You think I'm an idiot? And you're like, well, kind of, yeah.
Yeah, and then it's you out on the street, and you're just going like, oh god, I can see where this is going.
Yeah.
You're blacklisted as well because everyone's just friends with everyone. So if you don't play ball, you're not a team player. You won't go to the islands with the other people and, you know, sniff the kids.
Oh god.
I went for the scuba diving. I went for the scuba.
Anyways, back to the
you
fucking. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say the Elon Musk thing where he's too retarded to get it. They go, "Do you want to have some pizza?" And he's going, "Well, I'm lactose intolerant." You go, "No, Elon, it's cold."
And also that the other thing that I just hate about that is that they have the New Vegas sign there and then a gate. Like there's a because that's the end of the strip where there's just a wall. The New Vegas sign is on the opposite side from any gate. I was like, oh, now there's a gate. You can just
now
go open and there'll be Vault 21 right there.
There was concept art for a Southern Gate, and I believe probably there's a Sawyer quote that they intended to have a Southern Gate, but they felt that either they didn't have enough time or that they felt that the Northern Gate was a better funnel for the content, where either you're coming in through the monorail or through the Northern Gate, so everyone's going to have a similar experience, and it frames the walking onto the strip, frames going through Freeside, even though you've got two doors through Freeside, you're going to basically come through the same door into the strip access.
Yeah, so, this whole bit just right here just smacks of again, it kind of reinforces the idea that all they were really working off of was maybe a wiki and concept art.
Yeah, because I brought this up on the last stream, but the Lucky 38 is on the left again from the view of this gate, and it's on the left from the view of the Freeside gate as well, meaning the Freeside gate would have to be like directly to the left, basically. You go through this gate and you turn left.
Do you see what's behind the Lucky 38, by the way?
A highway overpass, yeah.
Yeah, which is nowhere near where the Lucky 38 is.
Yeah, like, isn't the other side where Vault 22 is and the NCR embassy?
So
yeah, no, that doesn't exist anymore.
If they had the Lucky 38 on the other side of the sign, it would be more believable. It's just like, what? Just shit jumps around in this show. And this is definitely just CGI.
That's what I was going to say, is it's extremely difficult to say where anything actually is in the strip, in the cul-de-sac.
Ooh,
because, like, there's zero consistency.
Notice one more thing I almost forgot, is none of the other hotels, which are arrayed around the cul-de-sac, are anywhere in evidence.
I was actually just getting to that.
Sorry.
Fuck, completely derailed me again.
Yeah, the cul-de-sac layout is unintelligible, is what you were saying.
Yeah, everything is shifting. You have the blueprint from the game, so it should be easy to translate that into the show. Even if you are going to, like, change a few things and add an extra gate and whatever. But because everything keeps changing and swapping locations and fucking disappearing between different scenes and shots and episodes, it's genuinely very, very fucking difficult to tell, like, what the layout of anything is. Because Calbeck just mentioned it. Where are the other hotels? Well, we do see a building on the right there that kind of... Actually, no, hold on. I was going to say that looks like the Ultralux, but you could see the women from the Gamora slightly to the left of that. It's very hard to tell with the lighting.
Yeah, it does look a bit like the Gamora building, to be fair.
Yeah,
and on their right, as they're coming in, especially when they're killing the Kings and when they first go in, there is a pseudo Tops. The Tops got turned into like a fucking strip mall for some reason.
Yeah.
And that's another thing that's weird too, because in the pre-war scene where the Ghoul meets House, you see the Tops sign, and it's like really high up.
And it just makes you think, well, obviously the pre-war one had to be made after this, because why wouldn't you just use the pre-war one as your guide for how you lay out this scene? You know?
Yeah. But yeah, like, we'll have to come back to it when we get back to the strip, but like the Ultralux is where the Gamora would be in game when looking at the Freeside Gate, essentially. And again, the strip is a cul-de-sac now. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I don't know how you fuck something up this badly.
It's like taking Dinky the Dinosaur, that problem, and magnifying it by several factors.
Yeah. Moving along, we get the incredibly fucking retarded scene where Thaddeus, in his power armor, pretending to be Xander, went to the cafeteria to get food. And he's bumping into people. And
open his visor.
yeah, he can't open his visor to eat because that'll reveal he's not, what's his name? Xander. And
Also, silly Thaddeus, you think you're a ghoul. Ghouls don't need to eat, except when they do, except when they don't, except when they do.
Yeah.
And this whole thing where he's just basically saying out loud shit that everybody should be going like, what the fuck? He's getting weird looks,
yeah,
but that's it.
Like, he's literally causing a scene. And no one...
Dame fucking clocked him immediately when he got off the vertibird. What happened? But everyone else sees him. It's like, are you okay? Do you need me to take off your visor?
Yeah. And I know you just referenced, do you need me to open your visor? But it does get absolutely worse right here when he starts dealing with the fucking, the other Brotherhood elders who are like, hey, you're important guy from Commonwealth. I wish to betray Quintus. I wish to side with you.
Yeah, in the cafeteria.
Like, you can even see it in his the subtitles where it's like he's stuttering. He's like, absolutely, instead of just like absolutely. It's like, I'm sorry, I don't believe these Brotherhood elders would believe, like, would fall for this, that the representative from the Commonwealth is some stammering, stuttering, fucking like weirdo idiot. Where they're like,
so many of them were present for when he arrived.
Yeah,
no,
I was
wasn't
gonna
a
say,
stammering, stuttering fucking idiot.
All of them were
so
there.
You don't even have that as an excuse.
Yeah.
Very just straightforward and open and witty even.
You can't have Thaddeus worrying about his mortality and having anxiety over that and then having a panic attack. He says, I think I'm having a panic attack. You can't even have that, because if you are that concerned, why are you fucking here?
Yeah.
Go sit by the vertibird, bro.
And just to give the contrast quickly, too, Eternal showing up was like, I hear we're planning a civil war? I must have missed my invitation. And here...
He's confident.
Yeah, he's confident and competent. And here Thaddeus is like, well, yeah, sure, yeah, it's okay. It's like...
I mean, granted, Thaddeus doesn't really know anything about the guy, but everybody else should.
Yeah.
And even then, Maximus would be like, hey, Thaddeus, just lie low, keep to yourself. Not a lot of people like him here. It's a bit shaky. Just, don't draw attention.
Yeah.
Wait, you said go to the cafeteria and try to eat some food through my helmet? Okay, if you insist, Maximus. I don't know why that's the plan.
The stupidest thing that could have been done. Or that he could have done, I should say.
Also, it's just, it's very clear and apparent that he's nervous being around everybody. So he would have known that before going in. It's like, yeah, I'm just going to go to the cafeteria because that's a normal thing normal people do, I guess.
Well, Thaddeus was never this bumbling idiot. He was a bully. He was with cool kids and he used to beat the shit out of Max. I don't get why he's that like every time he comes across, like Elmer Fudd. I don't know why.
The only explanation is now that he's a not ghoul, he has the fear of, if they discover me, I'm immediately dead. He has his mortality. But even then, again, like I said,
he took on Max and power.
Then why are you coming in here? If you are actually in this state of mind, why would you then stress yourself out even more? This isn't exposure therapy.
Yeah.
This is to you life or death.
Yeah.
Right, you are an abomination in power armor, and if anybody finds out, you are 100% super duper fucked. So yeah, let's just go into exactly the environment that's going to make it the most likely that that will be the outcome.
Well, isn't it the next bit is even more stupid because even though you have Thaddeus doing that, you have fucking Miss Man getting to the cold fusion pill with no guards.
Yep, that was gonna be the next thing.
No, like zero during a summit with three other chapters. No guards on the one thing everyone wants, even with Harkness walking around the base.
Yeah, like literal fucking 0% chance this would ever happen.
Oh, and this entire scene just enrages me from top to bottom because he is here to solve the problem by just fucking killing Quintus. That's his only plan. And what happens?
Yeah, they
just
go ahead.
Well, I was just saying, like he just like he goes in, goes, I'm gonna murder you. I don't have a plan. I'm gonna wing everything. And then he lets the old man get a gun and shoots him, and he goes, and runs out the room.
At this point, you could say it's self-defense, for fuck's sake.
Can you be more fucking useless, Max? You really fucking suck.
I don't know how anyone likes this character or finds him endearing in any way. He's just shit all the fucking time.
I mean, you could say that he's the only main character who actually has a character arc of some kind, but it's more like a Mobius strip. It just twists around and comes back to where he was.
Well, like they think they have an arc, which is he grows up thinking the Brotherhood of Steel is this knightly order, realizes they're deeply flawed, goes back to his NCR roots. Problem: he was bullied in the Brotherhood of Steel, treated like shit, never enjoyed being there, and then he's gone back to the NCR, which is destroyed. There's no arc. He's just moving from one horrible organization to another.
Yeah.
Also,
stupid.
I don't actually get what the conflict was there that started the stabbery, because I think I missed what that other guy was saying.
We'll get to that in just a minute because the stabbing hasn't happened yet. I just wanted to show off, the cold fusion device, the most important fucking thing in the world now, apparently. Completely unguarded.
Just in an open warehouse where you and literally anybody can slip through the doors.
Yep. Dane just walks up and takes it, and it is actually this that causes the stabbing to happen, because Dane takes it. We cut back to Maximus confronting Quintus. Quintus is arguing, "Oh yeah, I'm bringing order to the world." Blah 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 blah. What is your plan, Maximus?
If nothing else, there should be, if the BOS has any scientists anymore, like a scribe or something, should be there studying the damn thing and taking notes.
Yeah.
Because this is an important piece of tech that they're apparently going to try to, reverse engineer. But no, it's just, I guess everybody has better things to do.
No, they read the script. They knew that the Enclave had it for 220 years and couldn't figure it out. You think they can figure it out?
Remember when Moldova gave everyone free power and then the Brotherhood took it away? And then everyone must have went, "Whoa, the lights have come on," and they're gone.
Well,
it's gone.
The funnier thing about that is she, literally died to power a dead city inhabited by fucking no one. It's literally the ruins of Los Angeles lighting up. And this is, her heroic victory. And it's you didn't achieve anything. The Brotherhood just took it anyways.
Okay, so let's kind of set the stage for this next bit there, because she just got done asking for 300 power cores in exchange, literally, for Quintus's head.
Actually,
so she's perfectly happy to sell out the guy who's trying to recruit her.
Hold on, slow down.
Go ahead.
It was the Coronado guy who said for 300 we'll do it, and then she's the one that said we'll do it for nothing, for getting Quintus's head for the
Okay.
Commonwealth.
Bargaining
Okay.
treason.
Yeah.
No,
like-
you're right. You're right. I mixed them up, but that's the thing is that so they're in agreement. Quintus needs to die. Where's the conflict other than that they're going to be fighting over who gets to do it?
the cold fusion device, because I'm trying to get to that. There's that other Maximus scene there I needed to grab before we got to it. But as these two are trying to negotiate with who they think is Xander for the to side with him for the civil war that's coming, Thaddeus starts flipping out. Then, oh god, we cut back to Maximus again. Someone runs in and says the cold fusion device was stolen, but again, we'll get to that in a minute. Quintus is asking Maximus, "What will you do when your people is starving? What is your great plan?" And Maximus is like, "I don't have a plan. Shit just keeps happening, and sometimes an Enwa has to kill an Enwa." There's a moment where, like,
That's the dumbest line ever. It's like, out there, you can't have a plan. What?
yeah.
Literally, just wing it. I'm just gonna
Like that's
shoot.
wisdom or something.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hope everything's okay. That's his plan.
But we have this moment here, and it's almost a good moment, but isn't. Where Quintus like realizes there's something deeper here. He's like, "Tell me what happened. When you killed what's his name? Or sorry, yeah. Tell me what happened." And that's when Maximus says, "I killed Xander because he was going to kill some kids." And Quintus is like, "What the fuck?" Like, okay. This
But then he
something like.
mentions the ghouls.
Yeah, he doesn't reveal that they're ghouls yet. That comes, but like you could see from the expression of like, oh, he's actually confused by this. Like, there's almost something there. Like, I'm desperate to pull any good from this. Where it's like he's genuinely confused. Like, what do you mean? Like, he doesn't say it, but you could tell from the expression. What do you mean? He was going to kill some children, and then that's when Maximus is like, oh yeah, he was going to kill some ghoul children. And
But
this
the
is
joke.
when
It's supposed to be
And-
like, oh my god, I can't believe he would do something so evil. They were ghouls. Ah, who cares? But it's supposed to be like to show how more evil he is.
yeah.
But again, you see, that's the thing. Maximus has no reason to say they were ghouls. It's
Yeah.
just then he goes back to no, they were kids. Abominations. You knew that this was how they felt about ghouls.
Yeah.
You've been with the Brotherhood long enough. He said, like, first rule of our order, really? Okay, your order specifically, the first rule is to wipe out abominations. God damn, if that's the case, Maximus knows he shouldn't have revealed that one bit because that's where it all goes to shit.
Yeah.
And he's actually in the wrong from Quintus's point of view.
Yeah, there's no reason to volunteer that information that they were ghouls. Completely fucking stupid.
I was watching a bit of a tangent. It won't go for too long. I was watching a older TV show called Elementary, a modern Sherlock Holmes set in New York, and Quintus, his actor, was in one of the episodes, and he plays a paraplegic man who is anti-AI. And I just found like the coincidence to be very funny, and he does some pretty good acting in that episode.
So
I was like, oh my goodness, Quintus.
I mean, honestly, he go ahead.
Yeah, I do have this in my script, but like, he's one of the actors in this show where it doesn't feel like they treat him like a joke. I still think the character is fucking stupid, and the writing behind him is fucking stupid. But like, he gets a chance to do some real acting in this show, where it's like, you know what, this guy's actually probably a pretty good actor, and it's a shame that he's like bringing his A game to this dog shit show that doesn't deserve that kind of fucking I guess quality or effort on his part, because he does seem like he's a genuinely good actor.
Well, he's probably thinking, he's probably thinking, "This is my Tywin Lannister." I'll be like Charles Dance, except for his Tywin's a fucking retard.
I
I
feel
was
so
just
bad for him
thinking
if that's the case.
that we're to a point where the show now has a max ruins everything by volunteering unnecessary information counter.
Yeah. But anyways, this is where we get the stabbing. The relic was for some reason he words it like, so the relic was stolen, huh? I want to know which one of you backstabbing motherfuckers is behind it.
The woman, of course, overreacts and just murders the guy next to her.
And notice that he hasn't mobilized his people over this. It's him personally coming in to bitch about it.
Yeah. Again, this. Go ahead.
No, and then he's like, I want to know which one of you backstabbing motherfuckers is behind. They're gonna tell you?
Yeah.
Well, given Max and his stupidity, maybe somebody would.
Oh, you know what? It was me. I did steal the cold fusion device. You got me.
I got it right here.
Yeah.
It's in my left pocket.
Oh shit, that's what that was? I thought it was something else. My bad, guys. I'll put it back.
Look, I'm BOS. It was a pretty blue light. You know, one thing goes after the other.
So yeah, Coronado is starts talking into a comm he apparently has, and says, "Suit up. The artifact is missing." While fucking Yosemite is like, double-crossing motherfucker, and she takes her knife out and stabs him through the fucking mouth.
Like, why would you think it's him? He's been right next to you the entire time.
Yeah.
It's only because he's sexist, and this is an empowering moment for a woman to stab a man, even if it results in the death of thousands of people. It's empowering for her to be so stupid and childish.
Yeah, like,
this literally launches the Civil War.
Why would he be bargaining with the Commonwealth representative for 300 power cores or fusion cores if, like, he's the one who stole it?
Yeah, what use do they have for power cores if they have infinite energy?
Yeah.
He's negotiating, betraying him already. So why?
Well, maybe a bonus.
It's
I got this.
Infinity plus 300.
Yes.
And again, this shows the level of stupid writing we have for the Brotherhood here, because as soon as she stabs him through the mouth, fucking Grand Canyon Elder's like, fuck! And then says something like, that's badass. That was cool.
Then everyone just starts shooting each other in the cafeteria. Everyone just goes, ah! Just like fucking murdering each other.
I mean, the only way that makes any sense whatsoever is, again, going back to the BOS, just watching the knife fight it's just like, oh, check it out, this is so awesome, people just murdering each other with knives.
Also, he finds it cool, and then he's about to shoot, but like, does he shoot the guy? What? Like,
I think he
it's
shoots
so
into the
weirdly
ceiling.
choppy.
I think he shoots.
No, he points forward, shoots, and then shoots into the ceiling. Like, advance it like a frame.
But yeah, it's like
he's about to aim forward.
It's like you're right about it. It's like he's admiring an empowered woman.
Like, did he shoot the guy there? Was he trying to shoot the woman and missed at that range?
Yeah, hold on.
No, he hit her in the shoulder, I think, is what it looks like. It looks like she had a blood splatter.
Then everyone starts flipping shit, of course, and then he shoots into the ceiling. Yeah. And he's laughing. Fucking.
Yeah, he's just turned on by the violence. That's clear.
Yeah.
As soon as somebody starts stabbing
The
or
race
shooting,
war starts now.
God, this is such fucking dog shit. Maximus and Quintus exchange gunfire, and Maximus leaves.
Quintus is
You can
starting to
tell
say
he's-
heretic now.
Yeah.
Like,
You
ugh,
tell Max
this
is
isn't
black
Warhammer.
because
Stop
he
saying
misses every
heretic.
shot.
And it basically runs like a coward because his entire point was to kill Quintus. Okay, so you've made it worse and not done anything.
This is he uses the only energy weapon in the show, right?
Yeah,
Pretty
and
much.
to miss shots on Quintus. It's like,
Yeah.
you have no reason to not kill him now. Like, you've gone this far, you've threatened him, you've pissed him off, you've fucking literally aggroed him. Just fucking kill him at this point. Jesus. And of course he
How
does.
though he goes, I'm going to stop a civil war with the Commonwealth by causing a civil war where I am. You can't shoot me. I've already shot myself.
And like,
Yeah,
why is he so against killing Quintus other than, well, he's kind of like a pseudo father figure? But then like, yeah, but he just revealed to you that he is mega Hitler and wants to kill children, and you were against that. So kill him like you did Xander, right? Right? No? He's trying to kill you now. Kill him in self-defense? Right?
Yeah.
Right? No? Okay.
yeah. There's again, and like he's been shot as well. I was saying before, it's the perfect cover for him. Nobody else sees anything. He could just say, "Yeah, I was reporting what happened," and he just opened fire on me, and I had to kill him. That's your best possible alibi.
He could even just shoot him and leave anyway, because
Yeah.
you have the cover that a civil war has just broken out.
And
Not
I
that
mean,
he
even if
knows
doesn't-
technically, but
Yeah, and just, I mean, his entire plan was, I'm going to go kill Quintus. That'll take care of this whole thing. Then doesn't even bother trying. Like, takes one shot. It's like, so you had this stupid plan guaranteed to cause massive problems. You went through with the confrontation and then chickened out.
Yeah.
he wanted his season 1 moment where, Massa, please, I'll do anything, Massa, please. Just let me do what you want, Massa, please. He just wanted that again, but Quintus said no. Ghoul children, no, all ghoul children death. Slam dunk a ghoul child into a bin.
Anyways, Dane catches up with Maximus, gives him the cold fusion. Maximus says he couldn't kill Quintus, which, again, as we were just saying, possibly the worst fucking outcome of this encounter. Good job, Maximus.
I like how Quintus was firing at Max 5 seconds ago and having a conversation right outside the door. Like, Quintus isn't trying to shoot through it and kill him.
I'm sorry though, like Dane saying, "Don't what was it? Don't ever apologize for not killing someone."
No,
It's
no,
like, shut the fuck up.
What it is I'm not. Hold on, I could just move it forward, but like, I'm not going to be upset with you for not killing someone. It's like, that's almost a line I want to like, but when you have it in context of like, oh hey,
You have caused a civil war, Miss Man. You can't just talk about not killing people when you have killed so many people because nobody asked you to steal the pill. Nobody.
And the
asked
reason,
you to do
and an extra
Between
reason
the
I
fact
dislike
that-
the line. Oh, go ahead, Dane.
I was just gonna say, between the fact that you just caused the deaths of countless individuals when you could have just killed one, but also it's also the thing of like, you know, it's like, oh, don't worry, I'll never be mad at you for not killing someone. Who was it, by the way? Hitler. Well, hold on now. You probably should have killed that motherfucker.
Yeah, that's
It's like, whoa, hold on.
Yeah, and
That's what
the
I was
reason
gonna
I dislike
say.
the line. The reason I dislike the line is because she got mad at him for killing a dude in self-defense in episode 2. Like, bitch, he was going to die. So you shouldn't kill anyone. You should never apologize for not killing someone. In fact, you should have killed yourself.
It
Yeah.
occurs to me that the way Max is acting is like a player on their second playthrough trying to see what all the worst possible outcomes of decisions are.
Yeah, she's the worst companion. She just lies and contradicts herself every 5 seconds. Kill him, kill him, Max. Good job, you didn't
Imagine
kill
in
him. I
Fallout
hope you
1.
wouldn't.
Imagine in Fallout 1, you talk to the Brotherhood. It's like, oh, there's this threat. It's called the Master, the Unity. It's like, listen. You shouldn't feel the need to kill this guy, okay? Just because he wants to turn all people into super mutants. Just because he's basically genociding all of us, okay? don't feel sorry that you don't want to kill the guy.
But
It's so
worse
silly.
because- It's worse because they go, we'll kill him. Here's some weapons. There's some power armor. Here's where he's living. Go and shoot him in the face. I couldn't do it, and I didn't think you would. So that's why I gave you all that stuff.
Yeah, the point I was going to make is basically all of that is there's situations where some people just need fucking killing. Like,
Well, she agreed to it. She was like, okay, yeah, we'll kill Quintus. Good job failing the one thing you were gonna do. Anyway, I've killed way more people. I killed all the people who didn't have to kill.
And he's about to tell her
like-
to go. Is it in this scene he tells her to go, like, take the kids to a secure place? What if that place got fucking bombarded by the Pridwen? All those kids dead because you put them in a fucking easy target. Like,
she put them in like the warehouse or a fucking storage closet several scenes
Right underneath
ago.
the Zeppelins.
okay,
which
she
fell
already
from the
did that.
sky.
So they already have those tucked away in a place that could have potentially got fucking blasted by the 4 airships in the sky.
Okay, and this bit right there, that was a total lie. You're the only person here who's not a total asshole. Maximus is a total asshole.
Yeah. He's arguably
His
one of the
first plan
biggest
coming
assholes.
back. His first plan coming back was to murder someone, but just because he didn't do it, you're not an asshole. His
Yeah,
plan
then
should have
he's-
never been to kill someone.
He's the asshole anyways, because his only plan is to fob the thing off on Lucy because she's the good person.
Man, it's a good thing that airship falling out of the sky didn't land on the fucking broom closet all those children are hiding in.
Yeah.
But it's like, she's so evil because in the first season, she framed Max to get out of going on a mission. Now
Yep.
she's framing Max again that he stole the cold fusion pill when he never did. She keeps blaming him for everything. She's so fucking evil.
Also, I would say it's really convenient to have them cut this far away from like the Pridwen shit, and then also not have it that they were ever shot at. Like, you would see 2 people running away, you would just have a scout watching. It's like, yes, there's
Yeah.
another Pridwen attacking you, but there's 2 people running away. What are they doing? Shoot them.
Yeah, you would have
You're in an
guards on the
airship.
outside.
Just shoot them. Also, you guys have vertibirds. You know, you could have a vertibird do it as well if you really wanted
No,
to.
we're talking about the same people who didn't even bother guarding the ship. So
I mean, yeah.
Just blow up fucking a Zeppelin. Because they're too fucking stupid to go, right, let's just lock down the base and do a search. Basic, like, procedure.
Yeah.
I also like how we have to like completely ignore season 1 in order for what she was saying to apply, because she's trying to treat it as like, you're the best of us, Maximus. And it's like, you basically just have to ignore the fact that he tried to murder Thaddeus for no fucking reason in the first season, and he would have done it had it not been for the fact that Thaddeus managed to get the fusion core out of the power armor, which locked him in place, because otherwise he absolutely would have killed Thaddeus, which would have just been straight up
his leg.
murder.
He stood on his leg and shattered it to pieces. It's
Yeah.
only because Thaddeus is like a little spider monkey that it got behind him and unplugged the fucking fusion core. They both tried to
Yep.
kill each other.
and
That's
why?
That's a point.
Because Maximus himself just straight up told him, "Oh yeah, I killed Knight Titus." And I'm not going to tell you why. There's plenty of good reasons I could give you. I could say anything. I will say everything possible to set you off instead. And now we have to come up with an excuse, with a plan, with a story. Nobody on the receiving end of that little speech is going to go anything other like, "What the fuck did you drag me into?"
Yeah. Also, I know I just branded you as Titus and then also revealed that
God.
I'm not Titus, making it completely pointless. And I basically just scarred you and severely caused you severe pain for no reason because it won't actually count. And I'm not even gonna let you sit with it for like a day or two to enjoy it. I'm just going to immediately fucking like undo any bit of joy you might have gotten from it instantly. It's literally the future. I would think, "Oh, you raised my hopes quite expertly, sir," and then dash them.
That's what he gets for being a boneyard shitter.
Oh God. I forgot
As
about
pointed
that
out
thing.
in chat, we did. I don't know if they've already done it. I think they'll do it in a later scene, actually, where they have to abandon the power armor because trackers.
Yeah, that's. I think we skipped the Brotherhood for a full episode, which I think is episode 5. So we'll see that in episode 6, which,
right.
depending on how we're feeling, we'll get next time or not. For now though, we're back at the strip with Lucy and the ghoul. It's randomly nighttime now, even though they were just at the gate for daytime. And we're
They
already.
entered from free side. They
sorry?
came from the free side entrance, but it's
Yeah.
from another gate.
If this
Okay,
was
now-
the actual game, that would be the freeside entrance, but for some reason this is the south entrance, question mark? It's very strange.
Also, that might not be a highway behind the 38. That looks like a stadium.
Well, in this one, yeah, but the other one stretching out like that, and again, there's
still have
no
the same design, so
yeah, I think you're right. But at the same time, yeah, there's nothing like that in anywhere in the game.
yeah.
The only close thing, even in the show, was the end credits stadium that was Legion overrun.
Yeah.
But this is also not a strip, it's just a square.
Yeah, it's a cul-de-sac.
Yeah, I don't know if they show a good shot of it here or not, but
Roundabout.
Yeah, it's a cul-de-sac. Everything is just squished together super close, and everything is out of order. So we have the 38 here. On the right of the 38 is the Gamora, which that's not what's there in the game. It's the there's a wall, then there's the train station. In between them is Vault 21 for some reason. Barely on the left side of the screen, you can see what is the Ultra Lux, where the Gamora should be, and you can't see it from this angle. But between the Ultra Lux and the 38 is the gate to the to free side. I'm gonna put the copyright cover back up and advance this a bit.
Also, given the angles of everything, because they see the back of the naked girl in neon, right?
Yeah.
From outside. That actually reverses the scene there, because the Gamora would have to be on the other side from the 38. Because if they're behind the wall on the other side and there's a gate over there, then these are completely switched around. But if, for example, the gate is behind where the camera is, so they would be looking straight forward and you still have the lucky 38 on the left, then you're seeing the front of it, not the back of the girls.
Yeah.
It's just another example of whoever was doing CGI was not syncing up with whoever was doing set design.
Yeah. Like, the whole thing is just completely fucked. There's all these cars here. I guess.
I mean, isn't that supposed to be the deluxe fountain?
Yeah. So the camera where it is now, from the previous shot I had unobscured, this is a bit ahead of where Vault 21 would be, because I said it was in between the Gamora and the 38. The Ultra Lux is on the other side of the Lucky 38 sign that we see here.
Yeah, the whole design's fucked. Like, you don't even have... What's that little factory at the very end that does all the signs?
Michelangelo's.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gone. Like, that was a nice little thing in the game to explain how all these signs show up. The Ultra Lux and the Gamora. It's some guy at the end of the strip.
Don't have Michelangelo's, don't have the NCR embassy, don't have the monorail station.
And in this, when they've got the set going, you also don't have Vault 21, even though, in the CG shots, it's like right there.
Yeah.
In the credits, you see Cat McCarran destroyed.
Yep.
Like, did the fiends come in? Did what? Oof, well, no ending's canon, so it could have been hit by a fucking asteroid for all we know.
Also, the fact that they just didn't even bother to fix that issue of like, yeah, why do you have Vault 21 advertised in the pre-war? It didn't exist pre-war. It was a post-war creation of House.
Yep.
Like I have like a nitpick, right? Like the Gamora, it has the women in the right place, but there's supposed to be an almost Ace of Spades like thing in between them, and it's also supposed to have an Ace of Spades sign with a burning woman in it, but it doesn't have that. It's like you could have just copied it, but you didn't.
I mean, I hate the people
Like so
who
much
say
of it
that-
is copied,
sorry.
but parts aren't.
I hate the people who say that this is all nitpicking because I'm sorry, I am kind of old school sci-fi, and I remember when nitpicking was basically saying, in this episode of Star Trek, engineering is on this deck, but on that other episode of Star Trek, it's on subdeck B of that deck, or whatever the hell. It's so minor, it doesn't matter. But this is the equivalent of flipping the Enterprise upside down and having it fly backwards.
Yeah.
Well, at least with the Gamora one, I think it is a nitpick because for the most part, it looks like the Gamora. To someone who hasn't recently played the game, they're like, "Oh yeah, no, that's the Gamora." But the tops know that's irreconcilable. The fucking Vault 21 being the way it is, the general layout, that's all completely fucked. But
Yeah.
just the Gamora not having its weird dick tips, that's
Yeah,
just
so, oh, guys,
why I
that's
said-
just too hard to put together. Our set design and construction people say that'll cost an extra $50.
If Peter Jackson can do fucking Minas Tirith, these people should be able to do this. Get
Yeah.
a miniature. Just do shots of
God.
the miniature.
Imagine if Peter Jackson had been given this project.
Oh, dude.
I mean, he kind of fell down in relatively recent years, but he's nothing as shit like these guys.
If he
No.
gave this show even a fraction of the love he gave Lord of the Rings, we would have one of probably the best fucking video game adaptation.
Yeah, and it would be legitimately earned.
Yeah. The scene I want to point out too, because you see a brief clip of this in the preview section after episode 1, and I remember like stopping and talking to Pagan about that, where it's like, I know the show is shit. I know this, like, everything surrounding this clip is gonna be shit because we hadn't seen it at the time. But if it was in a good show and handled properly, I'd be hype as fuck at this moment of the Deathclaw tearing the doors off the Gamora there, because that, again, in isolation with nothing else, that is a very cool fucking moment. And then you just have them be the fucking retarded lizards they are for the rest of the season. It's so fucking underwhelming and disappointing.
It even has good framing, good timing. The CGI is hidden in darkness, so it doesn't look as bad.
Yeah.
In isolation, it's a fine little, like, hey, this is like, if a fan animation was doing this would get some great praise because the fan animation is probably going to do some other stuff. In this, it's like, wow, you got 0.0000001% of your thing slightly cool.
Yeah.
Probably by accident as well.
Yeah, if I would have any nitpick about this, it would be, why is the door even still intact if they've been living in there the whole time and this is just how they normally are?
Yeah.
And while I'll praise the CGI being hidden in darkness, even its horns seem a bit big for Fallout 4 Deathclaws. They're like really wide and big.
Yeah.
One of the funny things I think of with the door thing is the idea that they've actually been using the doors the whole time. Like normally they've been opening and closing them when they're going in and out. It's only now that it can do it. Like it's been waiting for this moment. Like, yes, I can finally aura farm, and rips the doors off, destroys the fucking thing just so it can be like, yeah, look how badass I am. It's like, yeah, everyone's going to be pissed off that I broke the doors because it kept the wind out, but fuck it. It's worth it.
Meanwhile,
no shit a guest, let me aurify.
The Deathclaws'
Yeah.
internal monologue is just, damn, it's hot out tonight. Fuck these doors. Let's let some air in.
They broke into the strip without crashing the gates either. Like those gates are properly closed, so they must have a habit of opening and closing doors.
I like
Well,
to imagine.
if you believe House, the Enclave brought them in here. So like how they did that, huh?
I like to imagine that the Deathclaw saw them like walking up from like a window in the casino and did like the fucking Sullivan from Monsters Inc., where he's like warming himself up, where he's doing like the hopping in place and shaking his hands, like, here we go. All right, let's go. Get ready. Oh yeah, it's gonna be good. Fucking,
I imagine the Deathclaw opening the door a little bit to peek. Are they yet? Shh, they're not here. Wait.
Yeah, exactly.
and neither explanation for the Deathclaws being here, because they have conflicting ones, makes any sense. It's like, oh, they came up from Quarry Junction. Why? There's no prey here. There's nothing to eat. They're cannibalizing each other, and yet they stay here. Oh, well, they're just making it. Why? And the other thing being, okay, the Enclave dropped them in. Why?
But it's like, imagine the reason why Lucy and the Ghoul are able to get away is because all the fucking Deathclaws start high-fiving, go, that was sick, bro. That was awesome. It was all a fucking act.
Come on, guys, put the doors back up. Let's do it again.
that ironically explains the entire thing with the Deathclaws and the whole breaking into Freeside and everything. They're literally just aura farming the whole thing. They don't give a shit.
And their aura farming gets them fucking blown up.
Yes. Well, nobody can touch us. You know, these guys don't really have anything that can. Oh shit!
But it's like one Deathclaw should have been like a final season boss, like an entire town has to deal with.
Yeah, and that's what I thought it was going to be too, until they started showing all the Deathclaws, and they just undermine them and turn them into a fucking joke in the last couple episodes, where apparently there's like dozens of these things here, and they just start getting blown up and shot to pieces like nothing.
Yeah, I like how we overestimated what they were going to do, because before the show released, and before we got to that episode, we kept theorizing that it's been shown that a Deathclaw has made the strip its nest, and we kept going under the assumption it's just one Deathclaw, which it's like if the strip has already fallen and there's a single Deathclaw, it's like, yeah, that would keep people out because Deathclaws are supposed to be dangerous. Just one is a threat. And then it's like, no, the only reason nobody goes on there is because there's like 50. And they could have actually dealt with them. They just didn't want to.
Yeah. Again, I know we mentioned it on the last stream. Did the besides the pre-war scene, do the Deathclaws even kill anyone in this season? I don't think they do.
No, they do not kill a single person.
Legitimately have a lower kill count than the fucking rad roaches.
Yep. It's insane. The rad roaches have a higher kill count than the fucking Deathclaws.
Total reversal.
Yeah.
We didn't even get to see the Scorpion kill anyone, because even though it literally had two people lined up that it could have killed, and it stung the woman and the ghoul another time, they all lived. None of them died from the Scorpions themselves.
They did get the one guy who dies before anybody shows up.
Nah, the ghoul finished him off, didn't he?
Yeah, the ghoul finished him off.
He killed Steel.
Okay. So it's like they only get an assist.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And Reaper said something about the Deathclaw being like an end of the season final boss. It's like, yeah, that's exactly what I thought they were going to do with it. Is there's this one big Deathclaw. You're going to have an extended fight scene with it, and
I mean, okay,
it's the JJ effect, right? No, it's the JJ effect where they have the one big Star Destroyer. How do we one up that? We have multiple. Fallout 4 already fucking shot its load with having a Deathclaw being the climactic fight at the start of the game. We're gonna one up that now. We're gonna have 20 of the fuckers.
But also the bit where I was just thinking, and I just lost a minute. Oh, right. We're first introduced to a Deathclaw in this show because it just slaughters 3 Chinese soldiers who have AKs. It just rips through them like nothing. And now it's just like, no big.
Yeah, very anticlimactic. It's just like, it is weird too that they do that, where they build it up in this like pre-war scene where it almost looks like Cooper has like PTSD sort of like experience with it, and then when they actually meet back up with a Deathclaw, and he's even kind of reacting like he has PTSD with it, It's like, oh, not only is it not just the one, there's like 20, and then also they're not very threatening.
You know what they wanted to do? They wanted to copy the Predator. Cooper and his team would go into the fucking wilderness where they get hunted down one by one by a Deathclaw, and then he would have PTSD in the present seeing one. But obviously that never happened. It saved his life and then fucked off. So he wouldn't be as scared as you'd think.
Also, this is a total.
He knows you can get like within kissing distance of the Deathclaw and it won't kill your ass.
Also, this was a total like cock tease moment on that they ended on, because like, yeah, there's a real threat there. Look at that big honking son of a bitch, and even Cooper looks afraid, and it's like, okay, and then when we actually see what pans out, it's like, oh, all that build up for this.
Yep.
Yeah, they're slow moving and pathetic and fucking awful.
And also blind as a bat and don't have any sense of smell all of a sudden.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say I don't like that poster.
It looks like it's AI.
I don't want to just say it is, because it it feels off.
I have to say that because I've seen that style come up constantly.
Well, yeah, that's why it
using that
feels off. But like,
and actually, it doesn't really fit the scene either at all. I mean, you got this sign up today, and what?
Also,
they're around a round table playing cards. What?
Also, like, it was like Japanese motifs because it looks like the fucking imperial Japanese flag.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Also, what is that left flag supposed to be?
And they all have gladiuses in them.
I think it says NCR.
Yeah, it says NCR. But it was like the guy has a gladius through his back. It's like, okay, so they got overrun by the Legion while playing cards so quickly that the guy couldn't even pick up his gun off the table before.
Not a single one of them was able to stand up before they all got stabbed at the same time or something, or they started stabbing them one by one and none of them stood up. Like, what the fuck happened here? Did they fall out of the ceiling on top of them?
Guy comes in and he's just got this sword catapult that he's firing on full auto.
I want to point out that this is proof that the Israel being nuked is canon because they don't have flag cones; they have actual flags. See those the weird flag cones that they use? Maybe it's me.
I thought like Israel would probably blow up the world first or something. Well, that's the direction.
Well, they clearly just didn't anticipate the actual greatest threat of all, drop Legion.
It was it was mentioned in your guys' reaction, I think, in a discussion. Like the only time, I think, in season 2, it might be the only time that Lucy's fucking Pit Boy does the Geiger counter again is to reveal the Deathclaws, and it's so quiet when they do it.
I think we talked about
Like,
that
really
last
easy to miss.
stream, actually.
But yeah, also
I know you did it in the reaction. Probably did last stream.
And this is also clearly a recruiting center. I mean, not just because of the poster, but when we pull out further, we start seeing more and more that this is
it's
a recruiting
McCarran.
center.
Like it's the middle of McCarran.
Right.
Like, huh?
So meaning
this is an operating base that they have. It's not going to be a recruiting center.
With fortified has walls. These people should know if there's been a breach. Especially the guy with the officer cap. What the fuck are you doing in here? Playing card, just waiting to die or something?
Also, I can't get over that apparently the Legion got far enough into their territory to wipe out McCarran and then just turned around. Like they just gave up and were like, well, yeah, I mean, we're basically on the doorstep of the strip and we've basically wiped out like one of the major strongholds of the NCR. But you know what? Let's all just turn around and go home. Let's just call it a day. Let's call it a day.
And it's not like they got bled white to the point of nearly wiping themselves out, which might be some kind of excuse, like not having enough strength to continue, especially maybe if and then House has the Securitrons behind the NCR. But we see so much of the Legion being intact that they're capable of even having a civil war over Kaiser.
Yeah.
The place you'd more likely have a recruitment center is, the embassy or another place not in the middle of a main fortified location.
Especially one where where normally outsiders are not welcome. You're not normally.
You have like
expected to
one
go-
bounty hunter, you, and that's about it. Everyone else is just already enlisted NCR. Also, Calvic, we're not zoomed out enough yet, but tell me what type of tank it is when we get to it.
Oh god. Little hard to
It's
see
not.
with the
It,
filter.
it's similar
I'll
to
turn
the
the filter off.
It's similar to the Fallout 4 tank, but it's not the same. So I was just wondering if you knew what type of tank it was.
Okay, there we go.
Okay. Oh, that's a Sherman derivative.
Yeah, I was gonna say it kind of looks like a Sherman.
It's got a more squat turret, but also that's very clearly a lighter gun, like from the 75. It's got an underslung something.
In the chat now is the Fallout 4 tank, which is a bit. Well, it's clearly not the same tank.
But yeah, the hull is straight up Sherman. Could be. I mean, you could be saying that this is an NCR refurbished tank. Like they got a Sherman, they managed to get the hull together, and then they had to cobble together some kind of turret because it didn't have one. That would make some sense for this.
Wait,
it's got smoke launchers on the side.
Now?
Well,
it's not.
No, well,
it's just, like it. I just noticed it, and I think other people noticed it. We have Wesley in Cree's server who's
actually
really
this would be
into
closer
all
to
of the
saying that
industry for the NCR, so it makes sense that they probably have a tank.
This would be closer to saying that tactics is canon because Shermans do come up in that. The Fallout 4 tank, I believe I've commented on that thing before. That thing clearly traces its lineage to the M48 series because those were lumpy. You had a lot of rounded armor. The general idea was that rounding things, instead of having angles, would bounce shots better. But it's still a fucking abomination for numerous reasons that I'm not going to go into here. It will be another half hour.
It's just like, how the fuck did the NCR lose if they just got like fucking tanks and shit?
Yeah, it's like we got tanks.
This is even worse. At least the NCR, like, okay, they've got a couple trucks here and there that they use for mostly for transport and cargo. They don't have any serious stuff. Like all the planes they have, they don't work. They're not usable. So even though they're at an airport, it's not useful. But if they have a tank, surely just get inside it and then. Like McCarran has a choke point. If the Legion were marching on you, you would just.
Okay, I'm just gonna point out that if you have a Sherman, even if you have no ammunition, and your enemies are guys with almost exclusively swords and maybe small arms, there's a little. I was gonna say there's a little cadence that the U.S. Army has. Crunchy, crunchy is the sound of grunts in my sprocket going round and round.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I was gonna say, even if for some reason like the gun got disabled or they ran out of ammo, it's like, just drive over them. What are they gonna do?
Literally, well, with the Sherman, it actually has vision slits. That's literally the only way that you'd be able to get at the crew. But at the same time, it's not that difficult to rig up a periscope for that. So, I mean, yeah.
But then again, in an upcoming end cutscene, they have in Freeside, there's just 3 howitzers on roofs. There's also a bunch of fucking artillery on the outside of Freeside for some reason. So it's a bit more accurate to what would actually be the case than what's shown in the games, where they're not just people with guns. They have artillery. They have mechanized fucking vehicles. They've got more shit. Now, I'm not the type of person who thinks the NCR should have a shit ton of stuff, because that kind of equates them too much to the Brotherhood of Steel. The Brotherhood of Steel needs to have the tech advantage so that it feels like the underdog overcoming the Brotherhood of Steel. But a couple tanks here and there are fine.
The tank is actually a hat worn by a person under the floor.
Because even the Legion were shown to have a howitzer. Like, it didn't work, and they need you to fix it, but they did have one.
Yeah.
And they do use it if you fix it.
I mean, looking at this,
like machine guns and rocket launchers and shit, like they're not backwards retards.
No, they just
Oh,
eschew them for the most part. But
we had this in Green Server. Someone was saying it doesn't make sense for the Legion to try and buy energy weapons in New Vegas from the Van Graffs because Caesar is against technology. I was like, okay, what about plasma grenades? What about pulse grenades? What about thermic lances? What about the autodock? What about the howitzer? Oh, those all don't count because none of them are technically energy weapons.
I mean, the actual canon reason is that they didn't have enough weapons because he's been conquering all these tribes that were backwards and had very few weapons. So when he was organizing the Legion, he had to make it mostly about melee and have the firearms basically for elite troops as support.
Even then, most, if not all, recruits have guns in the game. They're just like shitty, like small arms. The point is, he's not against technology. He's against the reliance on technology.
Exactly.
Even if they have a gun, if the gun runs out of ammo, you have your machete. If your machete breaks, you have your fists. They always have a fallback. That's like, he pretty much says as much in the game.
Also, I was going to say one other thing about this scene with McCarran. The only way any of this makes sense, the way everybody's spread out and it's just so chaotic, and also with these idiots playing cards inside, is if we're talking total surprise that these guys were overrun, so the tank wasn't even manned. And you have these tents out here where it looks like people barely got outside of them. So there's a story there that could be explored, and of course it never will be.
Yeah.
Yeah. One thing I want to bring up is just the fact that like I know this is like common knowledge for most of us, but the fact that I still see people saying that the Legion has like even towards the end of the god damn it, what is it? This season. Because they only use fucking melee weapons. They don't really use guns and shit like that. And it's like, if that was the case, then why would there's literally an entire explanation in Lonesome Road about how the White Legs are so well armed, and it's like it's because the Frumentari, when they go out to tribes, literally teaches them how to conduct proper warfare, how to find weapon caches, how to properly maintain and use firearms, the military tactics, all this stuff. And it's like, if it was the case that they never use guns, then why is one of the things they're literally tasked with is helping the tribes find weapons, refurbish them, and use them? It makes no fucking sense. It's just so stupid to me whenever I hear people say it. It pisses me off every time I hear some dumbass try and say that.
It literally is just the wiki response. Somebody who's only like glanced at the Wikipedia.
Yeah.
What's the annoying thing of like, they always go, you're just a Legion enjoyer. Like, you can't just enjoy the Legion, who have some of the best written characters in the entire game. You have like Joshua Graham, you like Volpez, Ulysses, the Caesar himself, but they're like, it's like, well, if they sucked as a faction, they wouldn't have so many compelling characters.
Yeah,
And
they wouldn't be a good.
They have compelling
characters.
Yeah, and they have compelling characters. They're a good antagonist, despite being underdeveloped. So you've got the aspect of, imagine if they could flesh out the other side of the river, if they could do all that content they wanted to do. It's the white man's burden of New Vegas. They never got to finish the game.
We were season 3. He's gone to Colorado, so we're just gonna see like Legion troops bombing each other. Just ass.
It's also weird.
That's it.
Yeah, it's also weird just how many people there are where if you make any kind of defense of the Legion, like in terms of like what it should have been, more like in the games than rather than what the show did, and you try to be like, well, you criticize the show for its portrayal of the Legion, there's so many people that will just sit there and be like, oh, you're just a Legion fanboy. It's like, you
know it. Rape is a sport, and I'm an Olympic level athlete.
It's so insane. Where it's just like, how is pointing out an obvious issue that like it's a proper.
I've cracked the code.
I don't even know how to
Whenever
explain it
they
other
say
than-
whenever they say you're a fanboy of something related to New Vegas, it's because they know you know what you're talking about. But only a fanboy would know that.
Well, they just call you like a Legion dick writer and stuff like that, where it's like, oh, you must be a huge fan of the Legion. You that all the Legion fanboys are the same. You're all a bunch of idiots and stuff like that. And it's just like, I'm not even a fan of the Legion in terms of like a faction. I never side with them ever.
Yeah.
But this idea that, oh, because you're pointing out flaws and how you think it should have been closer to the game rather than what the show did, it shows that you're just a Legion dick writer and they're clearly your favorite faction. It's like, no, I prefer House infinitely more.
That's the thing. That's the thing with the show, is that the show is on their side, those losers' sides, because they have that exact same position where Hank, obviously it comes in a later episode, but Hank's like, oh, both sides are just as bad, and then Lucy does the, well, yeah, one side is raping and killing people and enslaving people, and the other side is vaguely problematic. That was never the point. The point was always that the Legion acts immorally, but effectively, whereas the NCR act morally, but ineffectively. We could discuss the morals about taxes or whatever, but they act more morally, less effectively. The Legion act immorally, they act more effectively. That's the point. Also, traders like going through Legion territory because they're more protected, even if slavery bad.
I have to address how these people come up with that logic. From their point of view, it's logical. It's because when everything in your life is emotionally based, and it's like, oh, I like these people, therefore I defend them. Literally, that's where it begins and ends with a lot of these people. It's like the only reason you would pipe up and start talking knowledgeably about a given faction is you must like them. It's not that you can have general knowledge or be interested in the everything overall, because that's beyond their scope. It's literally, I like this faction, therefore I have decided to take on these facts that reinforce how much I like them, and I will ignore any of these stuff in New Vegas that even suggests that my faction that I love might not be 100% Golden Boy. Because if that were the case, I would be a bad person.
Yeah, like if you like the
have no
Legion,
nuance.
they think you want to enslave women.
Yeah,
like
Yeah.
I can
do, but that's not the reason. Come on.
But I can appreciate a faction and not actually agree with them. If they're well written and they have an ideology that they stick to, you don't have to agree with it, but you can like it, and it has to be consistent. Like the Legion is being retarded. Like the whole point of House saying the Legion dies with me is some of the fucking worst writing ever. He purposely built it to endure.
Yeah.
And at the same time,
someone pointed out in chat to reaffirm the Legion isn't fucking technophobic. You can get stealth boys from Atticus in the Legion safe house.
Yeah,
they just give you free stealth boys.
Oh damn! There's something I was
They also
say.
communicate through radio. They use radios because sorry, go on.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead. You go ahead.
I was saying, like, remember the spy in Camp McCarran? He's radioing over to the Legion base. They use fucking modern communications.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So from their point of view, the only reason that you have for saying anything positive or even just countering any of their arguments is that you have to be a fanboy because you have to love that faction. Otherwise, you wouldn't be opposing me when I criticize them and say they're evil.
Listen, I'm sorry. Nazis are weird, creepy losers full of pedophiles and fucking retards. But the outfits are stylish, okay? They're stylish.
Oh my god, you Nazi! You hate Jews and want the Holocaust to be done
Yes, but
to
not because I'm a
gays.
Nazi.
Wow, you like dogs and want to restrict where people can smoke? Wow, you're literally Hitler. You're actually fucking Hitler.
You want there to be a nationwide union that actually services everybody with labor and provides coal for the elderly in the winter? How dare you, you Nazi!
Yeah.
Me saying that right now, somebody could clip out of context and say, "See, he's totally a Nazi. He's got white skin and blonde hair, and his character has blue eyes. See."
He's literally spouting Nazi ideology. All that stuff he just listed. Oh my god!
I just noticed visual effects supervisor Jay Worth. Amazon did not get their money's worth.
Yeah, I think we can move on from here if that's okay.
Yeah, I was going to say that that I guess wraps up episode 4. There's only 5 out of 10 of us here, and one person didn't even show up, unfortunately. That happens. I was going to ask, do you guys want to return in 2 more weeks to cover the last 4 episodes, or do we just want to call it here?
I'm good to keep going.
I have to get off anyway because I'm supposed to get up in 3 hours.
Oh shit! Sorry, I didn't mean to keep you that long.
No, it's my fault because I didn't say it. I just went, you know what? I need to keep saying how shit this show is.
Fuck it, we bowl. Okay,
Yeah.
fuck it.
I was wrapping it up here anyways because I need a break.
Yeah. If 2 weeks from now is when you want to do it, 2 weeks from now is when I'm game.
Yeah,
I got my notes.
Yeah.
I'm ready and raring.
I'm good to go. I appreciate the opportunity to just rant about the military bullshit.
All right, 2 weeks from now we'll be back, hopefully to cover the last 4 episodes in one stream. We'll try to expedite it a bit, but like, I was hoping.
I mean, considering. Yeah, this was a bit longer, but considering we did 3, a lot of it was expedited because we already covered stuff, and we've already covered stuff in later episodes. It should speed by.
Yeah. I was hoping to get more than 3 episodes done today, but this is basically what I was expecting. I think I even said in our group chat, I expect to get 1 or 2 episodes, 2 or 3 episodes done for the stream. Ideally, we'd get 4 or 5 episodes done, and I would very much prefer if we got all the episodes done.
Yeah.
But that's the way it goes. It happens. And I suppose we should start chilling our stuff. Thief, you don't have anything to shill, do you?
No, still working on my game. I might at some point start streaming, but I don't know. Always feels like I'm wasting time on the game if I'm doing anything else. But hey.
Yeah, I know that.
It helps. It helps. Being here helps because it helps with the writing that I'll eventually need to do, so that I know what mistakes not to make. But anyway, I don't have much. Just I say, there's a okay. Here's one thing I want to show. There's a YouTube channel called The Soak. They did a pretty good video essay on Azula from Avatar. If you haven't watched it, go watch that. There you go. That's my shilling.
And I'm sorry. Go ahead. I was just going to say, and I, as usual, have nothing to show because I just basically have a Twitch channel that I used to regularly game stream on, and it's been months. So, yeah, I'm not a reliable streamer, but if anybody interested, it's Calbeck on Twitch TV.
All right. Reaper.
I don't know. You can find me if you want to find me. That's it.
Link in description.
Thanks.
Also, quickly, Enclave Emily and Lethal Lightning I've linked in the description as well. And Pagan, go ahead.
I have a YouTube channel, and I plan to be getting back to the Iron Man Stalker Gamma challenge runs again. I've been postponing on that because I've had a lot of stuff to deal with, but I do want to get back to that, and we'll probably be playing MVM, like me, you, and Cree, and or me, Cree, and like, whoever else we can get to join us. Probably sometime within the next couple of weeks. So yeah, we'll probably be doing that too. So yeah.
Alrighty. And for me, I did get Stalker Gamma installed finally, so I'll be doing that soon. I'll be doing meant to do it sooner than this, but again, it's the way things go. New Vegas, but every time I die, my friends install a mod into my game. And I'll be
Yeah.
doing that with Pagan and Wolfie. Besides that, I'm working on the analysis of Season 2. And yeah, we'll be back in another 2 weeks to talk about fucking the final 4 episodes. And we're also looking at doing a stream talking about Night of the Seven Kingdoms at some point, but I'm not sure when that'll be right now. Fallout 76 stream 1, when someone pays the bounty.
Oh,
Anyway,
we've got season 3 next year.
oh god.
So
I hope it's a lot longer of a wait than it was between season 1 and 2. I was not prepared for it to be this close together.
Yeah.
closer. It's next year. So
I mean, doesn't it figure?
They also like stretched it out this time, and they did an awful lot of rug pulls from episode to episode. So
Yeah.
you know, so that kind of destroyed a lot of the theorizing because there's no way to see what they actually would do.
Yeah. Why can't this be more like Rings of Power in the sense of like it's 2 or 3 years between each fucking season of that garbage? Why can't it be as long as a wait here?
Let us recover, please.
Premium garbage. We got to get that shit out now.
Anyways, thank you for coming out, everyone. It's very much appreciated. We'll see you next time, whenever that may be. I'll try to stream something tomorrow for gaming, but we'll see. You know how things go.
Yeah.
Have a good night, everyone. Thank you for coming out. See you next time.
Auf
Bye,
Wiedersehen.
everybody.